All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you all are having a good one today. Always a good day when we're playing some Pokemon, of course. No tournament today. Yeah, no tournament today, but what's I say? Wait, the only deck that I could come with that I want to play with today was TeraBox, like Noctowl TeraBox. Because I've been meaning to revisit that deck for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it, so that is the plan for today. That is the plan. Like the Diancie Dude one? Yeah, but I don't think I want to play Diancie in it. I don't think there'll be any Diancie. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. See what we come up with. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Emperor. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 65 months there, Jake. I like to work on a whole list from scratch here. Like the Matthew Hubbard NAIC one, or the one that played that single prize Passimian? The Passimian one. I guess we kind of like need to play the Passimian, right? That's a Probo Pass. There's enough stuff right now where we want this card, right? You practice your Toronto slang? No, I've not been working on it. Here's the primes up there. Maga 69. I've not practiced my Toronto slang. I didn't even know it was like that was like a thing until like recently. We have to play Pikachu, right? For the we need Pikachu for the Golden Go matchup. You need to practice Crody, bro. I'll work on it. And let me find that list from a while back that we worked off of. Or what tournament was it from? Does anyone remember what tournament that list was played at? Are you planning to talk about the updated handbook? I mean, they haven't updated anything yet. There's nothing to talk about. Appreciate 3 months there, Invictus. I'm trying to remember. I'm not gonna be able to find what tournament that was from. I'm gonna have to go to my YouTube. I was about to try and attempt. I was like, I have no clue. Milwaukee? Was it? I don't know. Was it? I do not remember when this deck was from so long ago. What the heck, man? Probably you need to revisit Miraidon. Still gonna be a great deck focusing on the behind package. Nah. I'm never gonna find this thing. Oh wait, I can like go to... I can go to Limitless and look up the Passimian. Hold up, hold up. Passimian. I can look up the Passimian and then I can look at the results. There we go, I found it. I was like, man, how am I gonna find this thing? Bundles chill. There is an Iron Hands in this build. Not against the idea of Iron Hands. I always felt like there should have been Fairy, Mew, of course. Fez. Ursa. This list didn't play Ursaluna, but I mean, it's hard to argue against Ursaluna, to be honest. Have you seen Henry Chow's new Guardy build? No. About Mawile? Nah, that's probably not. Well, we have ways to like one hit KO everything outside of that. Definitely not necessary. A single water energy seems kind of bad, to be honest. I feel like it should be like a single lightning and double water. I feel like Water Pawn is like one of our most important attacking options. Unless they were like, unless we can play through Iron Hands more often. There's a crystal in here, but obviously the crystal is gonna be hard to find. We need Psychic Energy for the Clefairy. I don't know if I would want this or just more Pokemon Search, to be honest. I'm gonna try just one. Who's one of my favorite Pokemon? Shroodle. When did Flareon fall off so bad? It's just never been that great, to be honest. Flareon's always just been kind of a mid deck. It's always been like a fine deck. Think Flutter Devo Guardia is good right now? No clue. I don't really have an opinion on Gardevoir at all. Waterpond is probably better at taking multiple prizes than Iron Hands, right? Yeah, that's what I think, yeah. The Iron Hands is way harder to set up as well, because it takes 3 energy and it can't use Crystal. Or it takes 4 energy, excuse me. Doesn't mean the Iron Hands is bad, though. Latias? Oh yeah, we need Latias. I need to play something like Pecharon if I don't want to lose to Retreat Lock. Vitality Man so Pikachu can KO a Guardy. I don't think that'll be a huge deal. Thieves? No, I just play the Pecharon if I was going to play something. Crispin? Yeah, we need the Crispins. Would it ever be possible to only play like this? The list initially plays Lily, but can I just not play Lily? Could I ever cycle my deck aggressively enough? Or the only supporter in the deck is Crispin? Choreograph could be good? No. I'm just trying to think if it'd be possible. Like, what if we did something like... I don't know if we'd ever see enough cards to make that work. Be like 2 Lily. Take a Lily, put in... Oh yeah, we could just play Gears, right? Hi, I'm new to the Pokemon TCG. Is there a meta deck that you can recommend for beginners in the this upcoming meta? Current Golden Go, upcoming Lucario? I don't know. Something like that. I haven't thought about anything past current. I mean, current format Golden Go. Until it rotates. Having double Grass Spawn in play is nice. Yeah, it could just be Gears instead, right? I kind of want to play one Iono. I feel like we can like slow down the late game and go like Iono Badoo and then win next turn in situations. I don't know. I don't have the Iron Hands in here currently. How much do I care about the Iron Hands? Ever thought of trying to Doctor Flareon box? No, that deck sucks. No fun. Uninspired. Maybe next format. Yeah, I switched the chat font up. I'm using a different like chat overlay, so I had to like find a font that I wanted to use. One stretcher? No, two super. I'm gonna start with two super odds. We'll go from there. Would you say you're more locked in than ever before? I feel it, but Terra Orb. We could do a Terra Orb. I think third Ogerpon's better than Terra Orb. I'm trying to think about the Iron Hands. Is there a lot of decks playing Shaman right now? If there is, then we kind of want the Iron Hands, right? What's playing Shaman right now? What is playing Shaman? I want, even if there's not, I guess that's a question though. Like, even if there's not Shaman, do I still want Iron Hands? Like, what happens when someone pushes a Monkey Dory in the active? Then I might want hands, right? Grim and Kanga, maybe? Well, it's Kanga, we got the Pissimian. Charizard might play Shaman. Zam plays Shaman. Yeah. Pikachu is fake. Well, we kind of have to play the Pikachu, though. It's the only way to beat Golden Go. Yeah, it's our only win condition against Golden Go is Pikachu. He can pray. What would you punch Megas with? I mean, KO's Absol. KO's Kangaskhan. Like a Mawile? I don't think so. Auto lost a Retreat Lock. Currently, Retreat Lock would not be great, but we could play a Petron to like solve that situation or help the situation. Cornerstone for Golden Go. Cornerstone doesn't beat Golden Go anymore. They all have Lopunny. Is Iron Leaf's not better than Petron? No, because it's one-time use and then they just Retreat Lock you again. Although one-time use might be all we need. It is possible. I'm trying to think if I want this Iron Hands or not. I'm gonna cut the Iron Hands for now. We'll just see if it comes up or if Waterpond can carry us usually. I think Waterpond will usually be able to carry us. I'm gonna go with the double Mew. Or Tatsugiri was also a card that I thought about adding to this deck when I played it previously because we had so much extra bench space to work with. Tatsugiri. Double Mew. Ends plan to charge hands with Ogerpon energies. An Ends plan wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. We could try one Ends plan. See how it goes, sure. Is there anything else we could play in here that one-hit KOs a Golden Go? Like, I would play a fire Pokemon. What is a fire Pokemon we could play that one-hit KOs Golden Go? Is there some fire Pokemon that just one-hit KOs Golden Go? No, like, not with the tool card. No tool card. GU, just one fire. Single fire, single fire, single fire. It has to take only one fire. It can take multiple energy, but it can only take one fire. Basic Pokemon. Or I guess it could be a non-basic. It doesn't have to be a fire Pokemon either. Something besides Pikachu. Hello? It takes 2 fire. Moltres doesn't hit hard enough. It does KO Genesect, but Genesect's not reliably going to be in play. Gouging? No, it takes 2 fire. It takes 2 fire. We need 1 fire. I just want a Pokemon that one-hit KOs Golden Go. But it can only take 1 type of energy. Because if it takes multiple type of energy, I'm just using Pikachu at that point. Pikachu's the exact same thing. So, is there anything else? Paldean Tauros? Is that the guy right there? Let's get him in. Let's get him in. Do we not need bear? When I played this deck previously, I never needed the Ursaluna, to be honest. I gotta add a fire energy. Should I even play the Pikachu at this point? Should I just cut the Pikachu? Like, we have this Tauros now. Can I put together the prize trade without Pikachu? Artie? Artie's weak to dark. Is there some dark Pokemon we can play that one kills Guardy that's easy to set up? Am I killing the... Play counter game? No, we're gonna be ahead in the prize exchange. What's Pika even used for outside Dango? KO's Guardy, I guess. Honestly, Iron Hands might be needed for the Guardy matchup. That might be a reason we need Iron Hands is for the Gardevoir matchup. I could see that being necessary for Guardy. I guess Pikachu also lets us like beat stuff like Saraledge, right? Like it just gives us a wider matchup spread against like random BS. Could we just get more metal energy involved? Maybe going the Mawile route is correct though. I didn't like it initially, but maybe that's our Guardy matchup could be like Water Pawn into scrap together a couple prize cards into Mega Mawile to KO the Guardy. Or to KO the Mega Diancie. Because the Mega Diancie is going to be tough to get over as well without Mega Mawile, right? It takes double metal though, which would be annoying to play. But if I got the Tauros in here... Can we go against the other metal deck? 300 HP thing? Or Chaladon? I mean, it's not really a deck. Do we play any other damage modifiers? No. You guys see it's Mawile into Guardy? Yeah, I could see it. Hey, let me just look at like a meta breakdown real fast. Let me just look at a meta game. Pikachu is basically only good against Golden Go or Guardy, but because I have the Tauros in here now, and the Pikachu is so hard to use, I feel like. Tauros is almost easier to use. So maybe we don't need Peak. Then we have no way to KO a Guardy. You can KO Diancie with no charm. Are people even playing Mega Diancie? I feel like I have not seen a Mega Diancie and a Guardian forever. But we've been playing decks where they wouldn't... No, I feel like I have not seen Mega Diancie and Guardian forever. Are people just not playing Mega Diancie? Or am I trolling? Are they actually playing it? I just am not realizing. We want a Watchtower? No. Seems a lot of moving to Cape instead of Diancie. A Lux Cape 60? What are we putting the Lux Cape on? Just protection in the early game and then big Screamtail in the late game? We ever fit Foul Play Zoro into KO Guardy? No. How are we knocking out Guardies? We need a way to knock out Guardies. Water Pawn, Iron Hands. Guardy might be the matchup where we need Iron Hands. That might be a matchup where we need the Iron Hands to like initiate. Or just find prize cards at some point. Is there a dark Pokemon that one-hit KOs Guardy? Does that exist? Maybe we just don't play versus Guardy? It's possible. Could dodge. Not a good strategy, though. Moon Absol. It takes 2 dark. I need something that takes 1 dark. Is there anything that takes 1 dark? I can just do this. I was figured I can do this. 1 dark plus. Actually, honestly, the way this... If we're not playing Pikachu, Crystal loses a lot of value, to be honest. Maybe it should be a scramble switch. Zen's playing better than Poppy. I honestly forget what Poppy does. Oh, because it can move from multiple Pokemon to the same Pokemon. Poppy has to go from 1 to 1. I mean, if we think Mega Diancie is going to be a struggle as well, maybe we do have to include Mawile anyways. And maybe it has to be Scramble Switch, actually. Which I'm not, honestly, I'm not against. I'm not a... Ooh, we can play the old school one too. I'm down. Like me. But then I need to play 2 metals. I feel like Water Pond's going to be our opener so often, we should play 2 waters. I need the Lightning for the Iron Hands. I need the Fighting for the Simeon, the Psychic for the Clefairy, the Lightning for the Iron Hands, unless I cut the Iron Hands, but I don't think I can do that. It's part of like the Gardevoir win con. Tauros for Golden Go. Iron Bundle because he's broken. Psyduck. Maybe we don't need the duck. Maybe I don't need the duck. Maybe we can try no duck, actually. Let's try that. It's a little weird to not play the Pikachu now, I guess, but... Oh, I saw him over by 1. That was over by 2. Iron Hands might be a throw. I think it's how we have to initiate against Gardevoir, though, is through Iron Hands. Or some of the time we're going to need to initiate through it like that. Why not Moltres for Dango? Because Moltres doesn't beat Dango by itself. You need other cards. I don't want to play those other cards. Maybe I can get away with 3 Vessel. I like the idea of 4 Vessel to cycle the deck more aggressively, but... Is it really necessary the end play with Scramble? Nothing's necessary in the Pokemon TCG. But we just have to pick a point to start something. End Plan seems like a good card in the deck, or it could be a good card, so we're trying it out. There's no such thing as necessary in the Pokemon TCG. There's either correct or incorrect. And to figure out if something's correct or incorrect, you have to play games with it. Or like you have to initially have like some intuition to want to play A over B or B over Y and X over Z. So you pick 60 cards and you start playing games. Oh, what the fuck? Because of this. Prize Tracker doesn't like the old A specs. Oh, what the fuck? Is there something else in here? Is there anything else weird in these cards? All right. Energies? No, they're just normal energies. Your rank is glitched. Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll fix itself when I get back to the main menu. Overwide. Losing 2 energies, which is kind of cringe, but oh well. A Lucha start. Could this deck be going heavy Christmas / ends plan and play Prime as a spec? Yeah, you could play. Playing the Prime Catcher wouldn't be terrible, I don't think. Alright, item lock is definitely optimal. It feels like a Squawk ability. Well, I don't have to. I could go. I could just grab a Teal Mask and then draw 2, to be honest, and that wouldn't be terrible. Let's see how it goes. Teal Mask draw 2 doesn't seem awful. If I get Crispin, I just win with the E-switch. Alright, we still have the Itchy. Got time. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, wait, what the heck happened while I was gone? What happened? Did I lose a turn? Still winnable? Yeah, still winnable for sure. 2 turns? Okay, okay, we win these, we win these. Metal Lightning. Metal's probably pretty useless in this matchup. Wait, do I even have enough to KO them? I just kind of assumed, but I actually don't know. Oh, just enough. It's fine. Chillin'. How do you feel about Poltnor's chances in Toronto? Bad. Next mid. Candies are chill. Alright. Should be fine. Yeah, I know. Blame it's just bugged right now. Sure. Bonk. I'll probably have a pulse to attack with, but we currently have win in hand, but there's a good chance we get Iono'd here. So we'll see if we can make a comeback from the Iono. So if I were to lock in Noctowl's R for Toronto, do I bring the Water Pond variant or the TeraBox variant? It probably has to be the no, it's not true. Even if they have the Psyduck, if you have the Water Pond to help, that gives you like the extra stuff to work with. I don't know, to be honest. The big problem with the deck is like people playing Watchtowers. Like Watchtowers will be at like an all-time high, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What did you do against Standard Sickness? Don't like to play Standard because I will soon be irrelevant. Just don't play the game. If you don't want to play the game, just don't play the game. People try way too hard to continue to play a game they don't want to play. Just stop. Just put the game down. Just stop playing. Just stop. Like, if this is even a thought process you're having, just literally stop playing. If you don't care about the game because rotation is coming up, which, I mean, there's literally 3 months until rotation happens. So, like, but if that's how you feel, just literally stop playing the game. Wait till rotation hits. I don't do anything because I always enjoy just playing the game. It's very rare that I won't enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG. So I just keep playing. I just pick up a different new deck that I haven't played for in a while and play with that deck. The matchup I have to figure out is the Guardian matchup, to be honest. So many things to figure out. I wish there's a better way to handle Guardy, to be honest. But hands into Mawile might have to be the way to handle them. I don't know. Of curiosity, not being negative, what's your least favorite format you've ever played? I mean, the only two that ever come to mind is just like Broken Lugia format and ADPization format. Those are like at least, I could probably, like, if I thought about it harder, I'd probably pick one over the other, but those are in the same tier for me. Those are both S tier bad formats, Broken Lugia and ADPization. Are people really just gonna play Watchtower for Owlzard? No, it's also there for Tank Kangaskhan. It's not just Owlzard. It does collateral like a couple other decks as well. It's like if you run into any random Terra deck, it collaterals those. Eerie Dusclops? Luminous? Is it Dragapult with an Eerie? Which was Broken Lugia? The one where it was broken. I don't remember exactly the format. The one where it was broken. Have you looked into some of the Duskless Zard decks? No, I haven't thought about that version of Zard in a while. The only version of Zard that I played with recently is TerraZard. I guess I could just attack here with Grass Pond right off the rip. There's Grass Pond, E-switch attack. That's not boss. I could literally boss KO their lone Dreepy, I guess. The run to the left. Yeah, I could literally just boss KO their lone Dreepy. Seems like a good enough start, to be honest. So I'm not quite there. What this gives me. Rid of End's plan for grass. Ultra Ball away Latios. Area 0. My whole hand to KO their only Dreepy in play. Maybe it's I don't know. It's tough to say it's worth it, to be honest. I don't know if that is worth it. Why is my hand so weak? I got +1 card. Yeah, whatever. Should have checked to make sure I didn't have an Ogerpon prize, but we should be good. Sets them back a turn as well, so like we have a ton of time, I guess, right? What would you bring to original between Zork and Mega Absol? I had another thought for something to include in Mega Absol recently. Oh, Shaman. Shaman and Mega Absol. Honestly, Screamtail seems like one of your biggest annoyances in the Guardian matchup. Why is there not a Shaman in Mega Absol? Maybe you just don't have bench space for it to make it convenient enough to want to actually play it. But literally, one of your biggest annoyances in that matchup is literally Screamtail. But if you just played Shaman, you... Oh no, but it doesn't protect your rule box Pokemon. I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. They're just gonna snipe your rule box Pokemon. They're not just gonna snipe your Monkey Dories. Yeah, never mind. Don't mind me. Mega Absol or Zork? Probably Zork. Pretty weak turn. It's fine. What do you bring to Toronto? Command the title will tell you. All right, Power Tracker's working again. Why is it bot saying quad Piplup? But what is the title of the... What is the title of the command? What is the command? The command is command Toronto play, which would imply the play of what I would play at Toronto, and then it is telling you what I'd play at Toronto. It's not that complicated. Bonk the Duskull, I guess. We could be okay here. My hand does kind of suck. My hand does suck. But maybe it'll work out. We'll see. You know what would be sick? Is if my opponent goes... Dragon Pulp Punch, and then I prize my Psychic Energy by Top Deck Scramble Switch, and go Nest Ball for Clefairy, Scramble Switch into Mew, Knockout. Actually, more sick would actually be a play involving Ends Plane, to be honest. That would be most sick. What if you had Ultra Ball for Squawk rather than going all in on the Dreepy KO? I mean, then I would have seen more cards, but wouldn't have KO'd the Dreepy off the rip. Yeah, I mean, I literally talked about the play beforehand. I don't know. Could have been the better play. Seems fine, though. Is it okay to ask you for a picture in between rounds? Yeah, sure. There's no problem. Waste of the Neo. So if I KO the active here, we probably just win. Oh, they're killing my... Oh, that gives me Fez draw, though, so it's not that bad, actually. Yeah, that Pult's swinging for sure. All right, well, I think I just promote... I still just promote this, right? Then we see what we draw into. Has got to bail us out here. Or hold on. I should actually check this first. Knock at the active, but then I get KO'd by Ursaluna back. I have nothing else to work with. Maybe I shouldn't have done it like this. Should I always just draw with Fez? Because like getting Fez on board would be like a pretty big deal. Like maybe I should go. Maybe it should be Fez first. Fez, hope Fez draws into Clefairy. But what if I whiff? I guess losing the grass energy here, well, keeping the metal energy there, though, is pretty nice. I don't know. I mean, we need a top deck here. We need a top deck. There's a good chance they find Ursaluna, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that. My hand was dead. Alright, my hand is still dead. My hand is still dead. This is not great, folks. It's not great. You have an idea of what you're going to run at Toronto? Commanding the title. I've literally already picked my 60 cards, or my archetype that I'm playing. I don't have the final 60 yet, but I have the archetype picked out. Oh, we need the top deck now. Come on, help! Are you showing the testing again like last season? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. I guess they don't win next turn, right? Can that give me? Give me grass, metal, cycle grass. And Super Rod back. Oh, but now I can't play Ultra Ball if I draw Ultra Ball. Draw with Mew first, right? I guess Iron Hands on the bench is a little bit of a liability, though. A little bit of draw chaining here. Ooh, got him! Wow. Maybe we should probably still play Ursaluna in here. We probably should play still have Ursaluna in here for sure. All right, let's add Ursaluna. Let's add Ursaluna. Can't go wrong with an Ursaluna. Take out Iron Hands and move an Ursaluna. No, I think we need Iron Hands for the Guardian matchup, to be honest. Could I ever not? No, I need the Passimian, right? We have to play the Passimian. Otherwise, I don't have a way to beat Kangaskhan. Would Ursaluna have helped you there? Nope, but we're not being anecdotal. We're saying we need Ursaluna because we think we need it to close out games. It's not based on that situation. You don't make deck changes based on a situation that happened a single time. then adjust from there. Having played a game with the deck, I've decided I want to expand my options in the late game to be able to close out games. Look at the ends plan. The ends plan is kind of cool though. We go prime build? Nah, Scramble Switch seems too good. I want second Mew though. Second Mew is just really good because we have a lot of bench space. I just want more things on my bench that are good. Or Tatsugiri. I could see Tatsu actually. I just want more support on my bench. Kangaskhan? Kangaskhan's just like really weird to put away in play in a lot of situations though. Putting a 3-prize Pokemon in play is just usually not good. It's too situationally not good. If you have 2 Mews, can you restart twice? Yeah. I really want to cut the Iron Hands, but I think it's too important for the Gardevoir matchup. Yeah, I think this is too important for the Gardevoir matchup. Maybe not though. Maybe I could just cut it. Let's just try cut. Let's just try it. It feels too important for the Gardevoir matchup, but could you explain why you value Iron Bundle? It's just really good with Water Pond. Push their Monkey Door to the bench. Push their Latias to the bench. They're gonna try and tank in the early game. Like literally, my opponent in the last game did it. I just happen to have boss. Like our opponents are gonna like my opponent literally in the last game with the Pult. They literally pushed up Latias turn 1 to tank against Water Pond, so I can't go Water Pond for 2. Iron Bundle just like solves all of those situations. It's hard for our opponent to not give us a 2-prize knockout with like Iron Bundle like makes it so my opponent always has to give me a 2-prize route. Alright, that's 60. I might not always have the play, but it's like they can put something in the active where I can't draw 2 prize cards. If I use Iron Bundle, something in my deck can probably draw me 2 prize cards. Prism Energy build, maybe? No, it's garbage. Sob and pray, I guess. I don't know. This is what you got Miami tonight or Old Piss? Dude, what is Old Piss? I'm all in on Old Piss, to be honest. Yo, sob him? We got you, buddy. You're done. Shout out Old Piss, though, to be honest. Oh, grass. Dude, we got the... Oh, wait, no, wait. The Tauros isn't even that good because it's only against stage 1s. The Tauros isn't even that good in this matchup. What the heck, man? Tauros, you let me down. The Tauros is only good against... What's it called? Shout out Old Piss. Be alright. What Scrum Switch do again? Switches your active Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon, and you can move all energy from the active Pokemon to the bench Pokemon. This is Owl's TeraBox, yeah. Maybe we do need to get the Lilies back in here. See, these kind of opening hands are like really, really bad. All right, they gave us the refresh. I should probably bench the Tatsugiri there, to be honest. I just don't know how I'm winning this matchup, to be honest. We'll figure it out, though. I don't know what I'm doing to win this matchup. Oh, that guy's sick. Fudge. Dude, chill out. Calm down here. What are we doing? You need to chill. Oh, they shuffled. Wait. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I was lost there for a second. How do I want to take my first KO here, actually? I'm actually not sure. I don't even know what's going on, man. I feel like using the Passimian is going to be pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, that is not what I meant to do at all. Dude, that's not what I meant to do, actually. I don't know, sub. I had to put the fighting here, and then I was going to deal dance. Are you taking Palayan Tauros to Toronto? Why do I even ask? I know you are. True, 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 true. We probably need to be playing Lilies, to be honest. Need a little versatility in the supporter options. I'll cut a couple things. Oh, do they KO me? Oh my goodness. Alright, we're just going next on this one. If they get the first two, I don't think I can win. Think about Metal EX with some Tang? That's not competitive. kind of want like 4 Lily, 4 Crispin, actually. I want like 4 and 4. I kind of want to keep the Tatsu, actually. Maybe we do 4 Lily. Maybe we just try this. Let's try it. Yeah, I want to try to make it work without the lilies, but we need like something in between. We could go like 3 Lily, 3 Crispin as well. That might work fine. I don't know. The lily's just kind of broken though. Like, why wouldn't you play as many Lily as possible, to be honest? Such an insane card. Might have to get the Ends plan back in here as well. Although I don't know what would be better, the Ends plan. I just like the idea of the Ends plan because we do build up a decent amount of energy and play at times. It feels like the Crispin is maybe lacking. I don't know. Are these decks you're considering for Toronto? Nope, I've already picked my play for the Toronto. Command in the title will give you the play. Walk needed? I think so. I think it's probably worth playing. We could cut that for the 4th Crispin, maybe. We'll play some more games, see how it feels. See how often the, how often it comes up, I guess. What's the play? There's literally a command in the title that'll tell you the play. Open the water pond probably is fine. Am I going first or second? I guess I had to go first. So when are you going to get a deck list page as long as Henry Brent? Who's Henry Brent? Van Rotem Hoot Hoot. It's a broken deck right there. Flareon? How do I one-hit KO a Flareon? I don't think I can one-hit KO a Flareon, right? I could one-hit KO a Leafeon. We could like turn 1 snipe, we're chilling obviously, but it's pretty unlikely. We'll just have to like figure it out after that, I guess, though. Sob turn 1, and then hopefully they can't KO my thing. Honestly, I don't hate benching second water pond here. Does this thing ever do anything? I don't think so, right? Mawile could do something late game, but I want to clog my bench right now. Or no. Oh, they play Briar as well. So yeah, the Mawile could lose me the game through Briar, right? So yeah, we can't put the Mawile in play yet. Oh, I got it. Oh. I almost feel like I wanted to sob for a turn, though. I don't know. Could have also KO'd the Eevee there, but I don't know. I don't know if that matters that much, to be honest. Like KO'ing the Eevee. Oh my gosh, chill. What the heck? They got the nuts over there. How am I drawing the rest of my prize cards here? Guys came with the Hoot was better since Eevee can always Evo on its turn. Yeah, but I was KOing specifically their fast Eevee. They probably only play one fast Eevee, so they'd have to recover it. Oh, okay, they whiffed. Oh, I'm just gonna sob the active now, right? They're gonna go get to, what is this thing? It's got, I can't KO this thing, right? Unless they go, no, I can't KO this thing. Oh, beefy, what the heck? Mew KOs? Oh, Mew does KO. Good point, good point, good point, good point. Here's the only thing that KOs, right? Do I want to start attaching to Mew now, though? Probably not. It would be hard for them to... Yeah, no, I could attach to Mew now. I can sob the active this turn. They play Jet, Sob won't work, but I guess... Well, but the Jet is weird, right? Like, if they Jet, they're Burning Charging, and Burning Charging, unless they're KOing my Ogerpon, is just, like, kind of bad. I mean, you're done, buddy. You're cooked. Wait, hold on. They can sob me, though. How do I deal with getting sobbed? They eventually have to break the sob block, right? Or should I bench stuff that can get sobbed, or should I just not care? Oh, I have a scramble switch as well. We're chilling. So I can go, like... So sorry, Tatsu. You gotta go, buddy. Metal Energy are good because that gives me a win con with Mawile. Mawile is just kind of cool because it's just like neutrally, it's just like, nah, fuck you, I KO everything. Psychic Energy is good because of Clefairy. Oh, could I KO them with Clefairy here, actually? Oh, I don't have a Clefairy yet. I have a Water Energy set up now, but it could get discarded. The Fire Energy is probably the weakest energy, right? Our second water pawn on my bench might be a little troll, to be honest. Ugh, this hand is... Like, I want to get Latias, but... What would I discard? Jeez. Give Maybe I just hold it, to be honest, because there's a good chance I get Iono next turn anyways, right? I actually don't really remember exactly what's left in my deck. Fighting Energy actually is going to be good here because I could KO this. I don't really think about that, to be honest, though. Like the Passimian potential. What's the Tauros for? Golden Go. We need a way to KO Golden Goes. That doesn't involve like a million different energy types. Because like Pikachu just sounds too difficult to make work. Also, another problem with Pikachu is that it like discards all of its energy, so then my opponent could be like, cool, boss KO your Fez. And I'm like, oh fuck, I dead drew. But the Tauros keeps its energy, which is like a pretty big deal as well. Or so my opponent have to make a decision, make a choice. It would have been nice to have Tatsu on my bench here, but I don't think I could have discarded any of the things that were in my hand there to do that. He did Iono there, right? Yeah. Pretty good stuff on the bottom. I probably shuffle first here, and then we see what happens. We win with Clefairy. I win with Passimian. I don't have to win this turn as well. I can win next turn. If I top at Crispin, I win, I guess. I kind of just want to get Latias here, just so I keep the energy around. Latias is like the most neutral card to grab here, I feel like. And then I save the other nest ball until after Fez and see what we get. Because I could actually even just Badoo them this turn, right? I could Super Rod for the Mew and then get the Mew. Okay. Rod, Mew. Atsu Grass. Okay. Mew. If I go for Clefairy or Passimian, I can win. I guess I just go for Clefairy. I kind of don't want to grab the Clefairy, though, because I just don't want to lose it. I win with Crispin, Energy E-Switch. It's more likely I'm going to win with Energy E-Switch anyways. Oh, whatever, we'll grab it. Man, I got nothing. What the heck? Wow. It's literally absolutely nothing. I'm thinking about just ending up the damaged water pawn. Bench locked. I don't know, sure. Yeah, we definitely can't put bundle in play. Then they could, like, I don't know, saw block this, and then Briar, water pawn, knockout or something. Actually, I guess the bundle would have to be on the bench, though. Well, no, but they could trap the bundle in the active, and then eventually gust this up. And then go Briar KO4. I don't know how many gust effects they have left, though. Oh, they have all of them, so they probably have counter catcher left, yeah. Would you like Mega Starmie's design? It's fine. It's not something I've really thought about. Don't really care. I would have sobbed the active here if I could have. Well, no, sobbing here doesn't matter because they don't have Latios on their bench anyways, actually. So they always have to play a mobility card to move the active here. You have an all-time favorite card art? Yeah, the Cleffa. Alternate art Cleffa or whatever it is. Mega Starmie is a perfect Halloween costume. Yeah, Mega Starmie, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't stand out to me personally, but I don't really care. Like, it's not like I don't dislike it. Whatever. Can I get your KO Clefairy? Okay, the Fez. Leave the Clefairy. Okay, sure. That's fine as well, I guess. Now they just lose to Ursaluna, though. Oh, I guess they would lose to Ursaluna anyways. Never mind. They could have killed something with Flareon, I guess, though, right? Okay, when Flareon almost seems better then. Oh. Oh, Ursaluna knockout makes way more sense. Oh, but then I guess, like, yeah, leaving the Clefairy is probably fine, actually. No, this is probably a fine play from them. That's both their Jets gone, though. So can they even move this again? Can they move this and win next turn? I don't even know if they can do that. Does double Jets gone? Do they play a switch as well, maybe? Dude, that is insane. I can't ever Iron Bundle here, right? The idea is to KO the active with Clefairy. Bench Iron Bundle, use Iron Bundle, they push up like a Hoot Hoot probably, right? And then what? Then I lose. Dude, we can't draw anything. I mean, they maybe can't move it. That's the only thing I can think of, right? That's the only thing I can think of is they maybe can't move their active here. I can retreat to my own Ursaluna, right? And I can't even punch and pass. Do they play the support that switches, Kieran? Not sure. My assumption would be that they have a mobility card left. Otherwise, this play is kind of weird, so... I would assume they have a mobility card, because otherwise this play... It doesn't make zero sense, but it just is weird for sure. Well, maybe they don't. They have to wait a turn. They have to take a turn off. We'll see. Got some bear versus bear action going on here. You think Tortuga could have any value as a late game attacker in certain decks? Nope. I know it's a remake of an older card, but I converted from Yu-Gi-Oh. No, right now it's just bad. It's a good, like the card has a good attack. Right now it's bad, but it is a good attack. Who knows what the future brings? But yeah, right now it's not good. But it's something worth remembering in the future. You never know what the future is going to bring. If something's good, something's good. Just because it's not good right now doesn't mean it can't be good in the future, though. Okay, I'm here. Give the tracker a refresh and re-import your deck. All right. Okay. Wait, it worked? It worked, but the Ursaluna is huge. Do you see that? Yeah, like, dude, I'm still just dead drawing. They attached active though, but they just went with boss next turn, right? Yes. Maybe they're. I mean, they should have a win. They should win here, right? Feels like they should win. They held it for Owl. They could just not have Gust, I guess. All their Gust could be prized, but it's not. Unlucky. Maybe we should have just benched. Yeah, my bench manager was probably off. Maybe we should have just got the, because we were so far ahead. If I was probably fine to just like get Tatsugiri involved or something. Should definitely played it differently, for sure. Tier list? Yeah, I'll do the tier list later. You said 6 random prizes? Yeah, sure. Alright, they're set. It looks normal when 6 are set, but when I just set individually, like not 6, they become really big. I don't know if you see that. Alright, let's run it up again. We play TeraBox or regional? No. Alright, sounds good, Delondre. I mean, the single price stuff still works fine though. Like, even if it looks weird, it's like still fine. Even if it looks weird. I guess that card was more used for Turbo decks before most of it rotated. But the Tortuga, or do you mean like the reprint of it? The Tortuga's never been good. Have you had any thoughts about your Toronto deck? Yeah, I've actually already picked the play. Commanded the title. Tells you the exact archetype I'll be playing for the tournament. Rhydon? Or Mindon? Oh no. About to catch those hands. Hey, where's my Psyduck? Where's my Passimian? Oh, actually, I have the Passimian. I just can't hit hard enough with it. I could sob this. Oh, there he is. Yeah, where's my Passimian? Got him. Right on time. Well, I said check this first, to be honest. I should have checked this first before. This is why we need the Squawk. Okay, we got it. Fighting water, probably. I think about like the weakest energies moving forward. Well, I guess I do want some variety in the deck. We need some more basics here, though. Okay, those are some basics. I like have to respect my they can't disrespect the Passimian, right? Like they have to respect Passimian here. If they don't get Passimian, I just win the match, right? Opponent is flabbergasted. Like, what the heck is going on over there? Sobbing later in the game could be okay, but it doesn't seem particularly strong to like play towards right now. Let's do this. Has Sarah fallen off the map? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if it's actually as bad as its play rate, though. I don't know if its play rate is actually indicative of how good the card is right now, to be honest. I'm not sure. Clefairy has to be the good attacker in this matchup. Oh yeah, Clefairy is also pretty good. Yeah, I mean we're probably gonna use Clefairy next turn, right? You've gone wide. Just bop whatever's in there active now. These are the type of matchups where Ursaluna is actually pretty good, to be honest, to like close things out. Jenny Whiff. Jenny Whiff's pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out Jenny. Okay, I'm trying to think about how I want to play this. I want to keep both Crispins, right? Because Crispin is just like the win, can be just win cons. Oh my gosh, we could just hit him with Passimian again. Holy smokes. These are both like pretty dead cards, I feel like, at this point. I just commit to the... I could have got the Passimian, right? Oh, I didn't check for the fucking Psychic Energy. Uh-oh. Is it there? No, it's not there! Oh, no! I should just rod the Passimian. I was gonna go with the Psychic thing. I was like, this is fine. Oh, I can just KO him with Ogre Pawn. I can just KO with Pawn here. Oh, I don't need the fire energy on this guy, though. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. Hold up, this could be huge. Okay. Oh, he just looks cool with the extra energy on him. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all just don't see the vision. It's not my fault. Y'all are blind. I mean, obviously, yeah, I could have played that a little bit better, for sure. Let's go! I still need to figure out... I mean, is the Mawile even worth running? Is the Mawile worth running if I'm not playing? Dude, how do I deal with Guardy, man? I'm trying to like figure out the Guardy matchup. I don't have Iron Hands in here anymore, so how am I beating Guardy without Iron Hands? Are we just going second and swing, and maybe is that enough? Then we just need this thing to get through. Because I can't get through Mega Diancie without Mawile, right? Is there some other Meta Pokemon that KOs it though? I guess I could just Ogre Pawn KO the Guardy as well, though, right? If I get enough energy in play. Is Toronto this weekend or next? Is next weekend. Where can I find the schedule? For when things are happening. It's on Pokemon.com/broadcast. And Klinklang? That doesn't do enough. Metal basic all. I think his Mawile is just kind of like a nice neutral closer that literally kills everything. Oh, there's like nothing, yeah. It has to be Mawile. The only way we're dealing with Mega Diancie is Mawile. It's the only way. The Klinklang you cheat to play? No. Fourth Worm? No, it doesn't. Because they're gonna have a Bravery Charm on it, right? So it takes 4 energy, but I guess that's not that bad. I assume they're gonna have a Bravery Charm on it, so. Or Mooney X? No, anything taking double type energy is too much. That's too much to deal with. Station EX? No, it takes 2 metals. $180 damage minimum? Doesn't exist. Okay, so it just has to be Mawile. It just has to be Mawile, which is fine. That's fine, that's fine. How much does the cheat Klinklang do? 130. Still playing his Pump Mawile. I mean, it doesn't have to be Pump. Like, if Pump can happen, sure, but it doesn't have to be. It could be like, yeah. I mean, the Pump is, if the Pump is possible, sure, but just draw, basically just draw prize cards. Try and get Pump involved. That's why we kind of want it, but or kind of want the. Oh Jesus, it sucks. They are going second. I mean, I probably just open this thing, right, and hope for a top deck. Go. Is there a place I can copy the list? All my deck lists are in my Discord. Just always go to my Discord to find them. Am I underselling the Pikachu though? Should we be playing? No, because if we play Pikachu, we have to play Crystal. The thing is, Pikachu is weak in so many matchups, and the Crystal is also like pretty weak. But the Scramble Switch is like actually good. The Scramble Switch is like way better and for more matchups. If I play Pikachu, I'd probably want to play Crystal. Finding Crystal is so difficult as well. I don't know. Maybe the Pikachu should be in here because like this is the matchup where you want Pikachu. Well, like I said, I get with the Pikachu, like we go Pikachu knockout a Golden Go and they go, okay, go boss KO your Fez. Good luck. Which is kind of annoying. Or even just like punch you with Soul Rock. Punch your Pikachu with Soul Rock, go. But this thing would be like, okay, cool. You punched my Tauros. You lose. If they KO my Tauros, that's also fine because he's going to go to KO one prizer, right? Chill, the Team Evo, they're cooking. So I can do item lock this Lunatone, or I could sob it. I usually lean towards the sob play. The sob play is usually really, really strong. So I think I'm gonna go for the sob line here. Sob the Lunatone. Sob tone is kind of broken. I really want either. I could have benched up a Simian, maybe. What's the advantage of Tauros over Chi-Yu? It takes 1 fire energy as opposed to 2. Taking 2 fire energy is brutal. Brutally bad. Man, I need like a squad here, actually. The KO my thing somehow. All this just a Mew for 1. Where's an Ultra Ball when I need it? What the heck? Oh, okay. Job. We're still so far away from an attack, though. We're so far away from an attack. All you have to do is ask for it? Yeah, true. I just forgot to ask ahead of time. Is counter gain ever good in this deck? No. We shouldn't be behind. If we're behind in the prize exchange, we're already losing the game. It would be like fine in the deck if we were comfortable with being behind, but we're not comfortable with being behind. Appreciate the 5 months there. Fanny, appreciate the 3 months. Dreamlord. Appreciate the 5 months there. Undella. 9 months Cold Tour. 11 months Slim. Appreciate it. Would they grab off that? Wasn't even paying attention. Okay. They have Turo next turn. This play usually works against Golden Go, though. Like, you sob them, they're not going to have Turo plus KO or whatever, so. But my hand kind of sucks, so I don't know if I'm going to have anything next turn anyways. What's the font of the new chat, by the way? Trenda... I think it's Trenda Bold. I mean, I can't sob again, so we have to find something here. That sucks. That's so... We got nothing! Crispin, Lily, Energy Switch. We're in trouble. Okay, so I could get Lily. And I can Lily into E-Switch Scramble Switch, I guess. Yeah, sure. E-Switch Scramble Switch 1 time. It's so bad. I mean, we can. It's still winnable technically, so we stick it out, but pretty rough. All right. Pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad. Would holding the 3-card hand and sobbing there have been correct? No, they had Secret Box in hand, so we knew they have Turo Knockout on my Water Pawn. So it's better to play for the... Even no matter how unlikely it is, it's better to play for the knockout. What's your take on note-taking during the game? I think it's fine. I think if they want to limit note-taking to only during your opponent's turn, that would also be fine, but... Yeah. Wouldn't sob be an option? My opponent had Secret Box in their hand. That means they can play it next turn to find Turo to pick up the Lunatone and KO my Water Pawn. I love their Glaceon sleeves. Note-taking is banned in the TPC region. Yeah, it is banned in Asia. Yeah, but I think it's fine. Like, I think note taking is fine overall. It's just whether or not they wanna yeah, I think overall I think note taking is fine. I think it's a better thing to be in the game to not be in the game, but I could see them limiting it to just the opponent's turn. I think that wouldn't be like terrible. Ooh, they actually should have played the picnic basket. Actually heals this out of range of a water pond 2 prize turn eventually. It feels like a misplay. I mean, they can just probably go boss to win from here. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's probably gonna be what they do, unless that Tauros. No. Wasabi can't use items. Wasabi, you can't use items. Get bodied, nerd. Alright, Tauros, is your moment, buddy. I've not done the tier list yet, no. Aniri? I guess, you know what? Actually, if they evolve... No, it doesn't change anything. Never mind. Never mind. We just need them to whiff up turn of boss. We just need them to... I'm a Tauros. I'm a Tauros. I'm a Tauros. And then we just need them to find a turn where they decide to whiff. If they can find that turn for me, that'd be sick. I scramble switch over Crystal. We only play one Pokemon that the Crystal works for. I don't play the Pikachu. I only have Water Pond in here, so I don't think it's worth it to play Crystal. Scramble Switch seems a little bit better. Iono would have gone hard last turn. Would have been pretty good, yeah. I did consider play. I did have an Iono in here in the initial take, but I don't think it's worth it overall, to be honest. Actually, a Briar Kale Lopunny is available. Ooh, are you cooking? Dude, they have 6 cards left in their deck, bro. We're fucked. We're so screwed. So basically, our only win condition is to hope my opponent prize 2 bosses' orders, and they are the final 2 prize cards. That's our only win con. Yo, the mirror tech? Chill. When you're playing IRL, do you organize your hand in a specific way? I find it helps to organize my thought process to have my hand organized. Yeah, I usually organize it like Pokemon. I think I usually organize it by type of card. What's Kang Boost plan for Golden Go? Oh, you don't really have a good one, to be honest. Probably just concede. Now that they have the Lopunny, a good line doesn't exist. Before that, you could play... I'm just gonna swing. I'm just gonna assume they don't play hand disruption. I don't really need to play through my turn. I'm gonna bonk and let them boss KO. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Crustle would be like the only way, I think. But I don't think Crustle can overcome the Lopunny. I think the Lopunny is too strong. It's too hard to beat Lopunny. I don't know. Isn't Kang Boost playing on Dango hitting 3 heads on Lopunny? No, because if you have a Kangaskhan in play, they don't even put Lopunny in play. What? No. if you have a Kangaskhan with 3 energy in play, they are not attacking with Lopunny. They are killing your Kangaskhan with Golden Go. The only realistic thing to maybe include right now would be what about Heroescape so Dango can't KO? The deck is just so bad without Trolley. It's not worth it. The deck doesn't function without Trolley. I saw a Kang Boof with Toes. But Toes might be the way you have to go, to be honest. Maybe Toad Scroll is the only way to play it. Well, it does sound terrible, but it might be the only thing you can do, to be honest. It might have to be a 2-1. Like, right now, actually, I think it has to be a 2-1 Toad Scroll line. But that's pretty terrible, to be honest. It's pretty terrible. But the way you might have to play it is with a 2-1 Toad Scroll line. Because honestly, I can't think of a better way to the better thing to, like, if Crustle doesn't work, I haven't extensively played Crustle. I haven't extensively tested Crustle. But if the Lopunny beats Crustle, which theoretically it does, then you need to play something else. The only thing that would work at that point is Toad Scroll, because Crustle doesn't work, Cornerstone doesn't work. I know Cornerstone doesn't beat Lopunny, so Cornerstone doesn't work. If Crustle doesn't work, Mimikyu definitely doesn't work against Lopunny. So then you're down to just Toes. How does Toes beat Lopunny? Well, the Toes is for Toes allows you to use Kangaskhan. If you have Toes on your bench, you can attack with Kangaskhan. If they invest all their energy to KO Kangaskhan, then you have Toad Scroll on the bench, you attack with your next Kangaskhan, and you go from there. You just set up 2 Kangaskhan's, and you start attacking with Kangaskhan's. And then, yeah, Toes after that. Or Toes is what prevents them from KOing the second Kangaskhan. Or sometimes even the first Kangaskhan, to be honest. Sometimes they can't reach for the KO on the first Kangaskhan if they have enough energy prized. They'd have to go for a 2-hit or chase bench stuff. But you can only chase bench stuff so much without having access to your energy. And you are attacking every turn with Kangaskhan, so. But I guess the most impact on the meta? Golden Go. Definitely Golden Go. I like the sturdy Crustle against the bunny. 2 monkey plus Ice Cream is full heal and it can OKO the bunny. Well, it can't OKO the bunny. No, that's just not true. It's okay. But the thing is, they're just gonna be boss KOing your Monkey Dories. They're not gonna put the bunny in the active. They're just gonna boss Monkey Dory over and over and over again. I don't know. Would you have not just been fine with an Iono there? And yeah, an Iono would have been helpful there. I don't know if it would have been fine. They definitely still could have won the game for sure. I don't play Iono, so we could play an Iono. I'm not against playing Iono, but we don't play one, so. All right, it's going back. What would you cut for Iono? Probably one of the lilies. Just cut a lily, play an Iono. Early game, it's still pretty decent as like your first supporter just to get going. Oh, I'm going first. Unfortunate. Save it there for later. Stash it away. How would you take against Guardy with a basic TeraBox deck? Owls and stuff? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe playing some kind of dark attacker, like playing the Absol or something like that. Is Crustle or Big Kang line better versus Terrazard? Honestly, I actually don't know. They both seem fine, though. I'd have to test it. I've never played the matchup before. They don't have great answers to Crustle, though, right? So Crustle seems pretty good. Like, you have Psyduck to, like, slow them down. Yeah. They do have... What, they have Feanordum and... Just Feanordum and Dusknoirs? They don't have that much firepower against you, I guess. The Crustle seem pretty good. But you're not drawing cards if you don't have Kangaskhan online, so... I don't know. I'm looking for the Sob line here. Or Badoo. I could Badoo. Feels like Sob is probably better, though. Maybe? Maybe not. Sheesh, my hand is dead. Maybe it has to be like... Sob's too weak. Toro's prized. I need to be able to push this up after they go Soul Rock KO Badoo. But I want to get Fez and Water Pawn here, but I obviously can't get both. Oh, something like this maybe works. Latias is ready to go. Latias is not fucking around. You seen the aggro control deck that has been doing quite well in online tournaments? Nope. Actually, was bundle a good option there just now? No, because if I bundle, they just push up a Gimme Ghoul. Or I guess maybe they wouldn't. But I want the Soul Rock in the active. I don't want to hit this for 20, and then I want to damage the Soul Rock, because if they just go Air Balloon, Lunatone, Retreat, Soul Rock, knockout, then the damage is on the bench one. I want the damage on the one that would be attacking, like this. The reason the Water Pawn's not great there is because it doesn't set me up well enough for my following turn. We need to be set up better for this turn. This sets us up better for this turn. Okay. So now we need to pull off a big Water Pawn play. No Water Pawn. Okay, so now I need to get a Lily. Shoot, no Lily. Oh my, we're just screwed. We're just screwed. We're screwed. Can I even get there? I don't even think I can get there anymore, right? At least I can't come up with like a route. Oh my gosh, I fucked this up again as well. All right, we just concede. We pack it. Where's I gonna put the water energy anyways, though? Dude. Can I get into my Water Pawn? Also can't track shit. Yeah, it's pretty rough. We actually weren't that far off though from what we needed though. What did I draw off of the Fez there? Your opinion, what rank on ladder is pretty indicative of day 2 level gameplay at a regional? It's unquantifiable. Don't worry about it. I drew you a bunch of supporters. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's where my Crispins came from, right? I didn't, because if I had the Crispin in hand before, I was like, wait, did I just throw that? Because like if I had the Crispin in hand before, then I should have played that differently for sure. If you want to know how well you're going to do at a major, you need to play in cups and challenges and consistently do well. No, no. Dude, there's none of this is... Dude. No. Stop thinking this way. Stop. It doesn't matter. Just play the game. If you want to get better, play to improve. Going to cups and challenges and doing well was not indicative of anything. If you... To know how to do well at a major, you need to show up to the major tournament and do well. There's nothing that'll like tell you anything otherwise. If you want to improve, if you want to do better, you need to play the game more and improve at the game. No. No. Just play the game. Just play the game. Play the goddamn game! I mean, on tilt. I think you're squawking this hand, right? I can grab Passimian and attach a Passimian to prepare for the Kangaskhan. Going to locals is good practice. Playing on PTCG Live is good practice. More local tournaments you win. Oh, but see, Squawk can get fucking clutched. Oh, I could have played for like the turn 1 KO on the Monkey Dory. I guess I can still get there with Passimian though. Oh, I definitely should just be playing for the win here, right? I'm not really playing for the win here at all. But it feels like I should be. Wait, what does this thing do again? We're close. Oh, not really, because they have resistance. We could get there, though. I need one more basic here. Wait, I want to move this energy though. Ah, shoot. Well, no, I can't move the energy, right? Isn't that exact? No, because they have resistance. So I need one more basic. So I need to get Latias here, so then I can E-switch. No, I can't E-switch. I have to just draw one and hope it's a basic. Oh. I just punched him with the Passimian. I think I just passed though. Yeah. Doesn't it count itself though? Yeah, it counts itself, so 120. There wasn't a Badoo in deck, right? There might have been. But it doesn't help me get the turn 1 knockout. I mean, Badoo would have been, using Badoo here would have been pretty good, yeah. But I was playing for the win there. I wasn't playing for whatever else. Oh, you know what we could play in here to beat Retreat Lock? We could play Minior. Is that better than just playing a Pecci X though? Because like this, what are the? This is the only matchup that clutches though, right? Uh-oh, clutch. They'll just clutch the Minior though. Oh yeah, well no, but oh yeah, true. Never mind. So it has to be Petch. It has to be Petch. I can't even KO this thing. What the heck? The thing's beefy. Beefy tall right there. How do I stop them from beating me by clutching my Squawk? Dude. Alright. Money. I was gonna finish my rant. D's. No, Does. No, it was, what was my rant? Appreciate 28 months there, Doom Design. What was someone say? Oh, yeah. Stop setting markers or thinking about improvement in terms of if I win a League Cup, I can day 2 a regional, or winning a League Cup is equal to getting day 2 at a regional, or getting to 1800 ELO is equal to getting 1800 ELO is equal to day 2 play at a regional championship. Stop. We need to stop. We have to lock in here. If you want to improve at the game, you want to play the game with the purpose of improvement and just worry about improving. And if you want to set individual goals for yourself, winning a league challenge, top 8ing a League Cup, winning a League Cup, and like those are things that you want to pursue to be an achievement in the game. Good. That's great. That's perfect. I want to achieve 1600 ELO this ranked season. I want to achieve 1700 ELO this next ranked season. That's fine. That's great. Play the game. If you want to improve at the game, play with the purpose of trying to improve. If you just want to play Diplin Festival Lead and just have fun with the game, that is also fine. This is also a fine thing. We need to stop with the I'm 1700 ELO. Is that equal? Should I be able to day 2 a regional? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work that way. Nothing works that way. We need to lock in on we need to lock in. I see an energy to KO this thing. Badoo's pretty weak on the board. I need more basics, so we're just gonna throw them in there. No energy, huh? No energy, huh? A scam? I want to kind of keep the Lily, though, to be honest. Wait, how much does this thing do again? 20 times? So it's like 160. Oh, I don't need another basic here, so I can just fail this. Or I could just grab Fez and put Fez in play, because Fez is cool. And probably what I want anyways. What is this? Itchy pollen. Agreed, day 2 original is a whole different beast. No, that should not be your takeaway from the rant I just had. Ah! Your takeaway from what I just said should not be day 2 in a regional is a whole different beast. That is not what I said. That is not what I said. That has nothing to do with anything I said. Because that means you could equate it to something. That would be like if you win 8 League Cups in a row, you're playing at a level high enough to be able to day 2 a regional. We're trying to not equate them. They're not equatable. It's not healthy to think about improvement in these ways. We want to think about the game in a healthier, better way to help us improve at the game, and trying to equate winning a League Cup to playing in day 2 of a regional or anything like that is not a healthy way to think about improving in the game. You should just be focused on wanting to get better. The focus is wanting to get better, and setting personal goals for yourself is all you should be worried about. I want to get to 1700 ELO. I want to top 8 my first League Cup. I want to win my first League Cup. I want to day 2 for my first regional. But being like, am I ready to day 2 my regional after I've won 2 League Cups in a row is completely irrelevant and has nothing to do with how you should think about the game. Bro, getting rage baited? No, I'm not getting rage baited. Oh, that's it. You're getting timed out. Where are you? Fucking, I'm not getting rage baited. It's just people with bad takes. It's people with bad takes. There's no rage bait. Was it Tommy? There's no rage bait going on. There's no rage bait happening. It's just people with bad takes or who don't correctly understand the idea of improving at the game and a healthy mindset to have to improve. It's not bad takes. Oh no, it's not rage bait. It's bad takes. So please tell people to analyze bass games too. That is a good way to improve. Yeah, analyzing like VOD reviewing is a good way to. It's a good thing to add to your arsenal of improvement, yes. But that's not the discussion we're having. We're not discussing what things you can utilize to improve. It's just like the healthy mindset to have around improving. Yo, what's up, Reese? People never play team sports? It's not relevant to team sports, though. It's just like, yeah, it's not relevant to team sports at all. Although it does apply to team sports for sure. I would say usually when you use the term people never play team sports, it usually applies to like other stuff when you're trying to like work with people. You wouldn't apply that here. You would just say like, I don't even know what example you'd want to use, but. So how does the untrained eye know what is in the right path of improvement? Is it just a mental state or facts like results? I mean, results matter to an extent, right? If you could never top cut a League Cup before last year, but then this year you're top cutting League Cups, basically every League Cup, and then you're starting to win some, like you've obviously improved, right? Like those things are all signs of improvement, but you just don't, it's impossible to like, you shouldn't be like trying to equate things. It's like, oh, I could top cut League Cups now, so now I'm ready to play in my first regional. It's like, no, you were always ready to play in your first regional. You just have to go want to play in your first regional, and that's literally all that matters. It's just not about equating the things. Like if you could only get to 1600 ELO last ranked season and now you can get to 17, you've probably improved. And like recognizing your improvement and having that be an achievement for you is good, and that's fine. But it's removing this equation of like I need to achieve X so I can be good enough for Y is unhealthy and just like not relevant to actually improving at all. Gotta give up on some of my squad here, huh? This is the only thing that couldn't attack to deal with Yveltal. Water Pawn, I guess Water Pawn would attack fine into Yveltal. Muse fine, and his constant draw power. I mean, it's probably this squad. Well, no, I could keep this and get rid of the Badoo, though, right? I get rid of these three. I guess it can be kind of fair to question when you're already, since majors can be pricey. No, because you shouldn't enter a major tournament with the idea of having to recoup. No, that's another wrong way to think about it. You shouldn't be entering a major tournament with the idea of having to recoup the investment. You shouldn't be going to a regional if you have to top X a regional to pay for your flight and your hotel and whatever. You should be entering every regional assuming you're going to make zero money, and that's fine. And you should assume that'll be the outcome. I knock this out. I'm down to one prize card. Wait a second. You shouldn't be entering a regional champion and being like, well, I literally can't get home if I don't get $1,000 from top X or whatever. If I get stadium bump, I can just KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. If you are in a financial place where you can attend a regional championship and you want to attend a regional championship, you should attend a regional championship. You don't need to be of a certain caliber to play in a regional championship. If you don't feel comfortable enough playing in a regional championship until you feel comfortable, then you should wait until you feel comfortable with your play in general to then play at the tournament. But if you come to me and ask me, Azul, when am I ready to play in a regional championship? It's like, I can't tell you that. I'm not you. Nobody can tell you that. As far as I'm concerned, you're always ready to play in a regional championship. And if you just want to do it, you should do it. But if you don't feel comfortable because you just started playing the game and your IRL play is super sloppy from your shuffling to like your board management and all that, then maybe you should wait if you're just not going to be comfortable playing at the tournament. But coming to me and asking me, my answer is always going to be, you're ready. Because as far as I can tell, you're ready because I'm not you. But it's like a very individualistic thing where you'd be like, I don't think I'm ready yet. So then you should wait. But that's like for you to decide. I could like start to build up the fez here, right? Somebody in chat say kinda homeless. Please don't, I need this soft cut. My love cut. You're going up against Tord on the winning him for top 32. Please, Tord, I need this top cut. My mom kind of. Dude. I can't believe I figured out about that speed meme so late, bro. That shit is so funny. Yeah, no more equating. No more equating. No more equating. If you want to ask me, Azul, what are other things I can do to try and improve at the game? I mean, the first thing would probably be VOD reviewing, to be honest. Playing more Pokemon is... Oh, shit. Chill. Probably fine. Oh, that is my second super rod, actually. Maybe I should just play it. I didn't really think about Eerie, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It might be cooking. Yeah, I didn't actually think about playing around Eerie there at all. But do I even have Scramble Switch in the deck right now? It's not. It could be prized. It could be prized. I actually don't know. Deck out? Well, I'm definitely gonna deck out first if it comes to that. I'm just assuming I have outs and I'm playing as if I have to outs, to be honest. It's in the discard? My Scramble Switch? No, it's not, you liar. The fuck? Do I double sleeve? Why or why not? I don't, because it makes the deck thicker, which makes it harder to shuffle and harder to cut, which just delays pace of play. Although I am theoretically potentially coming around on the idea of double sleeving, because it theoretically maybe makes your deck more uniform, and keeping your deck more uniform means you're less likely to get penalties, and making it less likely that you get penalties is pretty good. Getting penalties is pretty bad, so I don't know. I might be coming around on double sleeving a little bit. I'd have to like test it to see if it actually makes a difference, but... What should I be paying attention to when VOD reviewing? Just like everything. Your goal is to be like, did I make the right play? What other plays were available? Or come up with other plays that you could have done instead, and then think, and if you don't know if they're better, then next time you're in a similar situation, try something else different out. Takes a DQ to change Azul's mind on double sleeve. That's not, what are you even saying? What do that even mean? Many people have been DQ'd for what's it called, cards all the time. I'm saying like double sleeving. Would you double sleeve with an inner perfect fit? Yeah, it'd be inner perfect fit and then outer. No, definitely not an outer sleeve. That shit is cringe. You should go to jail. You should literally go to jail if you double sleeve your deck with an outer sleeve on top of the outside and then play with those. Prison. It's prison for you, buddy. You're done. I'm out of E-switches too. I'm literally all in on Scramble Switch. I don't even know if it's in the deck. Let's find out. I should probably just know. Oh, it's in there. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. We'll get there eventually. No, outer versus inner sleeve, honestly, it might be like the exact same thing. I'm just kind of trolling. Yeah, double sleeving, generally, it's just kind of bad because people just shuffle way worse with it on average. Obviously, some people have bigger hands than others, but on average, people just shuffle worse with a double sleeve deck. And then it's harder to cut a double sleeve deck for the opponent. So it just kind of delays the pace of play. But if it makes that big of a difference with making the cards uniform to lead to less penalties, I'm not like 100% against it, to be honest. Against double sleeving. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, outers versus inners is probably the same thing also as well, to be honest. Because it just makes the cards thicker. Whether it's inner or outer, it doesn't make a difference. Although I would prefer inners personally. But if you're using art sleeves, then outers, I guess. But, like, if it doesn't make the deck more uniform, you just shouldn't double sleeve. I just don't know if it does or doesn't, to be honest. I'd have to, like, test it to see if it makes a difference. I do think if you double sleeve, inner is better than outer since it's a bit less thick and it's easier to reshuffle. That is probably true, right? It is probably a little bit less like, so it probably is a little bit better for sure. It is considerably harder to shuffle the deck, though. It's considerably harder to shuffle your deck with outers or with double sleeve. It is not, maybe not considered. It is harder to shuffle the deck with while it being double sleeved. So, yeah, it's kind of a thing. What are some tips to reverse warping? Putting your cards in like a airtight container with like the little packets, silicone packs or silico packs or whatever they're called. They didn't deck you out. You only deck out. You only lose from decking out if you go to draw for turn and you don't have a card. But like I can play research with 2 cards on my deck and not deck out. Decking out only applies when you what's it called? It only applies when drawing for turn. Is good shuffling key to not breaking hands in decks that otherwise should brick? So, not achieving sufficient randomization can lead to inconsistent variance, whether it be favorable or detrimental. So yes, proper shuffling is important to be able to achieve sufficient randomization. What would be the best deck if we didn't have a 60 card limit? I don't know. That's something I've ever thought about. What do you think is the best snipe Pokemon? I mean, the current form is probably just Greninja, right? Well, I mean, it's hard to argue against Screamtail, but like, you know, to snipe 2 Pokemon for 120 each is better than being able to snipe 1 Pokemon for like 160 or whatever, right? Overhand 7 times and riffle 7 times is enough randomization, right? 7 overhands is like equal to probably like 0.3 riffles. Just riffle an 8th time. Don't overhand. There's no reason to overhand at all. Just riffle or mash. Also, I would recommend against riffling and just mash. You should probably just mash. Overhand shuffles are basically pointless. I have no idea what we're up against here. Makes it tough. I think I'm just going to do this and pass. I just got no clue. What's overhand? It's basically just like cutting the deck. It's like just taking that top half of the deck and putting it on the bottom. Just mash shuffle like 10 times before you start a game. And you're good. Mash shuffling, what is mash? It's just where you cut the deck and you push half of it. You mash the other one half into the other. It's the only other shuffle that's typically done besides riffling. Is there an ideal time to submit a VOD review? If I could get one from you before a Houston regional, that'd be great. Just submit it whenever, and then if I want to do it during the stream, I'll do it. If not, then I won't. Just submit it literally every single stream that you're in here, and then if I do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. Would End's Plan be good in this deck? I did have one in here initially, but I did end up cutting it. It definitely isn't bad. I just don't know how good it is. Oh, I know what I'm up against? It's Guardy, right? What about splitting the deck into six decks and mash shuffling the piles? It does absolutely nothing. You basically did one mash shuffle by doing that. Congratulations, you've done nothing. Concede. Back it up, buddy. That was a good for someone who asked earlier. That was a good example of Iron Bundle doing its thing. And I'm not made of Bulu Bucks. If I don't do it, you'll get your Bulu Bucks back. Like you'll just submit the link, and then if I don't do it, I'll reject it. Like I just rejected Scrubs. You get your Bulu Bucks back. In your opinion, what's the bummiest of bum decks? Whatever you choose to play. Pokemon should pay to have casino-style automatic shufflers at every table? No. It's not necessary. Just learn how to mass shuffle your deck. Take some time. You'll be fine. I know it's going to be harder for some people than others. That's fine. Just practice. You'll be alright. So would Toadscroll with fighting type Toadscroll be worth trying in Lucario or nah? I don't think so. Fighting type? I don't even know what the fighting type one is, to be honest. Well, you cannot stop me from playing Joltik to Sydney? That's fine. I didn't plan on it. What happens? Did Dango play their own Toadscroll? For the dude, I literally played against someone at Worlds playing that. At Worlds with playing Golden Go, I played against round 2. I played against a Golden Go playing Toadscroll. Toadscroll and Caesar. I got bodied. You appreciate the 48 months there, Mitch Master. Also appreciate the 11 months there, Jay Scoopity. The 4 months there, or yeah, appreciate the 4 months as well, bids. Did you lose though? Yeah, I lost. What the heck? I kept the early game close, but then it like just fell apart as the game progressed. If I do them, we can. So we're just gonna go for the sob here. Wait, this hand is just so miserably weak. What the heck? There's no Pokemon in it. I think I just had to go for this so I can draw something. I want to sob, but I have nothing. I have just like... I mean, they don't have much going on either, so like we're not like pressed, but... Going to an event on Friday, save any time on Saturday for Toronto. A little bit. You can check in the night before, but it's not like a huge difference, to be honest. If you check in the day of, it's like the same thing. It's I recommend, like, I like going there Friday, checking in, getting my swag, and then I just don't have to worry about checking in tomorrow morning. I don't have to worry about picking up my swag the next day. It's definitely optimal to check in on Friday and pick up your swag if you have time. It also helps the tournament move along as well, so it's like it's nice for the tournament staff, it's nice for the tournament organizers, right? You're helping out them as well, so it's like technically optimal. Do you think weakness should be merged to a plus amount rather than a multiplier? I don't know. I don't care. I think the developers of the game should do whatever they think is correct. Whatever they think is optimal is what they should do. I guess I can KO the... Oh, but if I KO the Golden Go, they have... Oh, hold up. Never mind. The chain moving. Are you able to check in all day Friday? I mean, not all day. They open it up like usually afternoon until like... It's like 2 to 6 or something like that. I don't even know what I'm looking for this turn, to be honest. stuck, man. We're stuck. Like, how do I even play? I just have to hope that they're drawing poorly still, right? I have to hope they're drawing poorly. Oh my gosh, I prized one medal. There's one medal here. I didn't prize double medal. I can't even use this thing though. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. But I want to run to the Mega Mall because it's the hardest thing for them to KO. Okay. This is still fine. It's still fine. Okay. Dude, this Ogerpon is going to be swinging. Winnable. Oh my gosh. All right, pass. We're fine. I'm not sure if playing the TCG Live is a good way to train. It is. I just got my 7th game in a row with Ursaluna being my only basic card during the setup. I don't believe you. Wait. No, I don't believe. I just literally don't believe you. This will not happen IRL. It is as likely to happen IRL as it is online. TCG Live is the best way to practice the Pokemon TCG unless you have like a person to play with IRL. Oh no. All right, they're getting the first 2 prize knockout for sure. They could be playing one Ursaluna and nothing else. True. Or Quad Luna. If they can't Mawile here, we just go next, right? Yeah. It's just to try and minimize the outs of them getting a knockout, but they are KOing my Ogerpon here. We could still top deck and Passimian one-hit KO this Lopunny, and then we'd actually be fine, to be honest. What's the worst way to practice Pokemon? I don't know. The worst way to practice Pokemon? Who knows? There's so many bad ways, it's impossible to tell the worst way. Who are you rooting for to win the Super Bowl? Honestly, probably the Patriots. I didn't even know they were really in the running like that. Oh my gosh. Of course, I top decked out of it, so now I have to keep playing this game. Come on, Fez! Is there a realistic win con here? What is the win con here? What is the win con here? Hold up. Wait, I don't even have my fighting energy, do I? No, I do. Okay, if I get a basic here, I can boss KO Fez. Okay, I can still boss the Fez. Punch it for a lot. And then next turn, I can somehow draw into a Water Pawn. KO Fez plus KO Lunatone or Solrock. Draw 3 and then KO Mega Lopunny for 3 more. Win the game. This also assumes my opponent KOs my Passimian this turn. But... Or actually, they could boss around it this turn, but they have to whiff the boss next turn. He's also my friend told me for UIC, if I don't check in on Thursday, but Friday morning, I instantly get a game 1 loss for game 1. Is that correct? I don't know. No clue. I don't think they've ever done that before. It doesn't seem correct, but... All right. So now I can go Passimian knockout, and then we can do the other Water Pond play on the next turn. Okay, it's still... The game is still live. The They probably, I mean, they'll probably just have boss knockout again anyways, but we have to try. God damn. No, it's fine. We can make it work with like this. What do I need? I just need a Lily. Lily and then pop off, go wide, knockout. Now there's no win con, right? No. Yeah. Gosh. LeBron or Jordan? I don't know. If I had to pick one to play with, I would pick Jordan. If I had to pick one to like... Yeah, I guess I would. I guess Jordan. Like, if I had to pick one for any reason, right? Like, if I had to pick one to be on my team, or if I was gonna play with one specifically, or whatever it might be, I guess I think I'd always pick Jordan. I guess Jordan, but I'm not like, my opinion is not that informed, to be honest. So, Tom Brady or Tom Brady? Capital T. You own any Jordans? I do not know. Dude, why have our starts been so bad? Why have our openings been so terrible? I feel like the deck is better than our starts have been. Or am I trolling? I could be trolling. Find out. What does current rank correspond to? My current rank. My ELO rank. Messi or Ronaldo? I have no clue. Neither. Just cancel soccer, man. Shut it all down. Shut that shit down. Oh, we got a Passimian for you, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. Oh, wait. The Tauros also beats Crustle for us. That's actually kind of sick. We got that Crustle tech. What'd you say? I don't know. I don't remember. What did I say? What do I want to? I want to turn one, just Ogerpon, knock out the active, right? Cancel soccer? Yeah, just shut the whole thing down, man. It's just not worth it. I price Clefairy. That's what I was gonna go for here. It's gotta be a Squawk Angle, I guess. I just want to attack with my Teal Mask. Attack with my Teal Mask, man. I don't think I'm asking for that much. Just recorded a VOD where I submit the link. Request a VOD review and put the link in it. Put the link in it. And if I don't do it today, I'll refund your points. And you can request on a future stream. I probably won't do it this stream, but did you hit the Pokemon Center drop this morning? No. That's not something I'm interested in. Appreciate the 5 months there. Big Nate Dog. I've never seen you do a VOD review. Do you do it on stream? Yeah, I do it on stream whenever I do it. Appreciate 7 months there, Dragon. Is this TeraBox or OgreBox? I mean, it's kind of... honestly, it's more OgreBox than TeraBox, I guess. Yeah, more OgreBox than TeraBox. I was gonna say, isn't that the same thing? But I guess it's a little bit different for sure. Definitely some difference. They play stadiums, right? So I definitely need to hold on to my area zeros. I mean, lining up the Passimian KO here is pretty nice, but I gotta like look for the Tauros play on those things as well. I mean, I think we just win this matchup, to be honest. I don't even think they have like a real good line or anything like that. We should just beat them eventually. That's fine. We chill. I have nothing to Toronto tier list yet, no. Actually, maybe prize my fire, to be honest. I'm not sure. I didn't actually check. I should actually check my prize cards for doing that. Did I add Brave Charm to my Bolt deck? I have no clue. The fact that you're asking the question means probably yes. I mean, I've not played Bolton for forever. Preemptive punch on my Tauros? It is currently stuck. I actually can't move it. Or no, I can't currently attack with it, is what I'm going to say. I can move it. Oh, I can one-hit KO the non-luxurious caped ones. Okay. Let's find some customers here. I'm not going to play this yet, though, because if I put it anywhere, they're going to go after that target. So I just pass. Have you tried a Lily's Clefairy variant? Valiant deck? No, I have not with Valiant, no. Well, I played a Valiant deck that had a Lily's Clefairy in it. Wait, yeah, I think so. Apparently it's frowned upon to bring a custom Rockets deck box with wires and a beeping countdown clock for theming around Venture Boomer. Seems fair. You're just running a tech for every deck, right? Yeah, basically. It's like an anti-meta box, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's basically what TeraBox is. This isn't like... I guess this is more of an Ogre box. I don't even know what this is, to be honest. Ogre box probably more than a TeraBox, but same difference. TeraBox, no owls. Actually, this is just TeraBox, no owls. I take it back, actually. It is just TeraBox, no owls. Anti-Sigma box is what we'll call it. True, yep. No Sigma. Yeah, okay, so now I gotta get rid of Squawk, Ogrepon, Latios. If I don't remember if I have the fire in the deck. I think I do. Oh, they're going wide now. I'll probably just start with Crispin. But I don't want a Crispin though if I don't. I guess I could start with Earthen. It is in there, okay. It is funny that this Tauros lined up into being a anti-crustal card, which is not the purpose of it at all in the deck. But it is funny it went that way. Let me just draw 3. I don't really want to put the Area 0 in play because I kind of want to save it until I need it. I'm not against benching the pawn, I guess. Just have more Pokemon on my bench. More Pokemon on my bench isn't bad because if I want to try and line up Passimian one hit on the Kangaskhan. I need to find a Super Rod. I think I just need to find Pokemon, to be honest, so I can KO this thing. I just need to find a Super Rod and shuffle back 3 Pokemon into my deck. I think Tauros saw some play at Worlds as anti-crustal. I mean, I've definitely seen it in decks before for sure, yeah. I don't know if it was Worlds, but it's made its way around. Okay, that's a little bit harder to deal with. I need to find Super Rod though. I think Super Rod. I mean, Super Rod already need boss's orders to start bringing up stuff off the bench. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, that's not very much damage. 4, 5, 6, 7. What do we get? Dude, this hand sucks, man. What the heck is this hand? It's obviously just like almost good. Bundle might be in there. There are the Super Rods and the boss's orders I need. Leaving this inactive is probably a mistake, but with bundles a really good option. I mean, it'd be okay. They have ice cream and monkey dories and stuff, so it probably isn't achieving much. I guess it would like slow them down, right? Yeah, I guess they don't have infinite stuff. Boss KO Passimian. Sure. Yep. Will I draw out of this? Okay. We're back. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Tauros, fire. What's my win con here? KO the active for 2 with Tauros. Then I need to go boss KO a 1 prize off the bench. I just need another energy. It doesn't really matter. Oh my dude. Oh, dude, come on, dude. How am I throwing like that? Oh, I forgot to click the second energy. Dude. Man, I can't. Are you kidding me? The game goes on. Oh. I just didn't click the second energy. What are they gonna grab here? Okay, sure. I think we'll be okay though. I think we are still okay. I guess no, if they have energy to Kangaskhan here, don't we just lose because I can't KO the Kangaskhan? Wait. I can't KO a Kangaskhan when they have the full setup, right? I'm pretty sure I can. Think of Iron Thorns in the current meta? Oh, you're not even talking. I'm not even gonna. I don't even approach that one. You guys scrub. It's on you, scrub. What's the decks that counter to Gardevoir? I mean Golden Go. Golden Go's favored against Gardevoir. There's not many counters to Gardevoir though. Golden Go's like number one. Wait, is there anything else? What's better than Golden Go? Is there anything better than Golden Go? I don't think there is. I just yeah. What is Guardy unfavored against besides Zoroark? Okay, Zoroark, sure. Zoroark, sure. Is Noctowl Zard a counter to Guardy for Guardy? Is Noctowl Zard a counter for Guardy? Oh yeah, Zard's pretty good against Guardy. Yeah, sure. Good point. Okay, it took us a long time, but we have finally won this game. Let's go. What if we do just 20 for each? We have 8, 9, 360. Yeah, we don't actually KO we can't KO a Kangaskhan if they have the full setup. Huh, interesting. Wait, actually, do I win? Because this thing is minus 60? 50. 21, 50. 180. Oh, yeah. Maths. Let's go. We did it. That's a dub. What does Latias's attack do? I couldn't use Mew to copy Latias's attack there, right? How do I get notifications for regional registration when it gets sold out in hours? There's no way to get like a notification. You just have to like follow the tournament organizers and like RK9 and stuff on Twitter. And then on RK9 they do post the time when registrations will be going live. And then you just have to show up on time. Yeah, appreciate 65 months there. Slap. Oh, this is 200. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 200. And it has 2 retreat costs? Dude, what the fuck? That card sucks. Follow Arcanine on Twitter and turn on notifications. Yeah, it's just follow Arcanine on Twitter. I just like kind of like be in the know, I guess, as well. I don't know. Our locals has a WhatsApp group and there's always people announcing it. That is also, yeah, that's literally one of the best ways. Just to have like a group of people who care about trying to know, and then when one of them knows, they tell the rest. This is why we need Squawkability. We often have hands like this that are just pretty bad without the Squawker. What even is Quad Piplup? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. If you don't know, you don't need to know. And if you know, then you already know. Also, registration is pretty consistently between 6 and 8 weeks out from the event. That is also true, yeah. They have been pretty consistent about announcing it at that time. Honestly, this looks like a game where I should Badoo them. Yeah, this looks like a Badoo game for sure. Do it up. Maybe I should actually grab this and cycle first. I can always draw into the Badoo off of the thing. Sure. That works. Whatever. Not playing for the win? It's just like not that. I mean, it's not unlikely, I guess. I just don't think it's that likely. We did almost get there. Well, we're not there yet, though. How long you planning to stream for? I usually stream till like around like 8 at least. 8 my time, 8 p.m. West Coast. We almost had it. Yeah, we're close. Is there a world where Kanga's good in this list? I don't think so, but it wouldn't be like terrible. Like it would never be truly terrible. Like we have the infinite retreat stuff. Why didn't Ultra Ball before Lilies? Because I liked my cards. I could just start swinging on him. And getting a water pond in play right now is pretty good. Play Crispin, get water here, grass here. Or I could just vessel away this. Grab grass. Oh, my waters are in my discard pile. Okay. I kind of like this better. I could have got, actually, honestly, I could have got the metal guy back as well there. Swinging here is just like more than fine though. Would you rather have Mac or cheese right now? You can't have both. I mean, I think I'm always going with cheese over Mac because like cheese is good by itself, but Mac is not very good without something. We'll cook up a list with Boost, Kang, Terapagos, and Owls? No. Doesn't Badoo set you up better to win the next turn? I mean, I guess technically maybe. Yeah, technically, yeah. Doesn't Pump just win? I mean, would yeah, pump last turn would have won, but I couldn't do it. Did you set up water problem with Crispin? Yeah, I mean, I could have gone that route. I don't think it was a bad route to take. I think we're still doing fine here. I should get Fez here. I'm already down one vessel, right? Okay. Oh, Fez's prize, of course. Jeez. I don't want to grab Tauros right now. Then I can go gust it. Oh, if they have enough Pokemon in play, doesn't Clefairy actually KOs their active? Oh, interesting. What am I even doing here? I want to E-switch off this because it's like too much energy. Bro, I feel like there had to be a better play. Bob and pump them. But now they're in like a situation where they could tear up. Maybe I do just... No, because they could boss KO Badoo. And that'd be really... Well, no, it wouldn't be that bad actually if I sobbed and they killed Badoo. No, that would be bad. That would be bad. I actually honestly don't even know what I'm doing here. I was really hoping for Fez because I just want to see more cards, and I'm not seeing a ton of cards now. Yeah, I don't feel great about our situation. We'll see how it goes. Definitely a better way to have played this for sure. Yeah, now we might just lose. Yeah, I probably should have just Badooed an extra turn, to be honest, and like set up the water pond. Idea with high HP decks like Mega Kangaskhan with this deck. Kangaskhan honestly might just be a terrible matchup. But we can hit him really hard with Passimian and then see if we can get through it that way. Dude, I didn't check my prize cards once again. I just don't know what energy I have available. It's not good. Our hand also kind of sucks here. I feel like we're just going to whiff the knockout. Okay, that ups our chances of getting the knockout. I also do need another golden go here, I guess. If they don't get that, then I could get a 2-prize knockout with the water pawn, which hopefully sets me up for the win. I have a 4K tournament soon. I know that most players are Guardy, Dango, and Sarilege. What can I play and practice now for the highest chance of winning? Guardy, Dango, and Sarilege? Charizard. I think it was better to keep itching and them and build for Water Pond. Yeah, I know. That's what I said already. You have in mind what you're going to bring to Toronto? Yep. Command of the title will tell you that. Command Toronto play. Dude, we're in trouble. Okay. I mean, they don't have to play the Prime Catcher. It's an E-switch KO, right? Yeah, E-switch. They're leaving my... Why? Is my Grass Pond not the bigger threat? Am I trolling? I feel like this is definitely the bigger threat here. Like, is this not the bigger threat? You disrespecting my mans out here? Maybe they prize both Turo? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? Oh, they're afraid of Sob? No, but Sob's not infinite. I'll eventually kill what I'm sobbing. Oh, but I guess it could give me the time. Sure, I guess. Sob on Pheasant till you Briar for 4. True. All right, we're still in trouble. I need to draw 2 prize cards this turn. Is it even possible? I'm 1 basic Pokemon short from Clefairy. Oh, I don't even have the Psychic. Yeah, I discarded it earlier. I gotta remember that the Clefairy can do that, right? That's enough, right? 100. Oh, is that not quite enough? Well, it is. If they have 4 Pokemon, I have a full bench. I KO them with Clefairy, right? Yeah, jeez. I have to like not discard the Psychic so aggressively. All right, can always play better. Oh, you don't have a Grass Energy. Can I even get low enough to draw? Dude. So it has to be a Sob angle then. Sob and Prey. I don't know if I should have nest balled then, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna go for. I thought there was. I was gonna go for a grass in the deck. There's no grass in the deck. All right. It's fine. I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna go take a quick break, make some food, and I'll come back, fully locked in, ready to get the dub. You know, if they still have 2 Turo priced. So for the 4K turn, should I play just Charizard and Pidgey or Noctowl and Zard? I don't know. Pick one. Pick one. Start grinding. I guess for that, for the matchup, for the spread you said, probably Terrazard. For the spread you said, Terrazard. I'll probably play Chi-Yu or something. Play some Fire Attacker for the Golden Go matchup. I feel like without Chi-Yu, the matchup's actually like not that good. Stopping Luna be better for potential Torrential Pump. I think I have a higher chance of Simi next turn than Torrential Pumping, actually, to be honest. Or am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. No, they have the Turo anyways. All right, we just go next. I just need to step it up. I gotta step it up. Honestly, I might consider playing Ho instead of, because Dango going turn 1 Evo to do Dangos is pretty scary. Oh, you're talking about, well, is it? It's not really that scary, right? You just go Charizard KO their Soul Rock or whatever's in the active then. That's fine. You just go Fan Rotom KO the active and you're still winning the game. Still winning the game at that point. Okay, that shouldn't be that big of a deal at all. You're still, yeah, you still win the prize share with Briar eventually. Yeah, don't play the Ho. The Ho actually sucks ass. Don't listen to Scrub. Do not play the Ho. I'll be right back. What is this? Y'all need to like lock in, man. All right, we're locking in. We're checking prize cards. We're getting dubs. I got my food. I got Lorelei's leftover burger and fries. Okay, that's fine. Oh. I could maybe use the Mega Mall at the end of the game, right? Just get a Grass Ogre Pawn because it's usually just the best thing to have in play. Okay, I didn't check my prize cards at all there, but hold on. Okay, how many different energy types do I play? 6, 2s. I have my fighting. So I didn't prize a single energy. Okay, cool. Because I have my 2s. Dude, this is going to be miserable to prize check. Holy sheesh. Double Water Pawn. Triple Ogre Pawn. Mew. Ursaluna bundle. Reduce prized. Crispin's prize a Crispin. Already played a Super Rod. Already lost an E-Switch. Second Super Rod's prize. That's not good. Barrier 0. 1 Ultra Ball. So I priced 3 Ultra Ball? Wait, what? No, I played 2 of them. So I priced 1 Ultra Ball. Alright, cool. There's Latias in there. That's actually a big deal for this hand specifically. I don't actually know. Not gonna play this yet. I don't know if they. I think they do play stadiums. They do play stadiums. We definitely don't want to do this yet. Latias was there. Okay, that's a big deal. Appreciate. Ramble Switch might have been prized. Honestly, the trainer cards are super easy to prize check for this deck. It really is just the Pokemon that's really hard. Energy's pretty easy as well. Hear me out on this one, chat. I've cooked this take for a long time, but I think Badu is actually necessary and a healthy card for this format. Ban him. Get him out of here. Tell Big Peak to terminate their Play Pokemon account. Burn their cards. They must go. I mean, if we get a quick 3 prize cards here, we're in a pretty good spot. The lack of energy in this hand is pretty annoying, but we do get our quick 3. What? Wait, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I need? 8. You're dead, buddy. Get him out of here. All right, we get 3 prize cards. I mean, that's pretty. I got a Passimian in my active. What are they gonna do against that? And pretty good draw as well. Why would you play Bidoof then? Are you talking to me? What do you mean? There's a difference between... I'm obviously just trolling them. Yeah, I'm obviously just trolling them. But there's a difference between saying the card is healthy for the format and then playing the card. If the card's unhealthy for the format, why wouldn't I fucking play it? It sounds like it's broken. It was against YouTube chat? Oh, my bad. It is always hard to say, just on the thought process of the idea of like balanced or unbalanced cards. It is hard to say for sure if a card would be is unbalanced, or what would lead to a card's balance. What am I trying to say? Hard to say. Like, what the correct thing to ban is. Is it Bidoof? Is it something else? Like, well, I mean to say. The Taurus has to be cheeks in this matchup, right? Gotta go, buddy. Absolute cheeks. I was gonna say, didn't they mess up with their... They can move the 20 off, I guess. Otherwise, I would just KO them with Ogerpon. They have to move the 20 off, though. Otherwise, I do just KO them with... Oh, I KO them that much easier with Ogerpon. Appreciate 7 months there, Rare Candy Danny. Whoa, new chat font. We're seriously locking in. Yeah. Although some of y'all seem like you don't love it. I have another one I can show y'all that I was going to use instead. Y'all can tell me if you think the other one's better. Hold up. We'll do that after this game. Oh, but they have 2 energy on their active. I KO them with the Ogerpon anyways. Never mind. Now that I drew the E-Switch, I kind of want to draw with Fez first so I can maybe E-Switch the energy over. I guess we just shuffle draw and see what happens. So I can just win with a grass energy. Oh, but should I have done it like this? Because now I can't. I can't attack with anything now. I could have taken like a psychic and just like punch the active, which would have been pretty good, to be honest. Bundle Sob. Oh, true. I could do something. Let's see what they. Yeah, see what they send up when I bundle, I guess. Oh no, but they have Petch. They have Petch. What am I doing? I could attack with Water Pawn here, though, I guess. We'll see what they send up. We'll see what they send up. It's not a great situation, though. I could like bench Water Pawn, attach, punch both sharks or something like that, right? Maybe that is the play. I still have like hella E-switch left, right? Nope, these are my last 2 E-switch. Dude. Alright, I'm just gonna stop here, but we'll see what happens. You're just killing a... Oh, I could have... Yeah, I could have just KO'd. Okay. You might be right. I could just kill Monkey Door, yeah. And then I can play for boss KO Petch or any number of other plays, to be honest, at that point, to win the game. Oh, you said chilling. I thought you said killing. Chilling is enough in this situation, yes. Can you play Joltik Box tomorrow? No. Sharpedo is okay by Ogre No? Yeah. I just need to get more grass energy. This is a Sharpedo list that won Japanese League Cup. I think it's really solid. Cypher Maniac build, Cypher Kangaskhan build. It doesn't have any way to beat Golden Go, does it? Does it mean just KO Kanga, Mega Kanga? It can, yeah. That's how we got our first 3. Plays on Fair Stamp. Oh, I mean, I guess that could be a win condition, right? Nice. Why don't we just do it again? Thanks, Slap. All right, we should be able to win this turn for sure. I need so little. So little. Okay, thank goodness. Sure. Or 20. Alright, see, now that I've had some food and I'm locked in, we're winning. Dubs only. Now the shark deck is buns. Nah, this shark deck is buns. Buns deck. Hey, how many times have I even used the scramble switch? Like once? I would like to play against a Guardy so I could see how I can actually like tackle the matchup, to be honest. We used it once, but the one time we used it was really impactful. True. All right, weak start. They're going second. I can start to build something up here, I guess. What are we up against? Guardy? Maybe I should have given up the fire energy and played the vessel, actually. Get rid of an energy switch. That was probably the better play, actually, to be honest. Because now it's going to be really hard to find my specific energy types that I need. Probably something else there, right? Psychic, I think. Yeah, so it should have been Ultra Ball away the fire and an E switch. Vessel away Passimian. Get water, not grass. Attach water. Ultra Ball away fire plus an E switch. Energy plus E switch. Or maybe I just Ultra Ball away 2 energies and then keep both E switches, then play Lily's next turn. Like finding the water specifically was probably correct. I mean, if we get there, it's pretty good. We did not get there. And this hand is just terrible. Sobbing even... I feel like I should just pass with Ursaluna in the active. Sure. What deck is on the menu tonight? This deck, and then I don't know. We'll go from there. I mean, if they don't get, Candy Guardy one time. Let's see. Looks like Candy Guardy to me. Discarding a Curly would be a little bit weird if you don't have Candy Guardy here. They got rid of energy, so they definitely have an energy. Are on tier list today? Yeah. Oh. Pretty bad. Not good. Oh, am I just getting fished? Is that even that bad? Are they actually fishing me? I don't think that's that big of a deal. Yeah, I just get my 2. I get to KO active, KO the monkey. Why not just punch me with Guardy? What are they scared of? Should they be scared of something there? I feel like they shouldn't be scared of something there, right? Yeah, I see how I'm getting 2 prize cards. I don't know how I'm getting the next 2 though. It'd be tough. Is it Balde and Port Tauros better than Chiyu? Yeah, because taking 2 basic fire energy is like pretty bad. Pretty annoying. I mean, I don't have that high of hopes for this game moving forward. Like, I think we're still in a pretty bad spot, but an okay start. Not enough Psychic, maybe? Well, they discarded a Dark Energy off the Ultra Ball, so they could have had enough energy because they could have attached... Because they didn't attach Dark Return to the Monkey Dory, did they? Maybe they did. I wasn't paying attention. It's possible. Because they Ultra Balled away a Dark Energy. They did? Oh, they did attach a Monkey Dory for turn? Oh, okay. Maybe they had to do a fish play or something like that then, sure. And getting the Grass Ogre Pawns in play is just so important. It's so important. Turn was Psychic attached, turn 2 was Dark attached, a Monkey. Oh, okay, okay. I guess I missed that, yeah. Earlier, sure. option of punching with Guardy. All right, see, how do I respond to this? How do I respond to a Guardy punch? Honestly, I feel like punching with Passimian is like my best play. Just punch him as hard as possible with Passimian to leave a 1 pressure in the active. I could try and attack with Tauros, I guess. But... oh no, Tauros would only do 90 damage. That's pretty weak. I feel like I have to hit with a 1 prize Pokemon here. Like, Guardy itself attacking is so tough for this deck to overcome. Well, if I played Pikachu, it would be a little bit easier. But the Pikachu... I mean, even setting up the Pikachu would be so tough, though. Well, I guess also, for this game specifically, my start was, like, pretty weak, obviously. So, I don't know. All right. What does I have to do? I have to do the Passimian thing. Simian punch feels like the out. Oh my gosh. That moves my fighting energy to the Passimian. I need more, so I have to go Fez first. Mew, draw 1, Fez, draw 3. Yeah, that gets the Passimian now. Dude, I didn't get an energy, man. Oh my goodness. Then punch hard with Passimian and pray. I didn't get an energy, so go next. Wasn't Fez first? More cards seen? How is that ever... no, what? Wait, what? Got Ultra Ball switch in hand? Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Is there a case to be made for... Carrilage Dango? No, I don't think so. As a mirror answer? I don't think it's good. It's not consistent enough at pulling off like Briar plays. Ultra Ball 2 of Fez's cards for Passimian. Bench it. Play switch. Ultra Ball 2 of Fez's cards. Bench it. Play switch. I have to Ultra Ball for the Fez. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted there, Dan Song. Always appreciate the support there, Dan. Also appreciate the 13 months as well. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Welcome in all. Welcome in. Appreciate it. No, you had Ultra Ball switch in hand and then you drew with Mew. Yeah, but why wouldn't I draw with Mew? Oh, well, because I don't know what I'm going to draw. I just want to maximize +1 extra card to work with. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Dude, I was so confused. I could see that. I could see that being correct. I could see that. Then I play the next Ultra Ball. I thought you were saying don't draw with Mew. You were just saying draw with it first and then discard and then play the switch. Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That would have been +1. Yes, that would have been +1. You're right. You had me lost there, though. I'm not gonna lie. You had me lost for a second. Energy Search, Fez Pidgey. Yeah, no, you're right. I probably should have sequenced it that way. Probably just Badoo, right? Do them, and then we look for a Water Pond play or a Passimian play, depending on the situation. I don't mind throwing this down now, I don't think. Just get it out there. I kind of want to conserve the energy with Latias here, to be honest. I gotta check my prize cards. We should be able to hit him with like Iron Bundle next turn. Just Iron Bundle, Scramble Switch, and just go from there. We could even maybe, we'll see how we draw. Okay, no Odo, please. No Big Bird. If they find, yeah, if they can get the Pidgeot EX this turn, we might be in trouble. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Foul Play Gaming TV. You could Ultra Ball for Passimian and use Scramble Switch to get the energy on him, then draw with Mew, then draw with Fez. Well, no, but then if I want to do that, though, then I have to Ultra Ball away the 2 cards I draw off Mew, which I definitely don't want to do that. No, the play that that Denshin mentioned is definitely the play to do for sure. Yeah, getting Passimian before Bez would definitely be wrong for sure. But no, but like what Denshin said is correct. We should draw with Fez, and then we know we can Ultra Ball down low enough. Oh, that's a lot of squad they're getting. That's fine, though. Oh, now I can just Passimian KO the active, actually, and then save my water. Actually, yeah, how do I want to play this? Oh, they're evolving stuff. Never mind. We should play around what they evolve. Oh, no, I could still just KO the Fez. Oh, we'll see what they grab. No, I'd probably go after their bench Pokemon here. Yeah, we're going to Water Pond here. We're going to Water Pond here. I guess I don't even bench the Mew here. Honestly, I'm going to use the Artisan to go get my Tatsugiri and get that set up. You think any of these decks you make for your streams, you could take to a challenge and win? Yeah, of course. Probably like 80% of them I could. I have 6 energy types. Rise of Grass. 2 Water, 2 Metal. 3 Air 0. Ultra Ball's gone. Vessels. Did I play a Vessel yet? No. There's a Nest Ball. There's an E-Switch. Lily to Crispin. There's a Crispin. Clefairy's a good Earthen Vessel target, actually, to be honest. Maybe we should go like this. I could have gone Passimian KO Fez, though, instead. And then left my Water Pond on the bench with a single Water Energy and the Passimian in the active. It could be hard to line up Water Pond. Like, also, they might play Shaman. So, like, using my Water Pond here maybe just makes the most sense. I don't know why I didn't prize, but I didn't check for Tauros. Tauros was one of my prize cards, so... Is Terabos or Wellspring better for the Terrazard deck? I don't know. I want to say Wellspring, but I actually I don't actually know which one's better, to be honest. Whatever one is best against people like teching for. I feel like probably Wellspring, because I don't know, people are going to be playing stuff like... I feel like Duck and Watchtower is going to be more popular than stuff like Shaman, and then the Water Pond gives you like play around that kind of stuff, I guess. I don't know. But then if you... No, it's not even 100% true, though, because like the Duck... I don't know. Yeah, I honestly just don't know. I'm not sure. Is Tauros just for Crustle? No, actually it's in here. I initially added it into the deck for Golden Go. But it is like conveniently good against Crustle as well. Wellspring is probably better in the mirror. Yeah, yeah. What if I play Wellspring? Would I also put Crystal? Oh, yeah, playing it without Crystal is probably terrible, to be honest. You're never gonna get use out of it. You know what deck you're taking to Toronto? Yep, command in the title will tell you that. Why is Scramble Switch better than Sparkling Crystal? Because you can use it with anything. Sparkling Crystal I literally can only use with Water Pond. I guess maybe this guy, but... Scramble Switch works for all my attackers. It's like a 5th energy switch, but sometimes better. That's it? That's their whole turn? Are they just AFK? Did they draw with Fez there? Or are they literally just AFK? Oh, they're just AFK. Cool. Sick. Well, in case they come back. I'm gonna itchy. I played a lot of Poltmore versus Dawnzard. Wellspring seems fake. Like it always leads too much weaker boards. I mean, you don't have to... Wellspring isn't like specifically against Poltmore. It's just a good card. You should use it when you should use it. You shouldn't use it when you shouldn't use it. But it's not like a Poltmore tech. I wouldn't categorize it as that. The Poltmore matchup is still probably pretty terrible. Wellspring or no Wellspring, you're losing a Poltmore. Like, it's not saving the matchup. I guess one pump and they were done. If you had to eat a moose or a bear, which would you eat? And you have to eat the whole thing? A moose or a bear? Probably, isn't a moose just literally smaller? So just be whatever one's smaller. Moose are... Well, actually, is a moose smaller than a bear? I'm actually not even sure. There's less to eat on a moose than a bear? Maybe? Moose are pretty big as well, though. Moose would also probably taste better than a bear, right? So that's like a plus for the moose. Whatever one's small... Well, actually, it would be like if they're pretty close in size, it'd be which one tastes better, but... It would be whichever one tastes better if they're like similar in size. But if one is considerably larger than the other one, I think it would have to be the smaller one. That's how I'd pick. What's the time frame for eat it all? Oh, I guess it's a good... Yeah, it's a good... Yeah, how long do we have to eat it all? Read a Pokemon's Pokedex entry. First ever Pikachu card printed. Wait, no, I should go to PKM and cards for this. I guess it 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need one more. Yeah, there's got to be like over 100 Pikachu cards for sure, right? There's 4 pages of Pikachu cards on PKM and cards. Oh, some of them aren't Pikachu cards though. Actually, maybe there's not over 100 Pikachus printed. All right. When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity can cause lightning storms. First Pikachu ever. Here's the primes up there. Foul Play Gaming. Indian Bear is also a good way to get trichinosis. What is trichinosis? Are you gonna test with Grant and Caleb when you guys to Toronto? I don't know, maybe. I literally don't plan. I have no plans. My life is planless. I wake up in the morning and then I ask myself, which Pokemon deck do I want to play today? And then I turn on my stream and I play that Pokemon deck. Sometimes I plan 2 Pokemon decks ahead though. Sometimes I plan a deck to play. Well, we gotta go a little bit further than this. I mean, this opening sucks. Maybe I'm like overvaluing the Area Zero here, to be honest. Because I was gonna keep the Area Zero but get rid of the energy. I don't know. Area Zero is like pretty sick though. Going wide is pretty cool. Yeah, I wake up and I ask myself which Pokemon decks do I want to play today. And then I turn on my stream and I play those Pokemon decks. And sometimes I play more Pokemon decks than those. And that's it. That's as far as I plan my life. I mean, obviously, like, I plan to go to Toronto, but I do have my flight booked, believe it or not. How long do you plan on your titles? Nothing. When I go to, right before I go start streaming, I type in my title. Maybe I'll know the exact 60 cards I'm going to play tomorrow for Toronto. Maybe I won't. Only time will tell. When is Toronto? Next weekend. It looks like I'll get that Area Zero value here. We really got to go aggressive or go second in this matchup and either get an aggressive start or like Badoo them or something. Are you planning on winning Toronto? I'm gonna try. Which elo would you think that means I'm prepared? There's no such thing. I literally went on a rant about this at the beginning of the stream. Just play the game, try and improve. Continue. If you want to keep playing the game, keep playing the game. If you don't want to play the game anymore, stop playing the game. That's it. That's all you need to know. How long do you play your YouTube intros? Sometimes I write some down if I come up with them, but usually it's just like I come up with them before I like record the intros. Have any expectations of your play at Toronto? No. I want to Iron Bundle here and KO both of these. Might be like a slightly hopeful. Might be being a little bit hopeful here. Please. I mean, I think I'm just going in for the play anyways. We're all in. I need to hit E-switch water. I guess I moved this so I could just go grass knockout if I whiff. Nope, not even close. I mean, yeah, I just gotta take a prize card here though, at the very least. So we're just gonna go swing. How fast do regionals fill up for Masters? I tried signing up for Seattle, but I guess I was too late. Pretty quickly, usually. You should try and be there literally like the second it opens, registration opens, to try and register. Some of them go really quick. Some of them, it does take a while, or they actually never fill up. Like, some never fill up, but you don't really know which ones are going to fill up instantly and which ones aren't, so you should basically just always be there on time, ready to register as soon as possible. You plan what Pokemon you say at the beginning of the videos, like deep fried deerling, or is that off the rip? A little bit of both. Most of the time I just come up with it in the moment, but sometimes I'll write some down ahead of time if I come up with like a good one. How fast does Seville? You should assume every major tournament is going to fill up instantly. You should just assume every single major tournament is going to fill up instantly. If you really want to go to a tournament, show up the second registration opens, or you don't want to go that bad. How far in advance do regionals open for reg in advance for the event? It's usually 6 to 8 weeks. It's pretty consistently 6 to 8 weeks. What was even the last regional that never filled up? I mean, one of the ones this season didn't fill up. One of like the early ones in North America. I mean, all the Latin Americans and European ones I think have filled up. Or like Milwaukee. It took Milwaukee. I don't even know if Milwaukee ended up filling up, to be honest. Milwaukee either didn't ever fill or it took a while for it to fill, like a couple weeks or something like that. Yeah, it's not that outrageous for it to happen for sure. Okay, this is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. We'll do what we can. So what is the plan from here? How do I win? I feel like I have to punch this and KO the Monkey Dory with Water Palm. I think that's got to be the move here. But then from there, how do I win? From there, what do I do? I don't know. That probably really does just come down to going second and getting a more aggressive start than we got, for sure. I'm gonna put an Iono in here so we have a little bit more depth of strategy in the late game. It feels winnable from this position, but like very unlikely. Isn't that this deck's whole MO? Yeah, but I've been drawing pretty weak in some of my openings. Why is YouTube chat bold now? I mean, it's not YouTube chat, it's all the chat. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a different. I mean, this one's kind of cooked, so hang on, let me see. Yeah, I was gonna do a different font. Y'all can tell me if you like this font better or not. See, y'all are gonna be like requesting fonts. I'm not gonna tell if y'all are being serious or not. This was the other one I was gonna use. Let me know if y'all like this one better or not. I like it, just like strongly. I hate it. Oh, we're keeping it. Really chose the worst one. Is there one in cursive just to fuck with us? Alright, we're keeping this one. We're keeping this one. I've decided. The board is looking a little bit unbeatable, to be honest. 150. Well, I can KO this with Passimian, I guess, but the chance that they don't have a win condition next turn is like 0. If the Screamtails are in their last couple of prize cards, I guess it's possible, right? Yeah, true. If I go Passimian knockout, how do they win? Is the fighting energy in here? Nope. Is it in here? Yep. Okay, so I have to find Super Odd. Jeez, okay. Oh, Passimian's not in there, though. Where's my Passimian? Oh, okay, I gotta get Passimian as well. Okay, sure. Alright, here we go. Gotta get the Passimian, get it on the bench, get the energy on it. Alright, so far it's not looking good. I need Super Rod, Nest Ball, Crispin. Not good enough. We need more. I do want to add Wasabi not valid there. Maybe. That's if that Turo is left, I guess. Or one less boss. I kind of want another vessel, but that seems like it might just be overkill, to be honest. I really want to cut the Mawile, man. I cut the Mawile, and then we cut the metals. Then we added dark energy. And then I add Roaring Moon. Alright, I'm convinced. It's broken. Broken 60. Here we go again. What is the best fire deck in format right now? I mean, Sarah Ledge, right? I think. So did you lock in a deck for Toronto yet? Yep, commanded the title. Toronto play will give the information. Your entry in Pokemon Sun? Okay, I got you. Dude. Alright, go get him, bundle. It's all you, buddy. You got this. Got this, fam. If I do top deck a Grass Ogerpon and they open like a Dreepy, I can actually donk a Dreepy. Or a Slowpoke, I guess. Is our Darker Fire? Oh, another E-Switch? Let's get it! Hold up, though. What do you think about Antique Root Fossil and Paltnora's attack for Mega? What do you think about Antique Root Fossil and Poltnor is a tech for Mega Absol? What does it do? I'm about to body him with this iron bundle if they don't put it together. Antique Root Fossil and Pult. Yeah, I don't know what the card does. Oh, so they can't attach tools? Or... It's Pokemon League HQ, but only if it's in the active? Oh yeah, that's terrible. You can't find the card. The card's impossible to find. Oh, Kangaskhan in the Slowking deck? What the heck? Yeah, just play the League HQ. Well, they can bump the League HQ, I guess. But they can boss around the other thing as well. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. No, no, no. You can't find it. But do they know they can't attack? We got him? Come on! Yes! Let's go! Bundle! He's doing it! This is huge. I'm not gonna bump it yet, I don't think, right? Get him out of here. Let's go, Bundle. Dude, what an insane carry from Iron Bundle. Putting the team on his back. Fuck? Why are they out here benching the Kyurem? Oh, now we just water pond snipe the Slowpoke. Dude, what an insane game. Shout out. Oh my. They just want us to win at this point. Wait, hold on. Now we take the energy off of the bundle guy. Oh, did I want to punch? No, I don't want to punch this Kangaskhan. Well, yeah, I wanted to put this in the active so I can trap it and then snipe the thing off the bench. That was my plan. Okay, then I can go throw this on top. -1 card in the hand to then get the Mew so we can draw more with Mew. I was like second guessing my play there, to be honest, of using the bundle. I could just left the bundle. Honestly, punching the Kangaskhan was maybe still just better, to be honest. I might have been trolling that. I mean, let's just keep the energy flowing, you know? Oh, maybe it shouldn't have been a grass, though, right? Maybe it should have been something besides a grass there. The grass I want to excel here, but I also want to put on the active. We'll see how it goes. Genome hacking Trifrost. Oh my, I didn't even think about that. The genome hacking Trifrost. Wait, could I have done that? Oh no, but I couldn't have like telegraphed it because then they would never send up the thing. We can set up for that now though. Well, I got these now, though, so I can just, like, go knockout, knockout. We could just wait. But this might not be in the active next turn, right? No, no, no. It definitely might not be in the active. Okay, okay, okay. So I'm going to bench. Attach. Yeah, it's probably not going to be in the active next turn. So, like, trying to fish it back into the active would be, like, annoying. That would have been funny, though. I mean, we are so far ahead right now, like, we should be able to win this for sure. Oh, my hand is, like, a little bit, lacking for sure. Sob it? I could have sobbed it. That is true. I could have sobbed it, actually. A power glove. Oh, that's like for the Slow King, though, not specifically for this. Just been E-switch for game. Yeah, I guess that would work, yeah. We're close. Heal Mask is close as well, though, right? Well, now it feels like I should just... Well, hold on. Awkward. Monkey? Yeah, but I can't do it all. One grass gets you there. I can't do everything. It's best to just like play for this, right? Just get the grass energy and win. That's like the best thing to do. So Simeon play? I don't think the Simeon play is real right now. Hold up, let me think. What is the best card to keep? I think the best thing to do is this. And then just grab Tatsu. So if I whiff the grass, then I just go into Tatsu and then... Yeah. I'm just gonna hold this. I don't know. I don't feel like need to like play everything. Lit or Dawn are both in Pult. No clue. Some count. Maybe Brox. I've kind of written off Brox though, I feel like, to be honest. I feel like Dawn is better than Brox. But I could see Hilda being better than Dawn. It's just like not hard to find your energy in Pult, to be honest. Which is like the main reason to play the Hilda. Yeah, I just haven't played enough Pult to really know. It's fine though. I mean, they kind of like can't leave this Kangaskhan in the active, right? Like, they need to do something besides that. Not worth to go for the teal dance and scramble switch? No, definitely not. Rather just conserve the resources. Appreciate 3 months there, Helms. All right, that was a very interesting game from Iron Bundle Pass. All right, we attached to it, I think. I remember we attached to Iron Bundle Pass to getting the dub. Let's go. Oh, turns out Passimian was prized the whole time. Gotta check your prize cards, kids. Would you want me to read the Sun and Moon? Or you said specifically Sun? Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There is no escaping it. Give up. Dude, what the fuck? You're just done? That's it? It's over? Give up? What? You're done, buddy. I'm gonna cut the Tatsu. I'm gonna try the Kangaskhan, even though I don't like the idea of it, because in a lot of situations we won't be able to put it in play because it'll mess up our prize trade. Maybe we can put it in play often enough to draw with it. Also, going first, it would be like really, really powerful to push in the active going first to just generate a ton of cards for the following turn to build up for like big plays. So that's where Kangaskhan is probably most powerful, to be honest, is when we're forced to go first. Because then we could just get the double Kangaskhan, draw 4 for the next turn is like super good. Have a good one, Poplio. Good luck in the tournament. Also, I guess Kangaskhan's like a fine attacker as well. This hand is gross. I do not like this hand. Sarah Ledge? We just have to like water pond spam, right? Or there's a couple different ways we can approach it, I guess. A lot of bench Pokemons. That's a good top deck. Yeah, we can just go for the Sob. We'll see where they attach to their first energy. But we can just go for the Sob here. Well, no, see, now they can jet up. Oh, but they have no energy built up. So Sob should be pretty safe. Yeah, Sob should be pretty safe. What about End's Plan in this deck? It could be okay. I had one in here for a time, but ended up cutting it. Oh, okay, that's a lot of that's a lot of squad there. Do I want to Badoo them or do I want to Sob them? I go bench, 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 bench. Sob. Badoo? Maybe I do want to do them. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let me do some prize checking. Let's do some prize checking. There's a dark energy, not a water energy, no grass energy, and I play 6 types, so I prize my psychic. 3 Area 0, 4 Ultra Ball, Scramble Switch, 1 Vessel, so I prize 2 Vessel. Super Rod, so no, I did prize a Super Rod. 3 Lily, played a Lily, 3 Crispin, 1 Iona, 1 Boss, so I prize a Boss. Oh, I have Boss in hand, I did not prize a Boss. I prize some Pokemon then for sure. This thing, Squawk. That's a pretty good start for sure. But we're not done yet. Plenty more game to be played. Okay. Well, I mean, if we get a water energy, we're in a pretty good spot here. We do have to Iono for it, but I think that's probably worth it in this situation. Our prize 2 Vessels as well. Okay, we did not whiff, but actually there's like a decent chance we whiffed there. Probably KO the... Actually, what one do I KO? Probably KO the one without the energy, right? I'm actually not sure. What one is the correct KO there? Which basic energies will we use at Toronto? Just like the newest ones. I always just use the latest energy. Oh, Fez. That's a good pull, though. Yeah, I always just use the newest energies. Or the newest ones I have available. I might actually have I might not have the newest energies, but I might be able to get them before tournament. We'll see. We will see. You're rocking basketball shorts at Toronto? Probably not. It's gonna be pretty cold. Bring some pants with. We'll see. So if I parent to you, can we take a pic? Sure. Would you call me insane for using Crown Zenith energies because they're really easy to deck check for? No. It sounds like you have a logical reason for using them. Sounds like you got it all figured out. They whiff. I just run back to Badoo here, right? Oh no, maybe they're... Oh no, but yeah, they just... Yeah, we just run back to Badoo for a turn. Oh no, they have a Saraledge. Oh, but they can't attack with this thing anyways. What we started. When's the tournament? Next week. Next weekend. You play with no bling, full faker mode, and paper tournaments too? Yeah. Our hand is mighty weak. Yep, run to the dew. If they have Fire Boss or another Saraledge boss, things could be in a little bit of trouble here, I'm not gonna lie. See what my opponent's got. They have a full bench though, so if I can go Area 0, Clefairy actually one-hit KOs Saraledge. The knuckle punch, dude. Not the knuckle punch. All right. So I guess I could just take a one prize knockout this turn. Is it just Fez draw 3, or can I do something with Ultra Ball? I think it's just Fez draw 3 and hope for something good. Alright, stadium's good. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for a way to get 2 prize cards. I want 2 prize cards. But if I take 1 prize card this turn, it's not that bad, but I want 2. Bench, Ultra Ball away 2, bench. Okay, I think I'm just gonna draw because I don't think I'm ever getting. Yeah. Okay. That does not lead to 2 prize cards still, does it? No. I still don't have 2 prize cards. Unless I'm missing something, right? Am I missing anything? No, I'm not missing anything. You can also KO Saraledge. Ooh, I forgot about that. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna settle for a 1 prize knockout here, to be honest. Yeah, we're just settling for a 1 prize knockout. We're gonna do this. No, hold up. We don't have to settle yet. I am gonna move this to this. And then I'll just draw 1. We'll see what we get. I should probably just commit to the one prize. I don't see if they misplay. No, because they would just push up a one prize here that I can't water pond for 2. Yeah, I think we just commit to the Clefairy for the one prize, which is fine. I almost want to hold this hand because it has a scramble switch, but it's probably better to play Lily. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. Oh no, but they still have legacy energy. This actually might not be fine. I forgot about legacy energy. Shoot. Okay, this might not be fine. I forgot about legacy. If they have legacy this turn, it's not fine. How many prizes are that? 5. You can see it on the right-hand side of the screen. Is Paldean Tauros / Roaring Moon better than using Eevee with Flareon and Umbreon? Yeah. Eevee with... Probably. I don't know. I didn't even think about the Eevees, to be honest. I guess we could play an Eevee package in here. Flareon and Umbreon? Oh, yeah, because the Tauros is a one-prizer, which is like the big deal. It wouldn't be able to replace the Tauros. Umbreon would KO Guardy for a Dark Colorless. Yeah, but then it has to add so many other cards. Wait, it could, but not the Flareon you're thinking of? Does anyone just go nuts with cosplay at regionals and play like that? Some people do, yeah. Like you go as Mega Charizard X sitting opposite you in round 1. No, no one does anything like that. No, people usually cosplay as like trainers. One, two. I think the Iron Bundle could still be pretty good here. Small Flareon hits for 80 base and 80 more if it's EX. Fire, colorless. I still 3 energy though. What's Slithering and Bolt for? To KO Fez. For 2 energy. There was a guy that was in full Incineroar suit who played Wolfie VGC. Oh, I didn't even ever see that one. It is a good meme though. I thought I had the Mew play in hand. I don't have the Mew play. So I have to play around Briar here. Okay, this is a little weird. For some reason I thought I already had a 2 prize knockout on this. You still can? Well, yeah, I can. I just don't have it. Well, actually, with Area 0, can I just one-hit it? Can I go wide and one-hit them? I have to return Area 0, right? I just do this, and then... Oh, I don't even have... I can only get Pokemon. I don't have any energy in my discard pile. I was, like, looking for the energy. I was like, they gotta be here somewhere. I don't know. Like those 3. Already KOs, right? Oh, no, I do need the full bench. Hold up, hold up. All right, let's go, let's go. We got him. Are you experimenting with decks right now, or is this a tournament? If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in the stream title or above my head. Oh no, I am not playing a tournament. Is it allowed to sit my life-size Gardevoir plush on my lap while playing in a tournament? Yep. Most people do it, actually. It's like every other table, there's a life-size Gardevoir plush. Have I tried the Joltik Kang? No. I'm just not very intrigued by the deck at all. I think it's literally just a worse way to play the Tank Kangaskhan, to be honest. It's just not very intriguing to me at all. Yo, what's up? It's something. One thing that it does better, I guess, though, it does Crustle better. But that's the only thing it does better. Dude. Not good, man. That's a lot of good cards gone. I did get what I was looking for, though. That's rough. That's so bad. Dude, what a terrible draw. I don't even know what I'm doing next turn. I might be Badooing next turn, actually. I might be just be Badooing them next turn. Oh, what the fuck are we up against? Okay. I don't even know what I'm up against here, actually. What's the best TeraBox deck right now? No clue. Oh, they're gonna get... Oh, they're fine. They're fine. They're chilling. Maybe Luna? No. It's definitely Mega Absol or Mega Kangaskhan or something. 10 Gabasol or 10 Kangaskhan or... Oh, wait. No, maybe you are right. What the fuck? This deck plays Trolley, though? I thought this deck didn't play Trolley. Is that what people are playing in there now? Has the deck always played Trolley? No, it didn't used to play Trolley. That's kind of fucked, though. That's fucked. What the fuck? That's not... That's fucked. That's not very cool of them. Dude, I'm in so much trouble. If I might, oh no. I think I just start with Lily here. I could have benched the Fez, though. I maybe should have benched the Fez. Okay, we got the Area Zero. That's good. But don't they play 4 stadiums? They do play 4 stadiums, right? I'm definitely gonna Badoo them. Let's just start with some cycling here. Oh wait, that's how that works? Oh fuck me! What the heck? My bad. I don't know how that. I didn't know that was how that worked. What the heck? Is this real? Oh no, is Latias in here? Okay, it is. I'm just gonna Itchy Pollen for turn and we'll figure it out from there. I'm not sure what we're doing here. Not sure what we're doing here. Maybe I should grab the Psychic so I could just like swing with Clefairy next turn, actually. I might get to get rid of my Squawkabilly, but... I can Water Pawn here, but I don't actually KO anything. Oh my gosh. So bad. This is so bad. Oh boy. I'm just gonna push the Kang. I don't think they're KOing Kangaskhan here, right? So I can just push this. If they want to punch it, that's fine. Oh, they're not even gonna. Oh, they don't want to lose it. I assume they would attack there. I don't want to leave damage and play on their side of the field, right? Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. We're down 2 stadiums right now. I don't even want to attack now. I don't have anything to attack with. That's like good. I don't want to do anything. I actually do want to set up Roaring Moon though, because I want to be able to bump their stadium. Fez kills active. Oh, it does. No, but I don't want to sacrifice my Fez. I want to swing with Kang. I mean, I guess I could attack with Kangaskhan, and then they're just like. Man, I am like, I'm so unsure about what I want to do. Yeah, maybe KO the active with Fez is fine. Attacking with Kangaskhan does seem really bad because it just gives them too many prizes too quickly. I want to KO something. I want it to KO with. I don't even know what I want to KO with, man. I don't know. I don't want to lose Kangaskhan. There's too many prize cards too quickly, but... oh, Kangaskhan also just dies, yeah. I need to put a Dark Energy on the active, actually. I don't know. I'm already down a Super Rod, right? Yeah. That's all my E-Switch is gone as well. We're just, like, out of everything. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Kang would probably die if I send it up. It's just no good. Yeah, I mean, their Fez being in play is good, right? That is some prize cards at the end of the game. Ooh, I can discard the Kangaskhan now, right? I think I should get rid of it. Otherwise, I can just go 2-3 or something like that. It would have been nice to have like a fresh Ogerpon setup to be my initial attacker, though. Like Fez being my attacker like this is just not very good. It's pretty weak. What's the idea behind this deck? Just a bunch of big basic Pokemon that do different attacks. Like a toolbox. Terra Toolbox or whatever. All my locals today with Zacian Frostlass Monkey. Congrats on the dub. It was very close, but I ended up with the dub. Congrats, congrats. Oh yeah, I just die. I'm just gonna chalk this one. There's just no way. I just don't see us winning this. I really like, dude, the trolley in there, trolley triple energize in there though. I kind of want to play that deck now. I've been like, that looks. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Oh, I'm playing one more game with this. One more game with this. I'm down to build that after this for sure. Would you want to do Lickitung from Black and White 2? Okay, I got you. Wait, does it tell if it's from Black and White 2? Lickitung. I'll do the tier list at the end of the stream today. I haven't forgot about the being licked by its long saliva-covered tongue leaves a tingling sensation. Extending its tongue retracts its tail. Dude, what the fuck? Extending its tongue retracts its tail. Good to know. So do you feel prepared for a regional when you go? It's not really something I think about. I play Pokemon. I show up to a tournament. I play with a Pokemon deck at the tournament. Repeat. Or are you nervous? No, I'm not nervous. What entry was that? That was Lickitung, of course. Wait, 50 basing still been Blood Moon 5 of 7 games? Has it actually been 5 of 7? Maybe that, remember who was ever talking about that is onto something actually. Lightning? Are they actually just like a TeraBox deck? That the lightning energy there is throwing me off. It must like literally be, oh no, it could be, it's Flareon probably, right? It's Flareon. That's a good top deck, it's a good top deck. Build that drop it. I could actually turn one KO. I could turn one KO this with Passimian. I don't really want to Badoo them because it gives them like an easy first prize card to then go like knock out. I don't really want to give them a prize card here. But I could set up for the Passimian play. Well, besides Passimian, I'd be fine with giving them Passimian. Oh wait, do I just have the? No, I don't. No, I don't have enough. Water, one dark, one dark, one grass, one grass. I didn't price any energy. Price an area 0. What did I? How bugged is it, do you think? Not that bugged. Here. Kangaskhan's risky, right? Kangaskhan plays into like their line. Did I actually price 2 Water Pawn, or is it bugged? Maybe did I actually price 2 Water Pawn? Thing is, they could sob my Ursaluna. If I give them the Badoo knockout, then go knock out 2 prize or knock out 2 prize or Briar win. I don't even know what I'm grabbing here. Give me this thing. Fairy's pretty chill. I can just pass and hope they don't sob me. I do have an out for it as well. I do have the scramble switch, but I only have one out, so. Did my clock tick down? I didn't even like realize my clock ticking down, to be honest. And I'm taking so long on these turns, I'm not gonna lie. I'm cooking. Well, I'm not cooking. I'm cooking the clock. So I plan to participate in the Merida Regional Tournament, but I'm not sure about bringing my Dusk Zard deck. What do you recommend? I don't know, when is Merida? I don't know when Merida is. Yeah, I don't know if I want the Passimian there. I could have grabbed it. I just got nothing. I don't know what I should have gone for there, to be honest. And weekend is Birmingham. That doesn't help me. I don't know when that is. 2 weeks? Is it the week after Toronto? Oh, it is the week after Toronto, yeah. I mean, it's letting me play the game. Maybe we're fine. Oh, I have to play this Ultra Ball. What the heck? Would you add the Passimian or Tauros to a regular TeraBox deck? No. Regular TeraBox can like cycle Pikachu pretty fine. And the Passimian, I guess maybe the Passimian actually. You do kind of want to play something to get through Kangaskhan. You do need to kind of play something to get through Kangaskhan, yeah. The Passimian, I guess, or the Hoopa, or Roaring Moon, something to. You gotta play something, I guess. Oh no, the Passimian is not a great answer for that though. I don't think. Yeah, you want it's probably Hoopa EX. No third cycle? No, it's not worth it. Yeah, Hoopa EX or Moon EX is probably better. I'd probably go with Hoopa. Oh yeah, because you want to be able to use Crystal with it. So yeah, I'd go with the Hoopa or something like that. I'm going to be playing Megalopony to Houston. Do you think it'll be good then? No, I think the deck's pretty bad overall. It's not like terrible, but it's like not, it's not there, I don't think. It's like fine. No, there's probably decks that are worse than it. The deck's like fine. Put it in the fine category. The Golden Go matchup is like too tough. That's like the main thing that's too tough. If you could solve the Golden Go matchup, then it's probably good. But if the Golden Go matchup still just feels like mid, very average deck, yeah, it's just very fine. It's still cool to find like a new deck in the format, but it's still just super fine. What was the question though? Oh, Dusk Zard for Merida? I mean, it should be good. Yeah, it should be fine. Well, are you playing? I mean, the question is, are you playing Noctowl or not? I think Noctowl is probably not great for Toronto for next weekend, but after that, I don't know, to be honest. It could be fine. It could be still pretty tough. Toronto tier list yet? We have not, no. All right, try again. What's the best deck to climb to Arceus with? Probably, I don't know, any I mean the faster deck, the Golden Go. Yeah, Golden Go. The best deck that plays the games the fastest, Golden Go. Donk up to Ultra Ball League or whatever, and then Golden go from there. Right. Instead, if I should play Zoro or AzulGG for Toronto, I'll probably just flip a coin. I think Zoro definitely seems like the better of those two decks, to be honest. What's the meta strat for sorting bulk? Set then type, or regulation mark then type? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've sorted bulk. What the heck? What is this? Oh no, it's I know what that is. Arm Rouge box, yeah. So would Charizard Terra be better? Well, theoretically. I mean, just depend. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure which one would be better. I have to wait until after Toronto. As of right now, they're about equal to me. I think for Toronto specifically, Terrazard seems worse. But after Toronto, I'm not sure. Random question, which Pokemon do you think would make the best cereal? Wait, like if they made the cereal or if you turn them into cereal? What are we doing here? What do you think Terrazard is bad at the moment? Pulp matchup, all the Watchtower? I mean, Pulp matchup, not really. That's always just been... It's just a Watchtower, yeah. Well, there seems to be a decent amount of Watchtower going around. Seems not such a great play. Would I get sobbed? Dude. Fine. I mean, I guess I just swing on them, right? Like, I can't think of a... I don't have very much developed on their side of the field, so... Do they play Iono? I mean, they're probably not Gust KOing anyways. If they do play Iono, I'd want these on the bench. All right, we got the first two. That's big. My board is pretty bad, though, still. Our convention center is chilly. Decent amount of the time, yeah. Kind of depends on the time of year, though, to be honest. But, I mean, the Toronto one would probably be... I mean, it's never, like, cold, though. But, like, seasonally, yeah, it just kind of goes with the seasons pretty consistently. Please don't KO my active. I need time. A little wisp to set up for the 260, I guess. Sure. Okay. We're setting up quite the squad over here. I guess Mew KOs us back, so we can just set up Mew. Oh, I was gonna get Fez here, but no Fez. Water Pawn, sure. Oh wait, Scramble Switch here? Oh no, it's not even that good because this thing doesn't even die. Never mind. Wait, did I draw with this? Oh my gosh, I forgot about Run Errand. Oh, I should have tried to attack with Passimian here, for sure. Retreat and Passimian KO Charcadet. Well, I can pull another E-switch here. Oh. Fine. We got an insane squad built up on the bench here. LAIC was cold, needed a sweater. Yeah, it can be. I mean, it can be cold in venues sometimes, even like the spring or the summer, because they have the AC on and they're just like big, open spaces. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like big open spaces. Have you ever dealt with a smelly opponent? Yeah. They're still getting cooked over there. They don't even have a Terra Pokemon. Oh, well, no, that's fine. We drew a 1 prize. We just have to KO it. Was that ops name Chip Ritchie? You guessed it. Oh, I guess I can go Clefairy KO as well, right? We have a couple different ways to get the KO, but we can also Mew KO it. What do I have left in here? Crispins, E-switches. I mean, it's more likely I do the Mew attack than the Clefairy attack, right? Sure. That's just the only thing the Mew can KO. You're not playing against Paradox the only right now, are you? No, I'm not. If you use Frenzy Gouging, the Legacy doesn't pop, right? No, it would not have. Would I have done that? Oh, shoot. I didn't even think about losing to Water Pond. Yeah, we would lose to Water Pond, yeah. That would not be good. What are they doing? Why'd they bring up my Water Pond? They're gonna sob me. Why do people run Latias and Guardy to get into turn 1 Frillish, or to get into Frillish turn 1? Oh, they can use my... What does that ever lead to? It takes them so long to win, right? I guess that maybe just don't have better play. I guess that's reasonable. Iron Hands for 3. Oh, true. What the heck? The hands? Oh, no. Okay. I am in trouble. I saw my Scramble Switch, though. But can't I just sop them back? Don't I just... Don't I just hit him with the sob? They sob me, I sob them. And then we need like Penny or Jet. I don't think they play anything like that though, right? Oh no, but they do play Petron EX sometimes, right? They need Terra, Iron Hands, Patch, Push, Energy. Oh, that is possible. What do I have left? Let me take a look real fast. I guess I'm just gonna play for the sob back. Yeah, sure. Sob. That's like to play the locals where everyone's trying to meme. I mean, just any good deck. Just pick a good deck. Do they just have the play? No. They don't got it like that. I do need a top deck though. I have to top deck this. Well, I don't have to top deck this turn, but I have to top deck sooner than later. I top deck boss here, I guess, as well. Okay. Scramble Switch still wins me the game. We should just go as aggressively for the win as possible, I think. Maximize my odds. Sob? You prefer playing in person or on TCG Live? I don't really care. Doesn't really matter. Just doing both to some extent. Dude, what is this game? So when you play at events, do you own cards or do you borrow the deck from friends? I own all my cards. Every new set release, I just buy my buy list. But they just have nothing. They don't have anything. What? Is this real? Dude, I was expecting like the play. They have nothing. They're literally waiting to torrential pump for 3. Was Pokemon your first competitive TCG, or did you come from another comp TCG? No, Pokemon was the first game I played. Dude, why is this shit so grindy? What was I gonna say? Do you prefer playing in person on TCG Live? Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really have a preference. As long as I do both. You go to card shops or just order off TCG Player? I get all my cards from my sponsor. The Card Coliseum. Check them out. pkmcoliseum.com. I thought you said that was the last game. It's always the last game until we queue up the next game. Silly. So my wife is playing her first regional in Merida. What's the optimal Char Cadet? The optimal dead? I kind of just like the 70 HP ones, to be honest. I just want to be, if I'm forced to go first, I just want to be able to retreat turn 2 into my Soul Rock to start attacking with Soul Rock, possibly. Aren't you afraid Chip will chew through your cards? Honestly, I've never thought about that before, but that is like it's an unrealized fear I think I now have, to be honest. You've now instilled that fear into me. But previously, I did not have that fear until you have now brought it to my attention. Now something I have to be worried about. I'd be down with turn 1 Water Pond here. I just don't think I'm going to draw into it. So we're just going to play for Badoo, I think. Or actually, if I KO Lone Charmander, that's pretty good. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Hold on. Yeah, KO Lone Charmander is pretty good. Pretty good. Pop that grass energy. Saved. Oh my, we're actually really close. It's not there quite. I think I still just have to Badoo them, right? I'm gonna bench Clefairy as well. I do want to Iron Bundle them, though. I don't like the Fan Rotom being in the active here. Pretty mid draw. Too dark fighting, so 6. Air 0, 4 Ultra Ball. I just carded a Vessel, right? Oh. Two Lilies, 1 Iona, 3 Crispin, 2 Boss in hand. This is the hardest thing to prize check with this deck. Simeon is prized. And Ursaluna. Oh, that wasn't that bad. There's like a couple things they need to do on their turn. So, I mean, like through Badoo, we'll see how much they're able to put together. They have at least 1 Noctowl in hand. Yeah, because they can... Yeah, I mean, they can do... They should be able to pretty easily do everything they need to do. It's going to be impossible for me to, like, KO... Yeah, I feel like I'm always walking into Briar. Like, I feel like it's going to be really hard for me to avoid Briar. Because they get this Badoo KO. Maybe, okay, maybe instead of Badoo, should I have just sobbed the Fan Rotom, actually? That's probably what I should have done, right? Which is literally sob the Fan Rotom. That's what I should have done. Sob Fan Rotom. Make things awkward for them. and then pick off Duskulls with my snipe on the next turn. Yeah, because giving them the 1 prize knockout here when they have the Fandor in play is really, really bad. It does allow him to candy Pidgeot here, but I don't think that's going to lead to like a KO on my Ogerpon, right? I guess they could get like Candyzard. They could get like Candyzard KO Latias. I opened Latias, right? Candyzard Prime KO Latias. That wouldn't be like ridiculous, I guess. I guess I can KO their only Noctowl in play. Then maybe that'll set them far enough back where... Pretty bad draw. We're in trouble? Dude, we're in so much trouble. Oh no, I got there. Okay. I was like, man, we still whiffed. Oh, this is so bad though. I mean, she's got to be KO Hoodooed and Prey, but that doesn't feel like that's a win condition. Ugh. This ball's nice. Ursaluna's kind of whatever. Thinking Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot, Jet, search Jet, and go wide for Pegos. Yeah, but they can't have everything. They don't have infinite cards. I think I would have been safe there. If I had gone with the... If I had gone with Sav, I don't think they would have KO'd my Water Pond there. They might have had Zard Prime Catcher, though, and KO my Latias. Then we just lose. I don't know if I could have played around that, to be honest. That's, like, way more reasonable, though. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way they have Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot, wide board, Terrapagos kill Water Pond. I'm using the standard 60 for Dragon Ball. I'm feeling like Shane would be helpful on my locals. Best cut would be Nest Ball. I have no clue. I have to like, yeah. I don't have that strong an opinion on Pult. Whatever you think is best is probably best. Just go with that. Well, no, the correct answer is just, yeah, do that. Try it out and see how it feels. Like, the answer is always just like, if you think it's Nest Ball, yeah, cut the Nest Ball. Go for it. Well, I guess I could have an opinion. I don't have an opinion on it, though. I don't have an opinion on Pult, so yes, go with Nest Ball. I don't have a direct or direction to send you in, so yeah, go with the Nest Ball cut. Personally, I'm lost on the subject. Appreciate the 5 gifted there. Stefan, the red. I appreciate the support as always. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Welcome in, welcome in. It's not an unreasonable line though with double Noctowl since you can go Candy, Candy, Poffin, Poffin. Don Poffin. Did they have 2 Noctowls available? I thought they only had 1. I guess I'm just wrong. Everyone leaves in this list? No, no leaves. I mean, I can take 2 prize cards and then just lose to Briar, right? I guess if I can get Iono, right? Iono has to be the play here. And it's not prize. This is why we play the Iono. Okay, sure. Here we go. It's in there. This is it. It's your moment, Iono. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, if I get Iono here, it's definitely doable. Although, honestly, I still probably lose. I'm not that confident. All right, Iono E-switch one time. I mean, we hope they don't have it, I guess. Maybe it's prized, right? Maybe it's prized. If we should 2 months there, die cry. Yeah, I definitely need to go for the Sob play on that first turn. The Badoo, if they didn't have the Feanord and plus Jet already set up, then I would have gone with Badoo, but definitely not. If we should 2 months there, Squid Kick. Oh yeah, they can also just do it with Terapagos. I forgot about Terapagos. There wasn't a second Hoodoo in play? Okay, I didn't think there was. I thought there wasn't. There was. He killed it with Water Pond? I did kill one with Water Pond, yeah. Dude, see, now I just don't even know. Chat's just confusing me. I believe whatever chat says. Okay, I'm gonna run one more game. I want to play one more game with this deck, and then we will make a baby Ursaluna deck. You'll push it 7 months there. Flash over. I definitely want. Yeah, Trolley Baby Moon actually sounds kind of sick with the Turbo Energize, because Turbo Energize is like the key for that deck. Dragon Ball a bad deck now? It's a good deck. It's not a great play right now. Baby Moon with Dracloak? No, no Dracloak. Toes. So Tyranitar or Dracloak? I mean, the deck's pretty cool. I'm hesitant to say it's competitive, but it's a pretty cool deck. Why does this hand suck so much? I kind of don't want to burn all my Crispins. I don't know. I kind of just want to chill and Badoo them and then start swinging. I don't know how what I'm gonna swing with most in this matchup, to be honest. Oh my gosh, I fucked it up again. Dude, how do I keep doing this? Oh. Okay, it's fine. How do I keep doing it? I keep doing the wrong order. Sacrifice the bundle? Sure. No Badoo, unfortunately. What's good, people? I'm starting out playing TCG now. Would it be better for me to learn on limitless tournaments or on TCG Live? TCG Live for sure. So yeah, just start grinding games on the ladder. Hey, so do you think that Petchy X is a good tech for Guardy in TeraBox? No. You need something that can KO Guardy early, not late game. Late game Guardy's not a big deal. It's early game Guardy that's the big deal. Alright, this game is still winnable. I just need to lock in. Or something like that. Might be kind of cooked. Oh my gosh, chill. Calm down. Wait, that was quite the turn. That was like quite the turn there for sure. Oh, thank goodness, dude. If they didn't attack with Ogerpon here, we're going to probably be in trouble. We need them to attack with Ogerpon there. I mean, I got the knockout, but I don't think it's doing much for me, to be honest. I think we're still kind of screwed. I don't know how we're getting out of this one. Yo, appreciate the 40 months there, Nuxum. Dude, why does this deck feel so much... I feel like I didn't change... Why does this deck feel so much worse than it did the last time I played it? I feel like this deck... What? Why does it feel so much worse? But it does. It does feel so much worse. Wow, but why? I've changed like nothing. Needs more Iron Bundle. Another one? Has your tank deck evolved since your last video? How has Mimikyu been working, as well as the Zero Stadium count? I've not worked on it since then, no. I haven't worked on it since then. Zero Stadium is optimal, but maybe not anymore because Watchtower exists in decks. Mimikyu's not a good enough answer. You either need to play Toadscroll or Crustle, but I haven't tested against Golden Go enough to know where to go next with either of those, but... Yeah, you maybe can't do Zero Stadiums anymore because of Watchtower, and then it has to be Crustle or Toadscroll. But I haven't actually like made a list or anything. I know the direction the deck needs to go. It's your Armarouge syndrome. Keep adding new pokes and all the Disney trainers go down. There's more pokes, more pokes, more pokes. We need more pokes, man. I just lose? No. I can chase two prizers here. Okay. All right, how am I winning this? Okay, let me think. Moon. Okay, hold up. That's 3 prize cards. Okay, hold on. That's pretty good. All right, Fez. That's why we play the Moon. Big one hits. Okay. Oh my gosh, I only have 1 vessel in the deck. Okay. So I need to get Fez. I'm going to Super Rod the Dark Energy back to the deck. Dark Energy. Iron Bundle. Grass Energy. The bundle could come up, I feel like. The bundle... No, the bundle could come out. The bundle could... Because they set up another Venusaur. I'm not getting through another Venusaur. And I definitely could. So now I need to draw into a Dark Energy. No, not like this. Alright, we're fine. On. Moon. Mew. Crispin. Okay, this one goes to the hand. This one goes to the Pokemon. I give up. I give up. Okay, one more game. One more. I want to make a change. We just need more. I'm just gonna put a Terra Orb in. I need more. I need to find the right Pokemon faster, sooner. And the most important Pokemon is usually the grass guy. Tier list before or after bear? After. I'll do the tier list at the end of the stream. Dude, have I been playing this deck for 6 hours? Bro, how have I been playing this deck for 6 hours? How have I been playing for 6 hours? Is this the only deck I played today? Could you go Water Pond, KO Venusaur next turn? Oh, I guess I could have, yeah. Wait, could I have actually done that play, though? Dude, I just need to lock in, man. I just need to lock in. 100... They have 300 HP left and I could moon it next turn? Yeah, you're right. I could have, yeah. Yeah, I could have. I'm just not locked, man. I don't know how to lock in. I'm so unlocked, but like, how do I lock in? I'm unlocked, unable to lock in. I don't know. All right, it's definitely a Badoo moment for sure. Monkey Dory Pass is not a very good play. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but now you do. Now you know. Now you can take that information with you to the future and apply it to your future endeavors. Okay. It starts with this. It starts with getting your Pokemon. 6, 5, 2 dark. I probably 0 energy. Okay. I have an area 0 in hand. Squawk, Moon, Passimian, Tauros, Kangaskhan. There's Mew. My second Water Pond. Okay. So I think I want to do this. Yeah, I want to do this because... Ooh, okay, that, I mean... Yeah, whatever. Grab Badoo plus Latias. Well, I guess now I get to play the Area 0, which is kind of nice. But I was going to Ultra... I want to... Well, yeah, I just want to find a Water Energy. So I want to do this. Oh, I didn't grab... Dude, I was supposed to be locked in. I was supposed to get Squawkabilly. Dude, I was supposed to get Squawkabilly. No! I'm not locked, man. I'm not locked. I was supposed to not get Latias, and I was supposed to get the Squawkabilly. Holy smokes, man. Just cancel Toronto. Yeah, it's just gotta go. Shut it down. What the beef? Is that even legal? Beefy Dory? It makes things interesting for sure. Squawkabilly mocking me. Can we even KO this thing? No. We cannot. Oh my gosh, my hand is literally just dead. Oh, dude, I was supposed to get Squawk. What the? All right, let me think. Pass. I was literally supposed to get Squawkabilly instead of Latias there, and then Squawk, and I just didn't do it. Mockabilly? Straight mocking me there for sure. Honestly, click the gear button, switch decks. No, I need to like lock in for a game. It's like that thing where it's like if you're like queuing up like a ranked ladder in a game, you just keep losing. You need to end on a win. It's like that. I need to end on like a game where I'm like, all right, I played well that game. Kamikaze. You're in loser's queue? Something like that. They are cycling out here. They're not slowing down. Now they're going into the item lock. Is that even like correct for them to do? Okay. Just give me an energy, please. Energy! Okay. Okay, we Chrisman correctly, so we so locked in. A missing piece. Yeah, we're unstoppable now. I think I'm actually, if they don't item lock me here, which I doubt they're gonna do, I'm gonna go back into Badoo for a turn, I think. Oh, never mind. They're going back into Frillish. And I lost both my super odds. So after 6 hours, owls or no owls in Terra? I don't know. That's not the question I was trying to answer by playing the deck. On fire. Am I getting item locked again? It seems like they are going to item lock me. That is unfortunate. What did they get rid of there? A lot of items. Jeez. Well, you definitely have to hard retreat the Monkey Dory here, right? You never leave it in the active. Yeah. Bobbing this seems kind of like an L. That is annoying, though. It is annoying to get item locked here. I'm going to do this first. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, taking a knockout. That's what. That's exactly what I wanted. Sick. They can KO my Ogerpon, which is all of my energy in play, but I mean, that is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I probably should have Artisan to shuffle the deck at this point because both my super odds are on the bottom of my deck now. Which that is bad, actually. Does Levencia kill the consistency in Dango? I find it a good out to item lock. It doesn't kill the consistency. It does hurt your good. Like you have less fighting energy in your deck, which synergizes better with your deck than lightning energy. But Levencia is a good inclusion to combat item lock. Oh, now they're just cooked. It's over, buddy. Pack it up. Well, not quite yet, actually, but what am I attacking with here? What am I attacking with? Dude, what am I doing here? I guess I'm always playing this, to be honest. I'm literally always playing this Ultra Ball. But what am I grabbing? There's no Mew. I could grab Ursaluna and just KO their active, I guess. Draw 2 prize cards, go down to 1. Sure. Bonk. Bundle. Well, if I bundle, they push Fez. But I guess I don't know if they play Turo, right? Because I could like trap the. I'm not like drawing any cards. That's what I need. I need the. I wanted Mew there, but Mew's prize, which I knew, but I didn't play around it. Well, no, I bundle. They could also push this for ults, right? Yeah, they could also do that. Liam Halliburton, AzulGG. I mean, it definitely is. But yeah, I could have bundled there and then just gone into a Sob play. I want to draw a prize card here. I don't know. This play feels a little aggressive, I guess, but yeah, give me a prize card. They have 2 Guardies. Wait, what the? Do they even have? They're down 2 Guardies and a Night Stretcher. They already used Fez. I mean, if they don't take a knockout this turn, surely we win, right? Oh my gosh. Dude, how? Fucking you for 1. I mean, I'm not winning the game, but still, how? Vegas Listening's an Ogre's Mask. No, not the Ogre's Mask. Prizeable Candy. No, they were just missing the. Well, no, apparently they weren't. They're just missing the Night Stretcher, the Guardy Recovery. Is their Turo gone? Turo is not gone. Kang with 1 heads would have given you a draw. Yeah, but if I don't get heads with Kangaskhan there, that could be like terrible. Then they can just go KO to take 2 knockouts and win the game. Now they need to take 3 knockouts to win the game, which is like a huge difference. Huge difference. I have played a single supporter this game. I have played 1 Crispin. What the heck? What is this game? Are they just swinging into the active here? I mean, they got to do something, but could they possibly win with Ursaluna on the bench? I mean, Ursaluna doesn't KO the Guardy, so I don't win yet. Attack with this Guardy this turn, attack with a fresh Guardy next turn. Maybe Iono me. Although they are down 3 Iono somehow. I don't remember getting Iono'd ever, but apparently it happened at least once or twice. Klefki? No, we're not running Klefki in here. Yeah, bundle. Oh, true. I do have Iron Bundle. I guess they need another Guardy here to play around bundle. All right, there you go. Wait, don't worry. Just give them some time. They're working on it. Let them cook. Let them cook. Oh, they're down all of their recovery. They're down. Not just in a Super Rod now with no Scream Tail. Okay, cool. So I can't get. Oh, and they took the knockout, so I get Fez draw. Okay, good odds of winning here for sure. I think just flip the script first, see what we get. Oh, nice. Okay, one more. We're doing another one. We're locked in now. This is it. Phosphor Fest for game, how original. We just like to, you know, stick to the basics around here. Keep it simple. 50 more years of boss. It could be. We could have 50 more years of boss. Don't joke about this. Why are you joking? What current rank? That's my current ELO. All right, what would be the best thing to say? Because people keep, whenever I have the thing above my head that says current rank, which is just my ELO, but people come into chat and are like, what is current rank? What is the best thing to put up there so people just know what it is? I had it as current ELO before, and people kept asking me, what is ELO? So I changed it to current rank. Current rating? I had it as current ELO before, and people would come and be like, what is ELO? MMR? Nah, no one even knows what an MMR is. I think people are gonna do that regardless. Maybe, but what is the optimal one? Current ELO rank? Current ELO rank rating? TM? The fuck is this? It's fine, it's fine. I need to hit him with that. The fire guy. Love the new thumbnails, Azul. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, I hired someone to do like the thumbnail stuff full time. What if I just grab the Tauros and then I just crisp into it? Oh, I don't know if I have my fire energy in there. Okay, I'm gonna make him think about it. Oh boy. Okay, where's my fire? Let's go for. I played for like a turn 1 attack here. No, I mean I could have, but I don't know if I'm gonna get there. Water fighting. I could have turn 1 attacked with. No. Wait. I could have played for like turn 1 Passimian knockout, right? Yeah. Oh, I could have played this better for sure. Don't ask me about how or why or whatever. Or why or whatever. Yeah. Not my scramble switch. What the heck? Mooney X. Yeah, we can also. Yeah, the Mooney X can actually get there. Yeah. Oh, you're at changing the thing to say ladder. Can we also get a huge jump scare that simply says top deck in all caps? And you can throw it every single time you top deck a good card. Yeah, sure. I'll be right on it. I'm just going to keep it at current rank. I think you're probably right. I think people are going to be confused no matter what I have it at. So, what should I have done there? I feel like I should have done something else there for sure. I just don't know what. Yeah, I just don't know what. What the fuck, Genesect? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Genesect. If it said ladder rank, people will not. Oh, that's. Yeah, I should. Instead of current rank, it should be ladder. Yes. Genius. You're a bloody genius! Alright, let's lock back in. I need to punch him with Passimian here. I can get the KO here, it's just pretty unlikely. Yeah, definitely not happening. Do they have Energy Boss in hand ever? They definitely could, right? Actually, if I rip Area 0 here, I can KO this. Iron Bundle can be a good attacker in the matchup. I kind of feel like I should just get my hit in with the Passimian now before they could boss KO it, right? Yeah, I think I should just get my Passimian hit in. 100. I could hit for 120 by benching Mew. Oh, I should probably just hit harder, right? Yeah, I should hit harder. I should have probably played for the turn 1 punch, to be honest. The turn 1 knockout on the Dwebble. I should have played more aggressively for that. I'm 30 damage away. Have anything that can do 30 damage? I could Badoo them to do 10. I mean, I gotta set up like Mew or something, right? I never find Cape, it's okay. Yeah, we still gotta get the KO though. Man, the Fire Engine being prized is a real bummer. Yeah, okay. Funnel can attack technically. Yeah, but Mew's just better, right? I don't think I'm attacking this turn, right? I mean, I could, I guess. I could get the KO here. I could get, what, double E-switch? Alright, so I'm going to Lily first and just see what we draw. I could have Ultra Ball away the Water Pond and something else there, though, I guess. Oh, wait, do I Badoo them here to stop there? Oh, I should Badoo them, yeah. To stop Ice Cream. Gotta shut down the Ice Cream. It's got to be the Kangaskhan, which sucks. Because I need the mobility of the Latios, and I don't want to lose any of my other Pokemon in play. It's whatever, though. It's fine. I don't play Iono anymore as well, so we have to be like pretty aggressive here. Like they will be starting to win the game pretty quickly here. So I gotta start killing these crabs. They have no capes yet though. God damn it. Oh, dude. Why's my fire energy prized? Come on! Alright. Super Rod. I can make use of their Artisan. It's like a Fez first type of situation. I mean, I guess I could get the Moon cooking here. It is possible, right? Alright, see what this gives me first. Am I really fezzing first here? I feel like I'm not gonna fez first here. Ooh, hold on. That's a lot of good stuff. I don't have an E-switch yet, though. But how many E-switches do I have left? All of them. All of my E-switches are left. Oh, wait. I need to be able to go wider for the... Oh, up. I need the nest. I actually needed the nest ball, dude. Cause this gives me the thing. I need one extra Pokemon, dude. Fudge. Oh no! I had it. I had the play. Oh no, I didn't. Cause I didn't get the E-switch. I didn't get the E-switch. I didn't get it. I never had it. This is so dumb, man. I can't draw into any play. Can't see anything. I just don't see anything, man. Iron Bundle attack will be funny. It's just so slow though when once they have Monkey Doors established. Okay, that's good. They went after the Tauros. So I can crispin this thing. Okay. Oh. I need base. How many basics do I need to kill this thing now? $189? So I need the full squad. Okay. Boros, Simeon. Oh no, I don't have enough yet still. I still am missing. I need one more. Shoot. Oh, but I can get Lily involved. I can get Lily involved now. Okay. We can bundle this turn? No, we gotta knock this thing out. This thing's gotta go. Okay, let's see how we can do this. Okay. Turn late. That is still not our fire energy as well. It's not. That's not. That's not the fire energy we need. I can moon them though. I can moon them. But if they can knock on my moon on the next turn, we're in trouble. Oh, they got a mist. They got a who? They got a what? They got a this. I mean, it depends if they can. Do they? Oh, they just ascend. Well, they can't ascension though, right? Oh, they just have the crustal, man. I could punch it with Mew. Yeah, it's cooked now. It's cooked. It's cooked. No, it's not. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I mean, if they have boss, they win next turn by KOing Latias. But I can Ursaluna. We can boss KO, take knockouts off the bench. Yeah, but if they have the KO on the Ursaluna, we can lose. But oh, I could. Oh no, I got rid of my water energy, dude. Fuck. I should have kept the water. Oh no, it's missed. It's missed. It's missed. Oh, I see what you're saying. We can use bundle to force something off the bench. No, I think I'd rather save that though. I think I'd rather boss now. I'm like losing my goddamn mind. Oh, this thing's weak to grass in it. Yeah, if they have boss, we lose, I guess. They probably have a boss. Okay, lock in. I think I should take out the Genesect here. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. No, I have to leave the iron bundle around because I have to be able to create a bench space for the Tauros if they bump the stadium. I mean, they probably just have boss to win the game anyway, so. No fire. And they probably have boss anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe not, though. Dude, there's no way you're asking this again, Arthur. That's 24 hours. Okay, hang on. We haven't lost. Oh, shoot. What they... Dude, I don't have my fire energy yet, though. What are they armed for? Ice cream? Okay, the boss is good, though. Might have Crispin. I have one Crispin left. Okay, I'm just gonna swing. Can I please get this fire? Come on. No, dude. Where's my fire? All right, one more. They hit missed energy on the crystal, so I can't use Roaring Moon. Dude, that's so tragic. All right. We got to go next into this one. I can't sit through this. Unless we win this one. If we win this one, if we lose, we're done. If we lose, we're done. I guarantee we're done. Knock TeraBox, please, Azul. No, I don't want to play Noctowl TeraBox. Not I just need one more. Just one more. Just one more. Ooh, give me that. That's sob. I'm sobbing that. This thing is getting sobbed. I need some time here. If they didn't bench that, I probably would have gone after the Duskull. Because then if they want to move the Duskull, they have to evolve it to a Dusknoir that Dusclops and pop it and give me a prize card. But this is too perfect, to be honest. To be fair, the opponent probably expects Azul to have a better shot than Boss Sob. Yeah, but they shouldn't ever do it, though. It is true. They probably expect me to have something a little bit better than this, but... It'd be fun if they priced Turo and Monkey Dory. No, dude, they hit the Turo off the rip. No. Oh, we're packing it up soon then for sure. Hold up. We're not done yet, folks. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're back. Is that audio effect when you bench? No, that's the Badoo. That's Badoo. That's not that when I bench. There's 12 months there, Pengu GG. Did we ever leave though? Honestly, good point. I don't think we ever did. We've been out here. Top deck boss? Dude, that would be so sick. Although I've already played one of my boss, so it's pretty unlikely. Man, they're really cooking on that decision over there. Are they gonna play around the boss? They are gonna play around the boss. Dude, if they have second Turo... No, we know the card in hand is Latios, right? Actually, do we know that? They discarded that. We actually don't know what that card is. Oh, it's boss. It really would have been funny if it was... Wait, what did I say it was going to be? Whatever I said it was going to be. It'd be funny if I said it, if it was that, you know? Be hilarious. Crispy. No, I actually did mess that up. Wait, was my psychic in there? I wasn't really paying attention. Fire's got to be the weakest one, right? That's why I gotta check your prize cards. Psychic and deck? Alright. I'm trusting you on this. Don't let me down. Okay, we can win. Wait, actually, do I just have game? I have game, right? As long as the whole squad's in there? I don't know if the squad's in there, though. Let's go! Let's go! We win! We win! All right, we go again. One more. We keep going. We keep going. One more game with the broken deck. Now after 6.5 hours. Dude, I'm just trying to make the deck like flow. It's just like whenever a deck like doesn't work, I just want to try and make it work. You know what I'm saying? This is literally how ball players are? Probably, yeah. Go again. Fighting Tauros over Passimian. Oh, what the fuck? No, this thing sucks. Dude, don't disrespect Passimian like that ever again. If you ever disrespect Passimian like that ever again, I'm banning you. Passimian dunks on that Tauros. It's not a competition. Or even the other Tauros. I don't know if you're talking about the other Tauros. Apologize to Passimian. Yeah, apologize to Passimian now. Raging Bolt. Oh, but it could be like a turn 1 bolt. That's tough because I don't know what kind of build it is. This has got to be a bad matchup no matter what, though, right? I think it's a Kangaskhan moment, actually, though. Like, it'll be hard for them to KO. If they KO my Kangaskhan, fuck it. They win the game. I need some options. I need to build up for some options here. Okay, I like where this is headed. I like where this is headed. If they get 5 turn 1, go for it. This is why I added the Kangaskhan as well. Just like something to do turn 1 going first. Is the Passimian better than Terrakion? What does Terrakion do? I don't know what the Terrakion does. Isn't there a shot they have Sandy Shocks? If they can't set up that thing on 1 turn, right? It would be like some kind of E-switch combo. Terrakion has a revenge attack. Chiyuba fighting. Oh no, Passimian's better than that, I'm pretty sure. Passimian's kind of the GOAT, to be honest. I need to get Iron Bundle involved here. Oh, I got Boss, actually. No, I gotta get Latias as well. Yeah, this is correct. This is correct. Oh, no, I should have cycled with Earthen Vessel first. I didn't really want him to see what I'm up to, though. Okay. If I get the water energy, then they know Water Pawn. I do need to get Latias here still, obviously, but we're just gonna have to hope we find it. This Lily just has to not let me down. Come on, Latias! Let's go! This is huge. Bop an Owl. Alright, we're just starting to heat up here, to be honest. This is just the beginning of Owless TeraBox. +50 80 for Terrakion. All right, once again, bro, y'all gotta stop disrespecting Passimian. I'm just gonna start banning people at random, to be honest. This is ridiculous that y'all think so lowly of Passimian. They are suggesting such foully bad cards. Someone's got to get bonked for this treasonous behavior. You think it's better than Owls? I don't know. It's not like it's not something I'm not trying to answer the question of which version of TeraBox is best. I'm just playing TeraBox without Owls. Amount of Passimian haters is disturbing. It's quite disturbing, yeah. Maybe Koraidon? Maybe Koraidon? Alright, y'all just need to stop trying to think there's something better than Passimian. Or I'm gonna lose it. I'm literally gonna lose it. Just assume Passimian is the GOAT and that he owns you. We'll take it. Whoever be getting another Azul Chip tournament commentator duo. You have to see what the future holds. All right, one more. Have you ever tried a second Passimian over like pretty much any card in the deck? No, well that's crazy. That would be disrespectful to the Passimian that's in the deck. You think that the Passimian needs another Passimian? Well, it's kind of their thing, right? Like team, like a squad. Being a fighting Pokemon, what do you think of Cynthia's Garchomp? It's not competitive. This was actually banned from playing, so he's been relegated to the Toronto commentary booth. Yeah, I got banned. It's like when it's 3 a.m. on some shooter game. Yeah. is it, the grind. How far in advance do they even ask you to cast regionals? Pretty far in advance. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, this hand sucks. We might not win this one. Although we could get him with that turn 1 coordinated throwing. Ooh, turn 1 KO on Gimme Ghoul. I like that. I like that. I'll take him down. Second Gimme Ghoul. What are they, cheating? 2 of them. Imagine if this was Terrakion. Yeah, that'd be so sick. That sucks ass. I don't know if the fighting energy's in there, so I guess I have to, like, kind of chill, to be honest. Red Moon's got to be pretty bad in this matchup, right? I can super it back if I really want to. Well, I need basics, though. I do need basics to actually get the knockout. Okay, what if... Oh, shoot. What if it's prized? What if I have to grab Mew here? Then I'd want to play the Super Rod. I have to assume Squawk's in the deck. I have to play as if Squawk's in the deck for sure. Definitely just need to play like it's in there. Okay. 6, prize of water. 3 area 0, played an Ultra Ball, prize an Ultra Ball, Terra Orb. Broads there, 2 E-Switch, 1 E-Switch in hand, so I prize an E-Switch, Scramble Switch, also prized, yikes. Also prize a Crispin. Or, yeah. Water Pawn, prize a Ogre Pawn, okay. Fighting Dark at this point. I don't think I'm going to bench the Moon, to be honest. I might need it, sure, whatever. I'm going to have so many liabilities on my bench anyways, it doesn't really matter. Maybe the one Vitality Band could matter, but I'd rather save the Iron Bundle, I think. Oh, it's got resistance too. Oh my gosh, it's such a good thing that I benched the thing. I don't want to put Kangaskhan in play because I can go 1, 2, 3. I completely forgot about the resistance. Holy smokes. Man, this setup for me sucks. This is so bad. The only way this is okay if Passimian survives, I feel like. Yeah, the only way I'm okay here is if Passimian survives the turn, which is so unlikely. Nope. I'm gonna try and set up Tauros, but it's pretty unlikely to happen. If I whiff the Tauros, I just have to Badoo them. Oh, we are whiffing Tauros. Well, hold on. Yeah, I don't even get the Badoo! Oh my gosh. This is pretty bad. It's not good. If I bench this, I could just have boss KO, and then I'm not going to be able to KO them on the next turn. Motivate time? Ooh, yeah, sure. Let's show. I need to keep the water pond play active. I don't want to motivate to the Tauros. I could set up the moon because yeah, if I bench Tauros here, them just having boss KO Tauros is kind of like game ending, to be honest. And Tauros motivate to moon? Well, then it makes no sense to bench the Tauros. There's no reason to bench Tauros then. Motivate Fez to snipe the gimmies goes hard? No. There's no way. Okay, if they only have the one golden go this turn, if they don't get a gimme ghoul, Dream Decaying, drawn to Scramble Switch, Area 0 Trust. Well, that's impossible because I prize my Scramble Switch. But, no, still no, even if I didn't. Do you think they'll comment on the prize checking rule change in Toronto? Who is they? What do you mean they? Either it gets announced before Toronto and it's active in Toronto. It could get announced before Toronto and not be active in Toronto, or it's announced before Toronto and is active in Toronto. Currently, it's not active because there's nothing. It's also not a. Oh, well, it's not a prize checking rule per se. It's a first turn search rule. Yeah. Unless you're asking me, do I think they'll announce it before Toronto? I have no clue. If that's what you're wondering, I'll not tell you. I have 3 E-Switch in the deck. I have no Crispin. Okay. Hey, what's the rule? We don't know. They announced that they're making a change to first search, but it just hasn't been... we don't know what it is. We just know that it's going to happen. Okay, here, so this is exactly what we needed. Now Tauros has to carry. I'm out of Crispins, right? Yeah, so it has to come through double E-Switch. So I'm going to bench Tauros, attach fire. I mean, I guess I would Badoo them if I whiffed, right? No, but I don't want Badoo in play because that gives them a Soul Rock KO. I don't want to give them any KO option. So I can just Lily because I could draw into second Cornerstone to continue to cycle Grass Energy. E-Switch number 1. Okay, so I can go... I can actually draw with Mew here. Just fail, right? Yeah. I could play the areas here. I should see what this gets me, actually. So I should just Teal Dance first there, actually. I need this. This is huge. Come on, just give me an energy switch one time. No, wait, we're not done. Oh my gosh, brutal. Is that my second water pond or my first water pond? First? No, but I want the area 0. I'm gonna do this actually, because if they bump my stadium, I want to be able to bump back. Could I have KO'd this somehow other way? I could have KO'd with this, but that's terrible. No, it always had to be Tauros, right? Yeah, the only thing that makes sense is Tauros. No. Ah. That's so terrible. Yeah, nothing else is ever good enough. It always has to be all in on Tauros. I don't know what I even do now. Clefairy, maybe? Clefairy would have worked, actually. I could have tried to play for Clefairy. Oh, could I have done that? How wide did I need to go? I don't know, so whatever. Grass Pond pass. Hope they don't have the KO. 100. 220. Oh no, I'm 20 damage short from. I'm 20 damage short from a Clefairy knockout. Give them bundle. No, I can't give them bundle here. We need him to not draw a prize card this turn and not get a gimme goal. A lot needs to happen. Max bench. I don't think max bench works, right? 220. No, I would have been short. You think? Dude, what is Old Piss? Y'all keep saying, can Old Piss come back? Who's Old Piss? Okay, I can still attack with the Tauros on this next turn, though. If they still don't get a gimme goal down, I can get a Tauros, get it back into play. I need to find Super Rod. I need to find a lot here. Oh, but now they get a gimme goal. Now it's basically over. All right, we're gonna stop playing this deck after this. This is the game where we stop. This is the game. This is the game. Go push you the 52 months there, Garchomp. Old Piss versus Miami in college football. Yeah, but what team is Old Piss? Who doesn't know college sports? Mississippi? Well, I don't know their nickname Old Piss. Like, yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the nickname Old Piss. You prefer this one or the one with Noctowl? I don't know. Oh, my Tauros. That's on you, bro. Listen, I'm asking you guys the question. Which team? I'm curious. Old Piss. It's just Mississippi. Old Mississippi. All right, we can still win this. It is just going to be ridiculously difficult. Actually, it might be impossible. It might actually be impossible. Super Rod to start things off. Super Rod energy. Oh, still not enough. I'm so close. We just can't get the access to the fire energy. Oh, can we? All right, we'll pack it. We'll pack it. All right, let's play some baby Ursaluna. That actually sounds kind of sick with the trolley. Baby Luna trolley. All right, that was fine. That was still fun though. That was still fun. Their name is literally Ole Miss, and they're piss poor, but somehow cracked this year. Wait, actually, are they turning up? Okay, so we're gonna make a baby Ursaluna deck. I'm actually just gonna go. I'm gonna do a trolley and turbo energize. Let me go find my. There we go. Why did I have this in here again? For Cornerstone? Cornerstone's not that popular right now though, right? So we can probably cut this. Cornerstone tech. There's got to be 4 stadiums for sure. Maybe we don't play the EXP share anymore because we'll have double. We're going to be trying to play for Turbo Energize. The counter gain is probably still good. The eventual punch is still probably good. Recovery is 4 Night Stretcher. We definitely need less Nest. I wouldn't hate a 4th Monkey Dory, to be honest. What is our board? Lunatone, Solrock, Double Monkey Dory, Ursaluna Fez, something like that. Yeah, maybe we don't need that actually. Maybe we don't need that. I need some more supporters, obviously. I have one superior, one energy retrieval. Can we get away with just like a single superior? Let's just try a single superior. Air Balloon is still good. Air Balloon counter game, this. We need more Poke Gears because we need turn 1 trolley. Maybe just like one Ness. One counter catcher, no boss. Is that correct? Should we do no boss? Is bundle good in here? I forget if bundle's actually good. I mean, it's in here, so I assume it's okay, right? Bundle that good? Oh, it's kind of cool with trolley though, right? One boss, one bundle. I can still play 4 lilies, to be honest. I still have room for 4 lilies. Back on Gong? No, you still need the Gong, so you need to get these in the hand and get your fighting energy in the hand. You still need 4 Gong. The best card in the deck, probably. I know it's good in this deck. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Why do we need a switch? Oh, in case we open this thing? Or just like a little bit of extra mobility, I guess. Bundle helps around Klefki, yeah? No, Klefki shuts off Iron Bundle's ability. I feel like you need more energy retrieval. Maybe the non-superior. I don't know. This is like pretty good. That might be all we need, to be honest. Yeah, like one superior. This might be all we need. We'll see. We'll see. We'll play some games. Let's see if we want to. What is the E? I don't think we need the E switch anymore if we're turbo energizing, right? It doesn't completely defeat the purpose, but it makes it like way less valuable, right? If we're just gonna try and turbo energize to kind of start the game, then we should be good. Just kind of open a +1 spot. Stadium? We got 4 stadiums. Premium Power Pro? Does Premium Power Pro ever matter? Another vessel? Nah, we have gongs. I don't even know if we need the vessel, to be honest, because we have 4 gongs. But I still probably... actually, maybe vessel is bad, and vessel should always just be... Vessel should always just be a retrieval, right? Because we're going to turbo energize out our dark energy anyways. Honestly, pricing a Monkey Dory... Yeah, maybe it should just be 4 Monkey Dories. Looking at Graham's Grim Guide, and he has 2 Poffins. That feels wrong, right? I mean, it's fine. It's not bad. Like, what do you? All right, so like, let's analyze that. What do you mean by wrong? I'm gonna go ahead and try and guess what you mean by wrong. Like, is Poffin good in the deck? Yes. Like. Like the question, you should basically never question it. Yeah, like nothing is definitive, and no one is trying. When someone puts out a deck list, they're not saying this is the definitive 60. And if they are, they're just bad at the game. Like if someone puts out a deck list and they're like, this is the definitive 60, nothing can ever change. Maybe they would be like, I think this is the best 60 for this metagame. But if they truly think they couldn't be swayed into changing their list, they're just bad at. They just don't understand Pokemon. They're just bad at Pokemon. They could be better. So when Grant puts out a list of 2 Poffin, he's not saying you have to play 2 Poffin. He could probably be convinced you should play 1 Poffin, but you could probably be convinced that you should play 2 Poffin, right? You could be convinced that you should play 2 Poffin. Grant could be convinced he could play 1 Poffin. So So when you look at a deck list and you see someone doing something that not everyone else is doing, you should look at it and be like, okay, they think that's right. But they could be wrong. But you could be wrong. But based on your experience with Grimmsnarl, what do you think is right? And then you should just do what you think is right at the end of the day. Like, you shouldn't look at someone else's deck list and just be like, you should just make sure you look at it and be like, okay, they think Tupofin is right. And then maybe that should make you hesitate and think about if you're wrong by only playing one or not. Maybe you look at it and you're like, no, I think I'm still right with one. And then you just go from there. No one's like, yeah, the way you want to think about it is like, no one is like, what is the word? Yeah, it's like just a little bit more or a little bit less or a little bit, everything's just kind of a suggestion. Nothing is like, this is it. Nothing can change. It's like, for my testing, I think 2 Poffin is right. And you're like, well, for my testing, I think 1 Poffin is right. We both know one of us is right, but it's not crazy. Buddy Poffin is good in Grimmsnarl. Finding Buddy Poffin turn 1 is good in Grimmsnarl. Prizing Buddy Poffin sucks. Naturally drawing into Poffin is good. It's like, okay, I could see playing 2 Poffin. Like, I could see playing 3 Buddy Poffin in Grimmsnarl. It wouldn't be the craziest thing I've ever seen. I haven't played enough with the deck to have that strong of an opinion. Or like, I'm pretty sure 3 is probably overkill, right? It's probably 2 or 1. But you get my point. You don't want to assume you're for sure right all the time, and you don't want to assume the people you're intaking information from are right all the time either. If you get Mega Subtile, would you consider making a deck with it? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Probably not stealing your deck list so I can run it in locals and to present my favorite Pokemon. I mean, yeah. I mean, if one comes out and it seems cool enough to play with, I'll make a list for sure. But I would be happy if you stole it and played it at locals. Well, what if we could perhaps consider a 4th Poffin in Grim? True, 4. Skip never 3, but sometimes 4. So would you play 2 Poffin or 2 Nest Ball in Grim? No clue. I'm not invested enough in Grim to have an opinion. That strong an opinion on Grim, to be honest. Some count. Some count is correct. Well, I just came to some kind of conclusion on like cutting something, didn't I? Or am I trolling? One retrieval, one this. We're turbo energizing out our dark energy now, so Vessel is like less valuable. Okay, this seems fine. We'll try this 60 here. 4 Monkey Dory. This deck can beat Gardevoir, right? Like it's beatable. Because they don't... Yeah, it should be beatable, right? You ever review or check out decks by any chance? No, not really. But it's mostly because, well, I find like reviewing decks uninteresting to me, but I find it uninteresting because I don't think there's value to really be gained. Like, if I've played with Charizard, it's like if you're like, hey Azul, can you review my Charizard deck? Well, it's like, well, if I've played with Charizard, I'm gonna recommend my 60. And if I haven't played with Charizard, I'm really not gonna have that strong of an opinion on anything, as far as Charizard goes. So it's not so much. Yeah, it's mostly just like I just find very little value in the idea of that. It could Badoo me, but I have the Turbo Energize in hand, so I don't really need to play this. Just pass. But I stole your recent Journey Together Tyranitar deck and Mega Camera Up deck. The camera actually has me winning locals. I haven't messed around with Camera Up in a long time. I actually forgot that was a card. One thing I did want to do with Camera Up is I want to try a Camera Up Reshiram. It probably would have been bad though, or a Choreo deck. It most definitely would have been bad. Oh, come on, man. You just have the nuts like that? No stadium. I need a stadium here. I don't really want to just... yeah, I'd rather get my Dark Energy established than, like, KO Dreepy. Or do we need to play Dusk? Oh, do we need to play Psyduck in this now? We maybe need to run Psyduck, don't we? Because otherwise, are we going to get overrun by... Oh, nice. We're not item locked. I don't have a stadium yet. I still need a stadium. It's like they can like board wipe like multiple Monkey Dories off the board and make it like awkward for me to... Nah, it's still just fine to be honest. But maybe we do need to play an E-Switch still. Maybe I still need to play an E-Switch so I can like... I don't know, set up that... Yeah, maybe there still needs to be an E-Switch in the deck. Maybe there still needs to be an E-Switch in the deck. I could see that. See it. I could see it. A lot of ass resistance. Does that change much in terms of our math, though? I feel like it doesn't. Maybe it does. Do you think it'll be viable to play Mega Zygarde Donk with Ursaluna and Scramble Switch? Oh, I have no clue. Don't ask me. Don't ask me about future formats. I was like, what are we talking about here? I was like, what is going on? The answer is, don't talk to me ever again. Come to understand. How many do I need on this to KO it? I forget the damage output of the card. Four? Okay. What's this do? It accelerates 2, but I need a third. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I could have put the air balloon on the Lunatone there. I forgot that we kind of need a pivot in play. Oh, maybe instead of the switch, we should just play 2 air balloon. It feels like having a pivot. It's like, dude, god damn it. What the fuck is this? This draw is not good. Question, if you ever... You don't talk about future formats, but what about Japanese formats we would never get? Dude, those are a big deal. Cool question, if we ever compete in a regional in your... If you ever compete in a regional in your local area, would you ever consider teching for your local meta or just stick to the more general view of the deck? Yeah, your local meta is not... yeah, regionals and local meta are completely separate. Completely separate. I can kill the only track look and play. That seems pretty good. Actually, hold up. Oh, we're so close. Hold up. We could actually draw... It's fine. I mean, Ionos have they played like a ton, right? 3? They're just down 3 Ionos? Pack it up. You're done, buddy. I need to find the superior energy retrieval, to be honest. Look at that. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut the switch. I don't know why there's a switch in here instead of just a second air balloon. I guess if we open the Ursaluna, but I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not gonna open Ursaluna. Oh no, but what if we open this thing as well? I can just like manually build it up or something. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Maybe we do need a switch. I really want a second air balloon though over the switch, but we'll be okay with one. Oh, what the heck? They're cooking like that? Oh, shoot. Things could get really bad. I'm gonna start blasting. Yeah, I kind of want the energy switch back, but I don't think the other thing is necessary. The EXP shares, or the counter gain is nice as well, but because they're leaving no damage in play right here, which oh, actually no, we can work with that. That's fine. We can still KO the active here. It is annoying, but it's fine. I need an Arven here, but if we get the Arven, we should be good. Should be chilling. Air balloon. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, it's like, hang on, I should be able to, and then we go into, hit him with a, sick trolley, man. Four? What the fuck? Too far. Wait, how much is it? Oh, wait, what the fuck? How many do I need on this thing? You need energy switch this turn? Dude, someone said 4. Someone said I needed 4. Dude, what the fuck? Bro. Dude, someone in chat said I needed 4. So I just believed them. I should have just read the card. Trusting chat in 2K26. Yeah, true. That's my fault. That's on me. That's on me, to be honest. I should have held the counter gain though. This play still lines up pretty well, but I should have held the counter gain. Like, this play is still not bad. Yeah, EXP share is not going to save us, to be honest. EXP share is probably not great, but E-Switch is still probably pretty good, to be honest. I could see EXP share still being good here, because like EXP sharing this Monkey Dory right now would be an okay play. Okay, I think we just win, though. We do just win. Wait. We maybe win? If I'd held the counter gain, we definitely won. No, that's not even true. I went with counter catcher here, though. I went with a counter catcher. Said 4, but that was for Latias. Oh, shoot. Is it my bad, then? Maybe it is. All right, we got the win anyways. Let's go. It's a dub. It's a dub. Okay, so we should play one energy switch. One energy switch. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna try 2 superiors, to be honest. I forgot about Ventral Punch. So E-Switch plus Ventral Punch are like are the ways to enhance to get extra damage into play, right? Okay, that seems. Oh, I have to cut something though. Hold up. A good enough spot to start. I cut a Poke Gear, I guess. Do we need the 4 Monkey Dory? I guess pricing a Monkey Dory would be kind of annoying, to be honest, because there's like boards where we want triple Monkey Dory on the board. Yeah, sure. Have you tried the Secret Box version of this deck? Yeah. I have. Oh no, no, not this guy. Anything but this. Okay, we'll be fine. We got the Arvin, so we should be safe. Ooh. No, I can't quite just win. I don't guarantee just win. Oh my fucking gosh. Ah. It's so bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. What you got us for? Maybe one a penny in case bear is stuck. No, it should never be a big deal. We can just bench a second bear to get more stuff into play. As long as we don't overextend our damage in play, we should always be fine. Shouldn't ever be a massive deal. Excuse me. My friend to play this TCG. He hates Badoo and monkeys. The one 24 hours. Okay, we got the Lily at least. I need some Monkey Dory. I need some Monkey Dories here. You can't let me down. Monkey Dories. There's none. That's so bad. Oh my gosh. Huh. Dude, but their turn isn't gonna suck. Like, what do I do? Like, all right, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Where are the Dories? I mean, it's hard to find them without the trolley, I guess. So got that going against us. No stadium either to start building up damage is kind of unfortunate, but it's all right. We'll be 8. Be okay. Attaching active. No, it's better to put the energy on the Soul Rock for sure. I mean, we're definitely in trouble. Like, we need to be the aggressor in this matchup for sure. Definitely need to be the aggressor. Have tried to get Arvin KO Charmander and have Vengeful Punch on. Arvin KO Charmander. What, switch fighting Vengeful to Soul Rock? No, that's too slow. That's too slow. Then our Lily draws 6 cards and we can't even find our Monkey Dories. Are we still locked in like never before? I don't know. The way this game is going, maybe not. Unlocked, like always thereafter. Okay, they didn't do anything. That is really good for us. That's really, really good. Got some time. Try and find Monkey Dories. My net. Help. Dude, this is... Okay. Dude, missing, dude. Well, like, actually, missing the Charlie wasn't that bad if we just drew into the Monkey Dories, but maybe I priced all my Monkey Dories as well. Maybe I just prize them all. Technically possible, right? Should we play EXP share? EXP share is so much worse now that we have Turbo Energized, though. I'm gonna go. Well, yeah, the E switch and the Vengeful Punch are definitely like the more aggressive. Well, we definitely want Vengeful Punch and Energy Switch, but it's like we could also play EXP share. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they're giving me plenty of time to find the Monkey Dories, but I just can't find them. Do they think that I, like, want to, like... I just don't understand what they think is going on here. I don't think they know what's going on here, to be honest. I'm just gonna sit here and manually build up 3 Monkey Dories if they let me. I don't care. I'm chilling. I will not KO your Tatsugiri, sir. If you give me the time, I'm going to just manually build up 3 Monkey Dories. This is my 4th Lily. This is my 4th Lily, though? No. Oh my gosh, I got no draw power left. I guess this is the problem with not playing Vessel, though, is like this situation right here. So I don't play Vessel. I don't really want to play Vessel if I'm playing 2 Turbo Energized either. Because then once the Dark Energy hits the discard pile, Nitrous becomes the thing, so... Vessel would be like super low value overall. Check what turn it is in the log. Turn 5. It's not that far. There's no way they're punching the active here, right? It's definitely some kind of boss play. I don't really mind if that happens, to be honest, either. I'm okay with that. Oh, counter catcher KO the... Oh, hold up. Okay, they're getting aggressive here. Chill. No, I lose my Lily for 8. That's so rude. I want a Lily for 8, man. What? I can kill the Pidgeot this turn, though, which I'm pretty confident is like a pretty good play. Yeah, Pidgeot's always pretty good. Do I just have to like turbo energize for turn, though? Is that like what my turn needs to be? Is just like get the Monkey Dory set up? That feels like so slow, though. I will be going to Toronto, yeah. We'll see what we top deck. I feel like my top deck needs to be pretty good here. Did we draw crazy off the lunar cycle? I didn't have to actually draw that crazy though, did I? It's just this. Did they already KO Monkey Dory? They did. I don't really want to lose that Monkey Dory. So I think it has to be Stadium Turbo Energize here. Like that, probably. I don't want to bench the Monkey Dory yet. Do I want to bench the Monkey Dory yet? I'm not sure. Seven times 3. I'm definitely KOing the active. So I want to build up 2 damage counters here. Let me just go like this. Bonk. Alright, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're doing it, we're doing it! Comeback is real. We still are... No, it's flowing, it's flowing, it's flowing. PokemonTCG always hits. Hits what though? They would need like a miracle here. They ain't hitting shit. It's over. It's done. Stop. Stop that. Don't do that. Dude, how do they just have Candy Dust on hand without Pidgeot, bro? Like, what are they cheating? Like, are we just okay with my opponent cheating out here? Like, what are we doing? Oh. Oh. KOing my active like that is definitely not cheating. Why didn't they KO the Monkey Dory? Hey, the trolley, baby. Let's go. Candy Nor, Briar. Chill. Or Briar, Candy Nor. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, they don't got that. Y'all need to lock in. No, you don't got Iono there, you rat. Come on. Maybe should I sacrifice the Monkey Dory instead of the Soul Rock, actually? I maybe messed that up, actually. Yeah. I think I did. Should have sacrificed the Monkey Dory. How much damage do I need on the Charizard? How much damage do I need on the Charizard? 4 is 126. 7? 6 on Zard? 6. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is just 6. Okay. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. We're just not there yet. Late game Trolley. As Soul Rock, and then I need to draw into the nuts. Actually, I don't even know if it's that nuts, to be honest. I definitely should have pushed up Monkey Dory, though, because I could have played this differently than if I'd done that. Come on, baby. Come on! I guess they don't even guaranteed win next turn because they can't They would need boss. They would need boss. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so here it is. I figured it out. If we turbo energize, that's more than enough to beat anything that's not a Dusknoir deck. But so EXP share is not very good because if we pull off turbo energize, EXP share is not relevant because we'll have so many Monkey Dory set up. It doesn't matter what my opponent does. It only matters when we're up against a Dusknoir deck, and then EXP share wouldn't trigger anyways, so E-Switch is the only thing we would ever need. So we shouldn't ever need EXP share. It should only ever be Energy Switch. I had that realization while we were playing against them. I was like, wait a second. EXP share is never going to trigger. And our Monkey Doors only die that fast against Dusknoir decks. Otherwise, they're like, they don't die that fast. So the E-Switch is good. I mean, I could see playing a second counter game, to be honest. Second counter game could be good. But maybe more E-Switch would just be better, because it's kind of the same thing, but not exactly. E-Switch comes up more. Yeah, I could see that. I guess EXP share could still... No. The EXP share shouldn't matter if we pull off a Turbo Energize. It just shouldn't come up. So the second E-Switch or second counter gain, maybe... Okay. I like where we're headed with this. Gotta keep heading down that route. The double Superior is kind of sick, to be honest. I'm digging that. I'm not convinced on this Iron Bundle yet, though, to be honest. Why Vengeful Punch? Because if we can attack with an Ursaluna with 3 energy on it without counter gain, then if our opponent KOs the Vengeful Punch Ursaluna, then we put damage on them, which means we need less damage for the follow-up attack. I don't hate it, but what is the answer to Cornerstone in this deck? There's not one. We don't need one right now. Cornerstone's not popular enough. If you really want to add something, you can play the Koraidon or something like that. But currently, there's no no need for it. Cornerstone's not popular enough. Alright, I need to go find some food after this game. Appreciate the 4 months there, Maximum Snorlax. Also appreciate the 4 months there, Giuseppe. Where's the ADP Station gameplay? That's not funny. That's you think you're being funny in Q. It's not funny. That's not something to joke about. Alt, more like stupid deck. Got him. Do I ever want to cycle for 3? I'm not sure actually. Sick burn, dude. Appreciate it. Came up with it all myself. So are they going to finish setting up, or like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? What's going on? I just want to do the thing. Let me do the thing. Please. Let me do it. What's the song that's playing? Just put command song in the chat. Remember, chat, I have commands for everything. Anything you could possibly think of. Well, that's not true. Anything that's relevant to think of. Every you need 6 for Jack Walt. Oh, remember, I need 6. Lunch tomorrow? Turned into such a drug. Well, they kind of do have to do that, don't they? They don't want to get caught. Let's go! Insane. It's about to be crazy. Energy switches here, 2 superiors, my nest ball, my counter catcher. Dude, what the fuck did I prize? Oh, my iron bundle. I was gonna get iron bundle here. What the heck? Oh, air balloon as well. I would have got bundle here if it was in the deck, but my man, I really having a constant pivot in play is just so good. I really want second air balloon. Pricing air balloon just is kind of miserable. I'm just gonna cut the switch for the second air balloon. If we open Ursaluna EX, air balloon works fine for that as well though. And if we open the baby Ursaluna, we can make it work as well. Yeah. Is Azul your actual name? Yes. I need another fighting energy, dark energy here. This switch is bad against retreat lock though. And we have more monkey doors than they do. We should be able to beat them. Can I just hold this hand actually? Should I even attack here, or what if I just waited? My lilies will be better. I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass. I don't want to give them counter catcher. I don't want to give them more powerful Ionos. I don't want to remove the Badoo from their. All right, chill out. You don't need it. This is not necessary. You need to calm down. Are you being serious right now? Like, what are we doing? Oh, I guess they're gonna make my Lily give me less anyways, right? They're already gonna do that for me. Yeah, sure. I guess maybe if they didn't have the possibility of Dragon Pulse this turn, then maybe. Well, actually, giving them counter catcher KO double monkey door here is pretty bad. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. They're blasting! Look out! Yeah, they're gonna do they're gonna give me a prize card anyways here. Ooh, sick. But they also can activate their own counter catcher this way as well. Yeah, I don't think I really did anything, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't really do anything. Counter gain, attach, E-switch. I need a lot here, though. I need a lot. But it is possible to KO this thing, right? Yeah, I need a lot, but it is possible. Okay, we can go for it, though. There's no reason not to go for it. Patch a dark. 20. E-switch over to another Monkey Dory. Or I can heal my bear, actually, instead. Whatever. Same difference. We can do it, though. I feel like you already have it. Oh, shoot. Do I? No, I don't have the stadium. I don't have the stadium. I was like, no, I know I'm missing a piece. I don't have stadium. Come on. I almost feel like it's maybe just correct to play the Arven to like thin out more cards to increase my odds of finding. Yeah, I think it is just correct to thin out more aggressively. And then maybe I just turbo energize, return to Monkey Dories if I whiff. No, punching them. No, punching them is. No, turbo energize. I'm not sure actually. Something's correct. Something's correct for sure. All right, come on. Stadium. Can I catch a KO Duskull plus attach a Monkey Dory? Yeah. Okay. Energize seems like super low value at this point, but I don't want to discard it yet. Nitrogen superior. Vengeful punch. I could throw this down with 2 energy plus the punch. No, I gotta wait till I build up the damage on it. Okay, knockout. Vengeful punch on Fez maybe? No, because they would just gust it and punch it for 200. That can't be the play. Oh, you can't get those energy back from SCR? What? Wait, what? Who? What? Surely this time around, we'll find a stadium. Oh, you're talking to someone else in chat. When you SCR, can you pick up the energy you just discarded or no? No. No, because the card specifically specifies you can't. Now they just Lucha, Gust, and KO. That would be fine. Oh, that is not fine. Yeah, this is fine. I still win the prize trade with this. Oh, but I still don't have a stadium. Are you playing Crispins? No Crispins. Out my head. Oh wait, I don't need. They put 6 in play for me. I don't even need the stadium. Oh, broken, insane. Let's go. Well, I wouldn't mind one. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't hate to see one. Okay. See here. All right. Vengeful Punch has to be dead at this point, right? Yeah, it's got to be dead. It's got to be dead. Rose. I guess one counter gain is fine. We should always play more E-switches than more counter gains. I was like thinking like we're using counter gain like every single game, but you only need one. We have a lot of access to it. I was actually about to Lily, but I was like, wait a second, why would I Lily here? There's just no reason to. My hand is fine. You stretcher a monkey? Put it on the bench. Yeah, I could have done that. Yeah, that could have been good. Yeah. Do another 30 to like Badoo. No, I don't want to get the Badoo here. I don't want to give him bench space. Set up another bear or just keep it. I don't think I ever set up another bear here. No. Oh, I could build up more damage. No, I don't need damage in play though. I probably should have benched. I probably should have nitroed for a Monkey Dory though. That would have been probably decent. Yeah. I don't hate that. Oh, I could have Lily to try and find boss, right? Yeah, I could have tried to find boss here, I guess. I need boss and energy here. I don't have an energy. Oh, wait, what did I get off my prize cards though? Where's my iron? Did I get the iron bundle? Let me check what I got. IO node. Oh, they gave me +3 there as well. Sure. Why? I mean, I guess yeah. Let's get it. Yeah, I didn't think about getting item locked. Maybe I should have tried to play around getting item locked there, but they always okay, yeah, because they couldn't Badoo. Yeah, I guess honestly, I maybe should have KO'd the Badoo there actually, because that way they can't item lock me, right? Yeah, I should have KO'd the Badoo on the previous turn. I should just gone Monkey Door E-switch, KO the Badoo. Something like that was probably correct, because then they couldn't bench another Badoo into me. Okay, so if anything, we play another E-switch. If anything, we play another E-switch. Okay, sure. That's it. That's it. It's the only thing we changed. Dude, I need to get some food. Hold up. You're back. All right, what was it? What was the song that y'all were just playing in here? I will, dude. I don't think we need this iron bundle. I'm actually not. I don't know if we need it. I would almost would rather have like a second counter catcher or second boss. Oh, but I guess for like the turn one soul rock attack, maybe. I don't know. Ah, Cerulege. Does a Premium Power Pro matter for... Honestly, maybe she'll should have attached the dark energy to the Monkey Dory instead of the fighting energy to the active. Because I can go dark, dark, move the damage over. Tried at my local tournament playing that Terrazard and went 1-2. It was a sad ass night. Sad ass. It's alright. Best luck on the next one. Lana's Aid? No, Lana's Aid is too slow. You want to be faster. No, I think it's just too slow. It's too slow. They just keep going for Drillbur? Yeah, but yeah, there's no reason for them to Drillbur. They shouldn't Drillbur here. There's no value in doing Drillbur there. I need something a little bit more here. Come on. Wrong E-switch. Well, probably gear, right? Try and find another Arvim. But what I need to find actually is a stadium. Yeah, What I need to find here is stadium. Can I afford to Fez here? I don't know if I can. Also, was it better to attack the active instead? Maybe it was better to attack the active because then I don't need a stadium this turn. Now I need a stadium this turn. Even though I got all the monkey dory set up, I probably actually should have not done it like this. I would have probably still been fine next. Yeah. I messed up. I messed up. We have to hope to find a stadium. Maybe I just play the Lily. Yeah, I think so. Stadium, but not much else. That's a whiff. Maybe played these two aggressively as well, though, to be honest, because that's how I find my guy. Alright, it's whatever. We'll figure it out. I feel like we should still be fine here. Yo, I went 4-0, got first place at a tournament recently with your Raging Bolt deck. Built well, similar to it. Grass on the finish. Fires in the discard, but they still have Pal Pad. They're down 2 boss, so they're KOing through the active. Gonna be KOing through the active most turns. Yeah, it's still very winnable, but I need to find a third boss. Okay, I didn't expect the third boss. I did not. That was not something I thought was gonna happen. All right, cool. Yeah, I was too aggressive with my fighting gongs for sure in the early game. I gotta get it this turn, right? We're in big trouble if I don't get it this turn. I can't Fez though. I'll lose the game if I Fez like Legacy and stuff like that. Okay, we got there. Oh my gosh, that is so costly though. Oh, I don't even have 2 fighting energy in my discard pile, dude. I whiff. So I whiff. Okay, hold up. 5. Dude, I just like overextended so bad in this one. I've overextended so bad. It is still winnable though. It's just gonna be tough. It's unlikely they have boss's turn, which is good. 6, 2, 6, 3. Okay. I made mistakes. 1, 2. Love it. So four on their active is 20, 260. Hoping for Lily. I was gonna try and Lily into the energy. Gosh, this is miserably bad. But still winnable technically. Yeah, I should mismanage my resources too much. Might as well monkey plus one Maractus, I think. No, what the? What are we? I can't. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. I'm also gonna add a. I want the second air balloon in the deck. I need to get Night Stretcher or... I need to get Night Stretcher or Ursaluna there. Now I think I maybe... I don't just lose, but it's not good. I don't just lose, but it's not a good situation. They still haven't found their pal pad yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Boss Briar. Okay, that's fine. Any boss and counter catcher coming up? Okay, so I need to recover from an Iono as well. Oh, but there's just a ton of fighting energy I'm gonna draw into here, so it's not that bad. Sure, it's fine. I got Nitrogen and Super Rod. They did bench this for me though. I'm almost guaranteed a fighting energy to be drawn here, so let's see if I draw the boss. I'm guaranteed boss. I can go Snowy Mountain, attach return. They didn't put Turo back, but they might play 2 Turo, so they could still have a Turo. You have to hope they don't have the Turo here. Yeah, you have to hope they don't have Turo. Ice Stretch is the best card. That's literally the worst. Well, no, I guess the stadium there. Actually, no, that's literally the worst card. Actually, no, it's not. The stadium is worse. The stadium is worse. No, no! Ah, that was my win condition. That was KO the Fez. Now I think I just lose. Now I think I just lose. Oh, too many mismanaged resources. It should have been a free dub, but I threw. I didn't even realize they hadn't found the legacy yet. Too many throws, too many throws. Oh, I had Ursaluna in my discard pile too. I thought it was in my deck. Oh my gosh, I could have played that so much better. I could have played that so much better. That's terrible. Overextended my gongs. Should have punched with Soul Rock. Well, then if they had boss KO, maybe not. Maybe the Turbo Energize play was still correct, to be honest. But I just overextended my gongs and I couldn't find my freaking Ursaluna. Better tool spam deck, Rotom versus Bronzong? No clue. Once a deck's not competitive, I don't really try and analyze it past that, to be honest. What are you considering for Toronto? Playing a Pokemon deck. That's about it, though. I've given up on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic for Toronto, so committing to the Pokemon. The only thing we're missing from this hand, to be honest, is Fighting Energy. Raging Bolt? Okay, sure. I forgot to get the switch. I gotta get the switch for a second air balloon. Have you considered playing checkers instead of Pokemon in Toronto? No, I wouldn't consider such a foolish thing. Such a silly. Is this it? Have they broken Raging Bolts? All the time. We just need some toes in there. It was the lack of toes the whole time. With the toes, anything is possible. Quad Piplup testing stream when? That's a good question. I mean, it's fine. As long as my trolley is here. There's a couple fightings. Why am I always pricing a stadium? Like literally always. Alright, Big Luna. Actually, no, it's in hand. It's in hand. Oh, wait, hold up. Air balloon in hand. I play how many tool cards? 4? 4, okay. Prize the gong. switch? No energy switches. Says bundle. What did I prize? Oh, my boss. Yeah. Wait, was Iron Bundle in the deck there? I definitely should have grabbed Iron Bundle and just popped it. Yeah, I should have just popped the bundle there for sure. Hazel, will you come to defend your title in Merida? No. Is Lopunny Dusknoir a good deck? It's fine. What's my favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. Run off my Soul Rock and Lunatone? What the heck? Pretty weird. Pretty cringe, not gonna lie there. Tier list? No, I'm doing the tier list at the end of the stream. Oh, I should push up Lunatone for the air. Dude. Instinctively in my head, I didn't think they would have played it that way. So, like, yeah, whatever. No stadium? Never stadium. We never get this stadium. So unlucky. How's it going, Air? Glad you're enjoying the content. Sorry, we got the Ursaluna KO on the active next turn, and then from there, we'll find stadium eventually, right? Theoretically, hopefully, maybe, maybe not. I can say it's a little scary. Nah, not really. It's fine. Okay, that's a little scary. Lily? Not yet. Is there any other stadium search card besides Petrol and Chorus? I think that's it, yeah. Can I make you Shuppet ability markers for Toronto? Sure, if you want to. Yeah, we kind of need a Lily off this gear here to get back into gear. Oh, wait, no, they just whiffed. Okay, we're chilling. I mean, I guess I do want to attack. Oh, so where Vengeful Punch gets involved, yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. We get Vengeful. Oh, I can't retreat the energy. Oh. I didn't fully think that through, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, maybe this is wrong, actually. Yeah, this might actually be wrong. Maybe I should just punched again. I definitely don't love the way this play feels. Yeah, maybe I should just punch again for 70. Are you allowed to double sleeve your decks to a regional? Yeah. And I say, I guess we're pretty close to winning here. I still don't have a stadium though. Oh no, but the Vengeful Punch could get me all the way there. So I know you talked about it with Chip in the pod, but this format feels stale right now. Or should we all just try Ursaluna Monkey Dory and stop complaining? I mean, it depends how competitive you're trying to be. If you're not trying to be competitive though, there's like so many decks that are like not competitive, but don't feel miserable. This is definitely a format where it doesn't feel miserable to just like play the Pokemon TCG with fun decks. There's a lot of fun decks that can beat enough good decks where, oh, it's Iron Leaves. I was like, what is that? Where you should be still having some fun. Just like you. Okay, that might make things a little awkward. Okay, we got a Lily. I'll probably start my turn by playing the Lillian, just seeing what happens after that. You think Baby Ursaluna is not good enough to be meta? Yeah, it's not meta. The deck's not meta. Or deck's not competitive, excuse me. The deck can be competitive, but not meta. But yeah, the deck's... Oh, shoot. Dude, this thing bodies me. Yo, chill, chill, chill. That's not necessary. We don't have to do this. I didn't even think about that against me. I saw they had that in there. I was like, oh, for Golden Go. Is this deck regional material? The deck is not competitive, no. I already answered your question, but yeah, the deck's not competitive, no. I think I just take a fighting energy. I don't even think I cycle, though. I think I just pass. Are you playing Toronto Regionals? Command of the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. A tier list? I was doing like a format tier list. A lot of squad there. You think Grim Toad is better right now than the other Grim? Yes, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. I think you got to get Toady with it. Also, I kind of like the Golden Go a lot, to be honest, in Grimstar. I like that a lot. What's the biggest weakness you see from Baby Ursula that you think is not competitive enough? I don't know. I don't really think about it that hard. All I know is I don't think the deck's competitive. That's about it. Just playing with the deck, I don't think the deck is good enough. I don't overanalyze past that, though. What's up, Tenchi? They did get the Toad Scroll, okay. I was looking for it on their bench. Riptide. Yeah. You mean Toes and Grim, right? Not Dango and Grim? I think so. I don't remember what I said, but I think so. The best way to play Grim is with Toad Scroll. Yes. What were your thoughts on Greninja EX? It's pretty good. That was pretty good. Very impressed. Very impressed by it overall. Find Sim Stadium. Why? Yeah. I know the last couple games I have prized a stadium, but it should not be this hard to find a stadium. Is there a deck you like that you wish was competitive? Not really. I just also don't care. Like, if a deck's competitive, it's competitive. It's not, it's not. You know, I'll play all the decks, the competitive, the non-competitive decks. Yeah, for the most part, I basically never care. Very rarely will I ever care that if there's like a deck I was like, man, I wish this deck was a little bit better because it's super fun. But the fun part of being competitive is trying to make a deck competitive or trying to like maximize a deck's potential. That already takes like enough time in itself. Being like, okay, how do I make Dragapult its best? How do I make, you know, whatever X deck its best? That's already fun enough to me as it is, so. I don't really care what's competitive the majority of the time. As long as the format isn't terrible. Is Ninja competitive in this meta? I assume Guardian's unwinnable. The Guardian, I think the deck's pretty good. I don't even think the Guardian matchup is that bad, to be honest. Because you play it kind of like similar to like a Trap Their Ralts and Curly is out of play style deck. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think the deck is just kind of good. I might play it for Toronto, to be honest. I might play the Greninja EX deck for Toronto. Like, the deck is just kind of sick. The decks I want to play for Toronto as of right now. Oh, shoot. See, I shouldn't have said this. All right, keep this between me and everyone who's currently in chat. Greninja EX, and then the decks I want to play is Quad Piplup. Bodied. Farmed. Nah, Greninja EX or Frostlass Badoo are the decks I want to play, but not sure that's going to be the route I end up taking. Can't go wrong with just freaking cringe Golden Go with Tutu Lopunny or something. Yeah, those are the decks I would want to play. If not, I'm playing something like Golden Go or if those are the decks I would want to play. But if I don't play one of those, then I'm probably playing Zoroark or Golden Go. Seems like I went on a 12-game win streak with it after you rated him the other day. Did he? I mean, the deck feels kind of good. It just feels good. It's sick, though. I think it's fun to play Golden Go. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I think it's fun to play the PokemonTCG. Like the sauce chat, or I'll find you a kiss. Find them or find them. Something I'd be sketch of is Greninja into Dango if they get the turn 1 knockout going second. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I think the Briar can still I think the Briar can still get you back into that game possibly, though. I don't know. Particularly stick to the buy list yourself or try to buy singles of the meta, so to speak. I just buy the buy list, and then if anything else new comes out that's relevant to like pick up that wasn't on my buy list, I'll buy that as well, but Like there's a card that I like I think on my buy list for I think on my buy list for the Mega Absol set I only put 1 Mega Absol, 1 Mega Kangaskhan, but it probably should have been like 2. So actually I think I still only have 1 Mega Absol and 1 Mega Kangaskhan, so I have to pick up another one of each of those, but yeah, I just buy my buy list and then as things update as things become relevant or less or not, if things become less relevant I already have the cards. If things become more relevant I get those cards. Isn't Greninja a 1/1 copy of Rapidash Urshifu? Yeah, VMAX Greninja EX. The stage 1 that has 330 HP. Yeah. Same thing as the Rapidash Urshifu, yeah. First attack when it goes from the bench to the active does 130 damage plus 120 more. Yep. You playing either of those decks? Those decks will affect the local 1/2er deck choices in a way that will be studied for millennia. They just punched, huh? Oh, I don't even have a Monkey Dory in my hand. Not good. Okay, it's fine. I am going to turbo energize here, but I want to retreat to the bench. I don't want this one in the active, basically. Dude, I prized the stadium again. I might just be cutting this bundle, man. Like, I just have not used him at all. I priced both my air balloons? Dude, what is even the point, man? What are we doing? Played Arvin in hand, 4 Lily, 1 boss, 3 Pokegear. Energize, Central Bunch, double. Those are prized. Nest Balls in my hand. Nitrogen's in my hand. Trolley's here. Dude, what am I missing? Energy Switch is in my hand. How am I blanking this hard on my last 2 prize cards? Oh, one of them's Counter Catcher for sure, right? Oh. One of them has to be Counter Catcher. I don't know what the other one is, though. How do I check the necklace used right now? All my necklaces are in my Discord. Just go to the Discord, it's in there. In the necklace category. Why isn't this deck play Vessel? Because we turbo energize like every game. We just try and turbo energize every single game, so. Yo, appreciate 300 bits there. Did Doofsers? I got it right. Anything you changed from the ninja list on the Discord? No, I haven't played with it at all since I last played with it. Buy Charlie over something like Secret Box or Monkeys? Oh, for Monkey? Oh, yeah, I mean, just get you your full setup off the rip. And then you're just like, yeah, it just makes everything so much cleaner. It makes Turbo Energize better because you actually have the Pokemon to put the energy on. And it makes, yeah, it just gets all your monkeys, it's get everything set up and everything into play. It's just kind of nice. Just pretty sick, you know? It's pretty sick. Yeah, it's just nice. It's just nice. You ever buy packs nowadays? No. I can't remember the last time I bought a pack. Dude, pricing a Monkey Dory is so unfortunate, I feel like, for how this game has played out so far. I go to Club 9, 3, okay. Probably isn't entirely dead, actually. Wish I could grab the fighting gong. Oh, is there 4 in there? Okay, thank goodness. Thought I messed up. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. That's good. That's what I wanted. Very unfortunate something. I don't know. What am I even saying? Something's unfortunate here, but I don't know what it is. Forgot. But trust me, if I remembered, it would be really unfortunate. You know, I'll be like, oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate. We could play, we could put... I feel like a Premium Power Pro would matter in this deck in a lot of situations, right? So again, Dragapult, we need 6, but if it's 5, 150, 200, 300, Premium Power Pro would get there. I guess how often do they have that damage difference? I feel like that can come up pretty often. Maybe Energy Switch is always just better than playing a Premium Power Pro. I guess that could be true as well. But a Premium Power Pro could matter. No, the Energy Switch always has to be better. Yeah, the Energy Switch is always going to be a better... Oh, Monkey Dory. Wait, I priced 2 Monkey Dory, right? Wait, I knew this and then didn't check them down in my prize cards. I didn't price Counter Catcher. I priced 2 Monkey Dory. Do you have any opinions on mall pretzels? Not really, no. Not my area of expertise. Mall pretzels. Pretzels. They're going after my Lunatone? Yeah. It's pretty weak play, pretty cringe play. Predictably so, my opponent is weak and cringe. I probably should just Nitroture for the Lunatone, because I want to save this for Fez and Ursaluna. And I need to save this to get an Ursaluna, a baby Ursaluna. Prism Bus. Although I could go... I actually kind of want to do... Hold up. Let's play this. Vengeful Punch. No, I kind of want this. I don't need the trolley yet. No, I do need the trolley. I mean, they have to have a boss KO here, right? Eating the Soul Rock is probably overkill, to be honest. I wanted to bench the bear, but now I'm like actually like second guessing whether or not I want to bench the bear. I actually don't bench the bear. No, maybe I do bench the bear. No, let's bench the bear. Let's bench it. Let's do it. I'll put eventual punch on it, so if they really want to chase it, they have to take a hit. It should be fine. It should be fine. How much did you spend on a Fez at release? Me? Oh no, I got it from my sponsor. Would you put Duck on this list? No. I don't think it's necessary to beat the... I would just play more E-switches before I'd play a Duck, I think. The bench race gets too awkward if we have Psyduck on it, because then at least you can ignore the Psyduck and just chase other stuff, and then it makes things really, really weird. So you kind of like have to let them have access to the Dusknoir plays and then play around them from there. I think losing the 10 damage in Monkey Fodder would be worth forcing a third energy from Dango? No, no, no. My opponent literally has infinite resources this game, and they're not going to whip anything the whole game. This could get a little bit awkward because I think if I don't find my other superior energy retrieval, I'm kind of in trouble actually. I think I'm gonna cut the iron bundle for an 8th basic fighting, a vessel, maybe an 8th basic fighting. The bundle has just been so useless. It's been so extremely useless. I either need more gust effects or I just need I don't even know, to be honest. The bundle has just been so extremely useless. It's insane. I don't know if there's like a specific matchup where it's really good or what. I should either play another counter catcher, another boss, or I just need more energy. Playing another superior doesn't sound good. So it should be a vessel. I think it should just be an 8th fighting, to be honest. I kind of just want an 8th fighting. I should need a bundle for the jellyfish. Oh, maybe you do. Yeah. That is a fair point, actually. Oh, shoot. Can I KO this? I could just go up there and punch it with the Ursaluna, I guess. Or punch it with a Soul Rock. I don't know. Then they can Turo it? I guess I do want to punch with this so they can't Turo, right? Something like that. I can push this up and air balloon it. I preferred if they didn't get to Turo for their turn. I have 3 energy in the discard pile. Prize all my Monkey Dories. I think I can Fez here fine. I'm gonna do it. Mad Bite. You see the announcement for the next set? I did not know. Yeah, bundle for jelly. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe, yeah, you might be right, to be honest. Yeah, we might need bundle for jelly. We have to jelly. We have to bundle and then recover the bundle. with an Ice Stretcher, and then bundle again. Rather knew the TCG with Steven's Resolve a broken card in its time, or was it too slow because of the ending turn? It was a good card that was played in some decks. I do find it funny sometimes when you guys ask questions, you just always ask the two extremes. Was it broken or was it too slow? The answer is, it was a good card that was played in some decks. Always to the extremes. Yeah, it was a fine card. It was played a little bit in some like slower decks, like stall decks, like walls specifically. You come to Merida Regionals, the command of the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh, so every card was either there was talked about in extremes. No, you're good, you're good. It's just, I just find it funny. There's no in between. It's broken or it's ass. All right, I think we're winning this one. I think we got him. Oh, wait, actually, no, because I don't have my other superior energy retrieval. But I should almost be able to guarantee draw into my Arvin here, so we should be fine. I guess playing 3 superior energy retrieval sounds kind of mid. That's what could be okay, because sometimes just naturally, I guess being up to naturally find our dark energy is just kind of good, to be honest. Maybe it should just be a vessel. Especially as our opponent starts to pick off our monkey doors, or if we want to have like a follow-up play. Yeah. I guess it should be a vessel, to be honest. I'm not convinced, though. Maybe a vessel, And, oh, I got the Arvin. Okay. Okay, so I'm behind on the prize exchange, but I can just KO the active, so I don't need to do anything else besides just KO the active. So I can just go Nice Stretcher. Oh no, I didn't even need to do this. What the heck? Well, I can get a Monkey Dory here, actually. Give me the Monkey Dory. Why not? Oh, good. Oh, I can counter gain here and set up as like a Monkey Dory, yeah. Or, yeah. This is correct, actually. Left and abandoned me. Wait, 4 is enough. Oh, but picnic basket. Yeah, they haven't used the picnic basket yet. Okay, bonk. I don't even want to draw with this thing, right? So do you like the game satisfactory? I'm fairly satisfied with the game currently, yes. We're absolutely cooking. We're cooking with this deck right now. We're absolutely cooking with this deck. Yeah, Jelly Guardy. I think Gardevoir... Is Gardevoir even beatable, though? Maybe What the f... The Rumble. What are you trying to pull here, buddy? What are you... I got 2 Monkey Dories on my side of the field. Oh, they do 0 damage. Oh, no. Dude, do they actually have some bullshit? Hold on. Do they actually have some bullshit? There's no way, right? They do 0 damage to me. But I have a Lily and 8 cards left in my deck. They have 4 cards left in their deck. What are they... Xerosic? Do you think they play Xerosic? Oh, they have to play like Xerosic and Super... No, they have to play Xerosic and Iono, though. Yo, I'm not fucking around with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around the possibility of Zerosic. We're shuffling right now. Okay, this hand should be good enough to win the game. I don't need to do anything else. Not gonna lie though, they had me worried. Wait, how did they have 20 damage? Oh, because of the stadium, yeah. That can't be better than Pseudo. Well, what is the ability? Oh, it's for the ability, though. Dude, what are they scheming over here? Wait, do they have an actual line? Oh, maybe they're just playing for the reset. Maybe they're just playing for the reset like that. Look at them scheming over there, though. They play Rigid Band, Stunfisk. They're just trying to get like a fresh one to swing into me with. I guess. I mean, that's literally what they're doing. I'm gonna cycle once. I'll put 20 on it. Oh, my win con is Ursaluna as well. I don't even need to do anything else. Okay. There's no way we lose the deck out here, though, right? Possibly, maybe, sure. Yeah, that's what they were playing for. Okay, okay. All right. I respect it. I respect it. Obviously, it's not enough. We're playing Ursaluna and we don't lose to Golden Go. What the fuck? You think I'm cringe? I would never lose this matchup. Yeah, we should definitely play a Vessel in here. I'm gonna cut the bundle for a... I think the Guardian matchup is like really bad anyways, right? Am I trolling? Trying to think. Bundle. Force up a Monkey Dory. Honestly, it does seem beatable. I think we could beat Gardevoir. Actually, can we? Guardian matchup has to be terrible? I think it is, yeah. So with that in mind, I don't really want tech for it. I kind of just want my Vessel back. I just need a little bit more reach for my energy. I don't think I need more energy, though. I was thinking about that I needed more energy, but I think I just need a little bit more reach for my energy. Or it could be, honestly, we could play a Letter of Encouragement. We could play a Letter of Encouragement. Maybe that would actually be better. Oh, shoot. I couldn't. No, it's probably better to be able to aggressively find Dark Energy, actually. I take it back. I like dubstep? Yeah. What does it feel into item lock? Deck, it's fine. But like Guardy, we probably lose to, but like Badu is fine. I mean, if they go second and they turn one item lock us, we might be in trouble, but it's winnable. Honestly, the Turbo Energize is just so sick because it just sets us up so well for our follow-up turns. Like right here, well, this hand's not that good, I'm not gonna lie. this hand's like kind of mid. But in general, we're just missing fighting energy. I guess I could Turbo Energize out of fighting energy so I can attack next turn. I guess that's just correct, right? Top 3 fast food restaurants. Dude, fuck you, man. Fuck you. cut the... Oh, I didn't update the list. I cut the bundle, but I didn't update the list. Three gongs, so I prize a gong. 2 gear, but I have a gear in hand. There's my vessel. 2 night stretcher, but I have 1, so I prize a night stretcher. I guess I just attach it because if they what's it called? I own it when I draw into the stadium, right? Then I just have it ready to go. I just have all my dark energy in my hand. Oh, but I was gonna get 1 dark, 1 fighting anyway, so it would have worked out. Sure. No Duskulls yet, which is kind of nice. Not like I'm doing anything too aggressive though right now. They're also down 2 Luminous, which is really nice. That means they have a lack of Monkey Dory access moving forward, which is pretty sick. Let me try and find a stadium here. Care what they say, we will be here all day. I guess I could air balloon this thing, but I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. Also, until they bench a Duskull, I don't know if I want to kill their Badoo either. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really want to kill their Badoo, do I? How's the night going, and have we been practicing our quad pip-ups for Toronto? Of course, we've been grinding quad pip-up for almost 9 hours. We're about to come up on 9 hours. So it's not a visual bug. TM stay and play while jamming towers up. Yeah, because jamming tower, the TM's discarding is an effect of the card. So jamming tower removes all effects, but the card is still there. Did you take your state mandated lunch break for working 8 hours? I've taken like 3 lunch breaks. I've been eating good. We're chilling. All right, there's the Duskull. Really sick, man. Maybe I should be aggressive. I don't know. Oh, I can kill the Badoo here. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. They're just gonna push Latias though. I still just don't want to KO the Badoo. I just don't want to do it. You can't make me do it. Now they have to punch this thing for 20. If you put miss on your own Pokemon before you try to TM Evo, does it still Evo? Yeah. It specifies opponent's effects. Fudge, where is my water? Alright, Yeah, the more prize cards I draw, also the less they Iono me to as well. What's the last job you had? Landscaping. I'll see how aggressive they get here. I mean, eventually I will start doing stuff. I just don't need to do it yet, so. They can't make me do it. Is Boss KO Duskull really good here? I'm like very tempted to do that. The Duskull is scary. Is it that scary? I don't think so. I think I still just chill, to be honest. Maybe Kevin the Duskull there was correct, to be honest. Uh-oh. I played a little too passively. Let's find out. Oh, hey, they can't just Monkey Dory, though. They have to attack and Monkey Dory. Are you open to sponsor or do brand deals for creators? Assume your current are mostly affiliate. I already have a agency I work with. Oh, they don't have the counter catcher here? Oh no, I guess that still works for them though. Yeah, that still works. That still works. Breakthrough. I can put down Fez and stuff and knock this out and be fine. We'll be chilling. Coolin'. Hold up. Actually, could I go? I can KO both. I can KO the active and the bench Dracloak, right? 2 here, 5 here. Oh no, can I not get that much damage in play though? I don't think I can get that much damage in play. That would have been a pretty sick play though, obviously. I should just commit this to a fighting energy, right? Like, I want to cycle with this first, but that's just, like, incorrect. Like, I should go... it's like me, like, being... Yeah, it's me... Well, I don't like the term. It's me being greedy there. It's like, I don't want to use my Night Stretcher on a fighting energy, but it's definitely just correct to do it. That's cringe. I can actually KO this thing with Ursaluna by like over damaging it. Okay. I was like, where's my energy? What the heck? I definitely shouldn't have played that. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're more than chilling. You do any console or PC gaming? Not really, no. What was my first prize card I drew? It had to be the Turbo Energize, right? I know you're only concerned with what is, not what could be, but I kind of wish Dragapult would rotate instead of Guardy. Pult feels so much more toxic in the meta. I think it's a more toxic deck to play against, but I think you'll find that the meta probably opens up more with Guardy gone as opposed to, yeah, with Guardy gone. I think the metagame will probably open up more than with Dragapult gone. Dragapult does not have the amount of options that Guardy does. Like, Guardy can infinitely adapt. Dragapult, and we've seen that recently. Like, Dragapult's not that good of a play right now. We've seen that recently. Like, Dragapult can't adapt the same way that Guardy can. And Dragapult's like not that good of a play right now, whereas Guardy is still top 2 decks. So I understand how it can feel that way, because I do agree that it feels worse. Like, it feels worse to play against Dragapult compared to Guardy for most decks. Like, if you're playing a good deck, it feels worse for sure. Definitely feels worse. I definitely feel you on that. Yeah, but yeah, the way that Guardy can adapt from metagame to metagame, format to format, cringe. GG win. We should. If my opponent tries to do some weird shit. That is weird. If they're attack here, okay, that makes no sense. They should have just put the damage. Oh no, I guess they have to do damage anyways. Never mind, it's not that weird. What's weird is how they're about to lose. They're about to get cooked. Appreciate the prime sub there. Bidoof, welcome to the rat pack. Didn't realize they took that damage. How many Arvins do I have left? A lot? Oh, I mean just... That's a dub, baby. Let's go. Another dub, and another dub. Infinite dubs. I don't think Pult itself is the problem. I think Counter Catcher plus Iono is the real issue. I mean, you could infinitely find things that are problems. But Iono and Counter Catcher aren't inherently toxic cards. Like, I don't know. Like, those are like good. Like, those are like, I think stuff like Counter Catcher are good, well-made cards, and they only get abused. I guess you could have like a different opinion. You could disagree with me on that. But I would say Iono and Counter Catcher are like well-made cards in the Pokemon TCG. So I would like, I guess, push back on that personally. And then it's just like, yeah, the way things abuse stuff. Obviously, there has to be like some combination of stuff, but. Appreciate the 30 months there, Apples. I mean, in terms of feeling bad to play against, I agree that the cards are fine by themselves. Yeah, but they feel bad to play against Pult, right? Specifically. Because of how they work with Pult. Not neutrally. Like, if you go up against Counter Catcher and Iono in Golden Go, you're like, what? Your deck sucks. What the heck? It's like the neutrally good cards should probably take priority over the way the cards that abuse them, or the decks that abuse them, right? So it's like if we're looking at Counter Catcher and Iono in Dragapult, Iono and Counter Catcher probably aren't the problem. And if we have a problem with Dragapult, it's probably Dusknoir, Dragapult, or Badoo. Like, those are the cards we should look at as being the problem. Because those are much more, like, nuanced, niche cards, where it's, like, stuff like Countercatcher and Iono have such, like, a wide range of decks they could be played in. They can obviously be abused in different ways in different decks, but... yeah. You could theoretically have a problem with Countercatcher and Iono outside of that, though, I guess, as well. Wait, what'd they do? They misclick? Silly? What are you doing? Is there any chance you're gonna make a Fraligator video in the near future? I don't know. I don't plan far ahead. I don't plan past the decks I'm playing on the stream the day I'm playing them. So maybe, who knows? I've never played the deck before, but yeah, possible. Definitely possible. Oh wow, Badoo, this is one of my favorite Pokemon. He's so cool. Any plans to do this IRL? Yeah, actually I'm doing it right now. I don't even want to retreat this. Then I get rid of a dark energy for them. What if I put the Vengeful Punch on it? Well, then I should put 10 damage here and then put the Vengeful Punch on it. I want to get a Fighting Energy and retreat to Soul Rock and pass, but... I don't care if they KO Monkey Door. I care if they remove a Dark Energy from play. Cards like Battle Cage and Psyduck wouldn't get printed if the cards they were made to counter were fine and balanced. True. Did you get this from Danklin? Nope. Triple Dracloak. Yo, you gotta chill out. It's like super unnecessary. I am still part of TM32, yeah. What website do you use to track your prizes? Kind of new to the scene. Just put command prize tracker. Give you the link. Do you choose your deck before an event? By just picking a good deck I want to play. Dude, we're out here curse blasting. Are you serious? Are you that cringe? Are you fucking kidding me? Curse blasting in my house? You rat. Or you were locked in net like never before? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You must have heard wrong. There's no truth to that. Oh, dude, what do you have the nuts combo here? Yeah, sure. Whatever, buddy. Same. Sunshine in the rain. What went to the bottom of the deck there? Was it even that good? It's like, okay. Arven's good, Nitrogen's good. Yeah, honestly, it wasn't even that good. The bottom of the deck's not even that high value. Well, the Arven's good, though. Maybe I will shuffle the deck with a... one Arven and 9 cards. I guess I will shuffle the deck. Bad luck. I find where I did it. What the fuck is this draw? I guess it's just enough. It's not much. Hey, yo. Hey, what is this, man? What is this? Bullshit. No, I kind of have to. No supporter? No supporter? You kidding me? Die down. That I'm still on your side. I think I kind of have to commit the Nitrogen to the Monkey Dory here because otherwise I'm just going to run out of ways to find Monkey Dory. Alright, well, hope it's enough. Honestly, all my prize cards are good here except for Air Balloon. Oh, so this is a superior prize? Oh, I miscounted my prize cards then. I don't know what I miscounted. I miscounted something. Do not mind the superior find, though, to be honest. Kind of a fan. Let's see if they can find the Neo Upper. That's what they need here. See, here's actually a situation, and I was like, here's a situation where a Premium Power Pro would actually be pretty good. I can go Monkey Dory, Dark E-Switch, but then, yeah, I can go Monkey Dory, Dark E-Switch. Friends, don't give a fuck. Monkey Dory, Dark E-Switch. I don't have enough damage. No, more E-Switch is always better. No, they're gonna have to hang damage in play, actually, right? You think your opponent attacking them with Dragon Ball was a mistake? Well, no, they got the Neo Upper, so they're not behind on the... They're not behind on a turn. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, if they had the backup Neo Upper already ready to go, it's probably fine to just get aggressive. Yeah. I mean, the longer they wait, the worse it gets, because I get to stack up those little bits of damage on their side of the field. Why do they always have the Neo? They're probably cheating, but I can't prove it. We're blasting? We're just gonna go after the monkey? Yeah. Predictable play. Not even a good play, to be honest. I don't even know what I got off my earlier prize cards, to be honest. Oh, I got the air balloon. Yeah. I mean, they have to attack this turn now for sure. KOing my active seems terrible. I'm assuming they're going to try and find a counter catcher. It feels like they have to find counter catcher here. my attacking to the active seems terrible. That seems so bad. I'm gonna see so many cards. That's terrible, buddy. You're cooked. If they're not cooked here, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. That's embarrassing if I don't win here. Cards on the bottom of the deck are pretty low value, I feel like, overall. Wait, how am I winning? What, am I trolling? Dude, I thought... Oh, jamming tower, dude. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. No. How do I win? How do I win? Dude, I thought I was cooking, bro. I was like, easy game, bro. It's a free dub. Nope. Jammy, 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 Jammy. Man. Big Bear plus boss? Yeah, at some point. I can't leave this on the bench though because they can go Halucha boss. I have to like leave it in the active. If I get Ioto'd again, I'm just gonna lose, right? So I think I have to do this. I'm still alive. Talk my shit to the day I die. Yeah, dude, I was like so unlocked there, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what? Where'd the damage go? I had like a whole different idea of how I wanted this turn to go. It just didn't go that way. Oh, wait, they can win with Ursaluna. They can win with Ursaluna energy. Dude, what? I just never had an out here at the end, to be honest. I was just always cooked. It was cooked. It was always cooked. I mean, my play was to get boss plus Ursaluna plus Stadium. I needed so much. Honestly, the Duststorms just kind of caught up with us. They kept being able to remove my Monkey Dories from play. Should we have shuffled before Fez draw last turn? Yeah, we should have, because we should have gone for the win, but... Yeah, I with ya. Vessel 2 energy plus Nitrate energy plus boss Ursaluna? No. That no. That doesn't win me the game, no. No, no, no. I'll never go back. Then for the Dusknor? Ooh, I guess I did misplay here. I need to get a dark energy so I could set up second Monkey Dory. I didn't get the stadium anyways. I'm just waiting. I need like a stadium here. Stadium plus boss would have won? I don't think so, no. We're not quite there. How many energy are they down? 4 and a Night Stretcher. I just have to play the lane. Stadiums are at the bottom. Well, the deck's shuffled now. Have a dog? Oh, I never go back now. I don't know what's correct here. I got the stadium, but I didn't have a Dark Energy to go with it. If I had a Dark Energy to go with it, then I could have KO'd the Badoo and then fully healed this. Seems just kind of cooked. Seems cooked. But I can't let go. Feels pretty cooked. It feels pretty cooked. No. All right, we'll get him next year. Yeah, there's it was too many Dusclops, too many Dusknors in the mid game. Yeah, I don't know. They couldn't catch up at the end there, I guess. Yeah, I thought the way I sequenced my turn at the end there is because I thought they took 4 from Vengeful Punch, but I forgot about Jamming Tower. So I thought they had 4 from the Vengeful Punch. I should sequence that differently, but that would have been. I don't think it changes too much. That play was not possible, Orlando. I couldn't retreat my active and set up an attacker in the same turn. Yeah, I just completely forgot about the the Jamming Tower. Well, I remember the Jamming Tower in my turn, but I forgot that it like took away my Vengeful Punch damage. I forgot about that it took away my Vengeful Punch damage. Maybe I should just be more aggressive in the early game as well, though. That is something that maybe I should just do. I'm not sure about that. All right, I'll put this final build in the. I'll put this final build in the Discord. All right, let's do a tier list real fast before I get out of here. Meta or Toronto tiers? Toronto. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Milky. Oh, the screen's a little big. Hold up. All right, that looks good. We need to add. We need to add all the decks first. So let's see. I'm gonna get rid of TeraBox. I'm gonna get rid of Saraledge. Get rid of Raging Bolts. I'll keep Lopunny Dusknoir because it's like a new deck. I'll keep Kangaskhan. Oh, I'm gonna rename these just to 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Golden Go, Paltnor, or sorry, Golden Go, Paltnor, Charizard, Gardejelly, Kangaskhan, Gyarados of Alakazam, Charizard Pidgeot, Zoroark, Grimmsnarl, we can do Guardy, Kangaskhan, okay. And then we can also add Greninja. Where's like normal Guardy? Let's put normal Guardy on here, even though they'll probably be in the same tier. Is it just not? Is it all in just one? Maybe it's just all one now. Alakazam to Dunsparce? No. Flareon Box, no. Garchomp, no. No. Frostlass Monkey Dory, no. I think it's it. Is that all the decks that are worth like tiering? I think it's it, right? It's not even that many decks. What the heck? All right, is there any other deck that I should add to the list? I mean, I can put Flareon Box on there if you want me to. I can put we can do Flareon Box. Oh, other Guardy's right here. I just missed it. What the heck? Venusaur, Grimmsnarl, Toedscruel. Nah, let's just do Grim. Put TeraBox and Grim back for sure. Grim's on there. TeraBox? I mean, sure. If you want me to just... I'm just going to put it in, like, D tier, though. It's going to be, like, tier 5. Control? Nah. Ninja Flareon are there, but not TeraBox? Sure. We'll get TeraBox involved. Crustle? Nah. Seaking? Nah. Be like a little bit serious here. Like, what are we saying? Hey, what does it look like when I type in a percentage? Okay, cool. Garchomp, nah. Actually, Alakazam, no. Alakazam can't surprise. Probably did a tier list and put it in tier 2. Did he really? Tier 2? The Zam? Bro, I don't have that much faith in Zam at all. Maybe I need to revisit it. Maybe we'll revisit Zam tomorrow. Maybe it can be re-inspired. Tier 2 seems crazy. Oh, Zoroark? It's right here. Maybe I should make this a little... Because if I put the deck here and then I put the percentage in, like 13... I could like make this a little bit bigger. And have it sit like... Well, no, now that it's kind of cut off, so I need to make it like a... I should just leave it the way it was, to be honest. Is that where we were? Yeah, I'll do it like that. Maybe right there. All right, we'll work it like that. We'll work it like that. Oh, this is not supposed to be there. I was trying to get screen fitted for 10 minutes. Get your act together already. Dude, you know what? Actually, no, I won't. How about, you go by? All right, here we go. Tier list for the Toronto Regional Championships. This is not a format tier list. This is a tier list specifically for the expected, or what I expect the metagame to look like for the Toronto Regional Championship. So let's set some baselines here. Tier 1s and, yeah, tier 1 decks. Honestly, it's tough. So Guardy's obviously tier 1. I'll put both builds of Guardy up there. I don't have that strong of an opinion. I'm sure the Guardy heads out there might think Guardy Jelly, but like it almost feels like it's all just kind of one blob at this point. It's like you look at the list that freaking Pedro played to win LAIC. He had Jelly, he had Drifloon, he had Bravery Charm. It's all just kind of like one. It's like the Guardy blob, and who knows what's going to be in it, but it's probably tier 1. So I don't really think of it in terms of like Guardy Jelly and non-Guardy Jelly personally, to be honest. It's just kind of all Guardy. So I mean, let's just do something like 10 and 5 or something. But yeah, 15% Guardy. We'll just put them both in tier 1. Whether with Jelly or without Jelly is tier 1 or tier 2 or whatever, or they're both tier 1, who knows? Pretty good deck. I am actually a little bit hesitant to want to put Golden Go in tier 1, but I think it probably will be a tier 1 play. A lot of people are teching for it. There's gonna be a lot of Toad Scrolls. I mean, decks like there's like a thing where it's like let's just take like Absol Box, for example. Absol Box with Eerie isn't favored against Golden Go, but if there's enough people teching for Golden Go, like it chips away at your expected win percentage, right? It's like if all the Absol Box players play Eerie when they normally wouldn't have, you're still favored against them, but it hurts your win percentage. It hurts your expected win percentage. Everyone who's like not Guard 4 is teching for Golden Go in some way. And then even then, I guess you could argue that Guardy techs for Golden Go in some way too, if they're playing the Jelson build or not. But I mean, I think Golden Go's are going to be pretty heavy on the Lopunny builds, which means it's probably still a tier 1 play. Even if people are teching for Golden Go, if you got the Lopunnies in there, you kind of have the counter tech to the techs. So it's probably still a tier 1 play. I'm not going to order them in terms of which one I think. I think I'll order at the end of the tier list. I'll do the thing where I order them in terms of which one I would prefer to play at the tournament. But I don't know, 15, 20%. Let's go 17 maybe. It's probably going to be the most popular deck in the room. Probably won't hit 20 though. Maybe 18. Yeah, maybe 18. All right, so we set the baseline for the best decks. And I think these are the only decks in tier 1. There's a couple decks that I'll bring up here that I would maybe put in tier 1 with more testing, but my testing with them is limited, so I'm not going to put them in tier 1. So let's put something in tier 5, like TeraBox and Flareon. Where's Flareon? There we go, tier 5. Maybe one of these moves up to tier 4. Probably not, though. So yeah, put them in tier 5 for now. Yeah, they're both pretty mid right now. Bad Guardy matchup. Golden Go matchup is a lot closer than it used to be because of the one prize board state with Solrock and Lunatone. Even like the Lopunny in the Golden Go now makes things harder for like TeraBox and Flareon because you can't one-hit KO. I don't think they can. Can they one-hit KO a Lopunny? So now if the Golden Go has Lopunny, they can like KO your Fez and have a Lopunny in it. Like, yeah, so we'll put them down there in tier 5. I mean, they're going to be like, what, 2% and 2% metagame? Maybe 1 and 1. We'll just give them both 2s for now. And then also Watchtower. A big thing, I think, is there's going to be... the Watchtower is going to be the most popular it's ever been at this tournament. It's possible it could scale up from then into the next tournament, but... yeah, like these two decks, no one's playing Watchtower for Flareon or TeraBox. Nobody cares. Nobody's playing Watchtower for either of those decks, but they do get collateraled by the good decks getting Watchtower teched against them. So it's another unfortunate hit for the Terra decks here. All right, let's talk about everyone's one of or a lot of people's favorite deck, the Dragapult Dusknoir. I think it's probably tier 3. I honestly might see myself putting in tier 4. I think you're unfavored against Guardy if they're playing a build that's prepped for Pulse, which I think we're in a little bit of a between state where people are still playing like the greedier, I don't want to call it greedier, the Henry Chow LAIC style of Guardy, I think was unfavored against Pulse. There's still some people playing that build, but I feel like we've gravitated more back towards kind of what Pedro Petrucci played at LAIC. More Arvins, more Evos. So Guardy, I would say probably overall at the tournament's going to be favored against Dragapult. Golden Go is favored against Dragapult. If you are going to play Dragapult at the tournament, you probably should be playing like a Moltres or a Toedscruel line or something. Give yourself a little bit better of a time against Golden Go for sure. You definitely want to give yourself a little bit better of a time against Golden Go. Just put something in there. I don't know the best inclusion, but something is better than nothing for sure. So tech for Golden Go in some way, but I'm gonna put Dragapult down here in tier 3. It'll still probably be pretty popular, like 12% of the metagame or something like that. But yeah, when you have like an unfavored matchup against the top 2 decks, it's not great, to be honest. It's not very good. Up next, Tank Kangaskhan, probably tier 4. I would have rated this a lot higher, and honestly, I wish when I started playing this deck, and really working on the deck, I wish there was like a major tournament around that time, because I would have definitely played it at a tournament. But now that everyone's playing Lopunny in Golden Go, you have no way to beat Golden Go, and people are just randomly playing Watchtowers in a bunch of different bullshit. So Tank Kangaskhan is pretty bad play right now. It's not very good. Probably talking like I haven't played since LAC. Are people actually trying Moltres and Polt? I've been trying it a little bit myself. I haven't had sufficient practice up against Golden Go, but you need something. Like you need something. Like if they put Genesect in play early and then knock out your Purdue and you go Moltres, Countercatcher, KO the Genesect, I don't know, that's pretty cool. Or even just punch a Golden Go early game when you have like a full 1 prize board. That could also be pretty cool. It just feels like you definitely need to do something. 3rd Jamming Tower, sure. 3rd Jamming Tower, just do something. Put something in there so you can actually give yourself a better time against Golden Go. I don't know the best thing, but even that is something. That's a step in the right direction. Tank Kangaskhan. Honestly, maybe do I want to put Tank Kangaskhan? No, I'm not gonna put Tank Kangaskhan that low, because I actually do think Tank Kangaskhan, against every build of Guardy I played up against so far, I think you are favored against Guardy. Or at least 50-50 if you have the Shaman, and I would play the Shaman in there. But like, I don't know, 4%, 3%, 2% metagame. Not a great play right now, but all right, let's talk Charizards. Charizard, Pidgeysard. I actually think Pidgeysard is probably going to be a little bit better of a play for this tournament, and I'm inclined to want to put Pidgeysard in tier 1. I think Terrazard's Golden Go matchup is like really close unless you put an extra tech card in there, but you could do that. You can play like a Chi. You just need like something. You just need like a little something, I feel like, for the Golden Go matchup on top of what was already played. Do you think teching Erie and Zard is good? No. So I almost want to do this, like Terrazard tier 2, Pidgeysard tier 1. I feel like Pidgeysard is lining up pretty well going into Toronto, to be honest. You're a lot better off against the Watchtower builds, or Watchtower in general, which people are just randomly playing Watchtower and everything. But maybe it should look something like this, to be honest. Terrazard tier 3, Pidgeysard tier 2 is how I'm feeling. But I'm feeling like Pidgeysard is actually like a better play going into the tournament for sure. Yeah. Are you taking no Dusk or with Dusk for Pidgeysard? No Dusk. No Dusk. If we're playing Dusknoir, we're definitely playing Terrazard. So I think it would look something like this, to be honest. I don't have a ton of confidence in Terrazard right now because of all the random Watchtowers. It's really hard for this deck to deal with the random Watchtowers. Maybe I'm overhyping the random Watchtowers though. Like maybe it's not going to be that popular. If the Watchtower doesn't end up being that popular, I think it's probably tier 2 up here. If the Watchtowers end up being pretty popular and successful, then it would be down here. So I guess it kind of depends on, like, my current read would lead me to believe there's going to be a decent amount of like random Watchtowers out there. So I want to put it down here. So if it's looking like that, I don't know, we give them both like 6%. I don't know how it's actually going to line. Actually, it's probably going to be more like this. It's probably more like 9-3 or something like that, actually. I might be overhyping the random Watchtowers a little bit, I guess. That is possible. Maybe I'm overhyping that a bit. Yeah, we'll go like 3-9. I like the idea of this build a little bit more, but it could be like this as well. Something like that. Enzoric. I actually really like the idea of Enzoric right now. I think you probably have to play Toedscruel for the Golden Go matchup. If the Lopunny is too much to deal with on the Golden Go side of things, like them picking off your Fez and your Toad Scroll, then Enzork is probably a pretty terrible play. But with my limited testing of the matchup pre-Lopunny, if you had Toad Scroll in there, the matchup actually felt like pretty good, to be honest. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Enzork is probably somewhere around here. Got a good Guardy matchup. You're good against Charizard as well with double Watchtower. Your Poltnor matchup has always been like slightly favored to like 50-50. If you're playing the Psyduck, you're actually probably just favored. You got the Psyduck, you're favored. Up against Guardy. Yeah, if you have Psyduck and TM Evos, like you should just be favored. Up against Guardy, you're favored. I think you're favored if you play a heavy enough boss count. You need a heavy boss count so you can boss around the Diancie. If people are playing Diancie, because I've been seeing a lot less Diancie in Guardies on ladder, I feel like, recently. So there is that. Yeah, I'd say Zork. As long as you can actually beat Golden Go Lopunny, which is the one thing I have untested. But assuming you can, assuming that is still like close to 50-50, then I would put Enzork here in tier 2. It'll probably be, I don't know, 4% of the meta or something like that. Also, yeah, you could play the Cape. You can play the Hero's Cape, and that's pretty good because the Diancie can't one-hit KO you. But if you just boss their Monkey Dories over and over and over again, you win because Guardy plays like 1 to 2 counter catcher, and you could play like 3 boss and a Pal Pad. So you just gust their Monkey Dory over and over and over again. And then if they never set up double Monkey Dory, they can't Diancie one-hit KO your Zoroark, and then you just win. So I don't think the Diancie makes the matchup terrible between having enough Gust. Honestly, having enough Gust and maybe playing Cape, to be honest. Like 3 boss plus Pal Pad or something like that. So yeah, Enzork here. I could see Enzork actually being a tier 1 play, but with the untested Golden Go matchup, yeah, put it here in tier 2. Grimmsnarl. Let's see. Grimmsnarl is fine against Guardy, unfavored against Golden Go. Enzork, favored against Enzork, favored against Charizard, favored against Charizard Noctowl. 50-50 to slightly favored against Dragapult. Oh, I guess you have the Duck now. You're probably just favored against Dragapult. So Grimmsnarl's really only coming up against Golden Go, short against Golden Go, but it is a terrible matchup. Honestly, is Grim just kind of tier 3? Guardy is like fine, depending on how many boss you play. Zoroark, favorable. Charizard, favorable. Charizard, favorable. Dragapult, 50-50. Oh, no, you're just favored now with Psyduck. You got Psyduck, you're favored. Golden Go, bad matchup. Really bad. I'll put it tier 3, to be honest. I can't really argue myself to a lower tier, to be honest. It just kind of seems fine. It's just kind of mid. 5? Maybe? 4, 5? I feel like people like Grim a decent amount. 4? It's like not that popular, right? All right, Mega Absol box. Unfavored against Guardy. Unfavored against Golden Go. Enzork. I think you're favored against Enzork. Terrazard is tough. Charizard Pidgeot is close. They don't have Dusknoir close. I think it's just like another tier 3 deck here for Mega Absol. No, maybe Absol's down. No, it's probably just another... Mega Absol is like another tier 3 deck, I think. I think Absol's unfavored against Terrazard. Yeah, unfavored against Terrazard. I think favored against Charizard Pidgeot, though. I think. They just don't have that enough Gust or enough Burst to get through your Monkey Dories. So you just out Monkey Dory them every single time. And yeah, I think you should be able to come out on top for sure in that one. Favored against Zork, but yeah, Golden Go match. You're unfavored against Guardy, and the Golden Go matchup is... It's unfavored. Now that they have Lopunny, there's nothing you can play except Toad Scroll. Toad Scroll is like the only thing you could play. It's like the last thing. We've gone through like every iteration of Mega Absol box up to this point. And now we're at the point where it's like, you can play Toad Scroll, or like you can play something similar to the list I posted on YouTube recently with like 2 Eeries and double Yveltal, and you just try and be annoying and hope that's enough to beat Golden Go, which you can probably get pretty close, but how's Absol unfavored against Guardy? They just outprize trade you. They 2-hit KO your first Absol, and then you have nothing left, and they win. That's how it usually goes. It's even worse if they play more aggressive builds. Like, the more aggressive the Guardy build is, the worse the matchup is. The slower the Guardy build is, the better it is for Mega Absol, but it seems like Guardy builds are trending to more aggressive builds, which is that much worse for Mega Absol. I think no matter what the build of Guardy is, it's always unfavorable. Maybe at the worst, it's 50-50, but the more aggressive the Guardies get, the worse it gets. For sure. Bet you got second at City League with 2-1 Toes, 2 Lively, 1 Watchtower. Yeah, the toes is like the last stand for the Mega Absol box. And even then, I don't even know how good if the toes are good enough, to be honest. I'm not even sure if it's good enough. All right. And you can terminal you back. Oh yeah, if you don't find your mist energy, they just literally can terminal you. Lopunny Dusknoir. I think there'll be a decent amount of Psyduck being played at the tournament, which is not great for the deck. Lopunny Dusknoir is fine into Gardevoir. It's really bad against... It's bad against Golden Go. I don't say really bad. It's bad against Golden Go. And Zoroark, I'm honestly not sure how that matchup would play out. I'd probably give the edge to Lop... Well, no, if they have Duck, it's probably tough. Comes down to the Duck. Charizard matchups are fine. Mega Absol box. They got the Duck. It kind of depends on just who goes second in that one. Dragapult is all... That one just depends on... No, that one's like fine as well. Going second's a big deal. Well, no, it's less of a big deal for you. It's more of a big deal for them, to be honest, to go second. Yeah, I don't know. It's like here in tier 4 or tier 3. I probably put it in... It's probably tier 4. The deck doesn't feel like that powerful, and then the Golden Go matchup feels bad. So, I'm gonna put it down here in tier 3. Oh, what was I gonna give Absol box for percentage? 1%? 2%? Not 23. Probably like 4 or 5, right? It'll probably be decently popular. Mega Lopunny Dusknoir, 3%. Yeah, tier 4. No Raging Bolt? Nah. All right, the final deck. I'm going to put Greninja on the tier list. I've been playing with it recently. The deck is pretty sick for sure. And I'm going to go ahead and say that Greninja is a tier 2 play for this tournament. The deck is super sick, super powerful. I mean, you're bopping a lot of the decks on this tier list, to be honest. You're bopping a lot of things here. Bopping Charizards. Bopping Dragapult. Probably keep up with Zoroark. I think the Golden Go matchup is fine. The Guardy matchup is the bad matchup. All right, maybe it's tier 3. Maybe it's tier 3. The Guardy matchup is bad. Golden Go matchup is fine. I'll put Greninja in tier 3. I still really like the deck. Well, I guess I can't go tier 2 with it. But it's definitely better than the other decks down here. It's just like neutrally... It's more powerful, and it's not like that bad. I don't think the Guardy matchup is horrendous. Which is the biggest thing. I don't think the Guardy matchup is like that bad. Especially, the Guardian matchup especially isn't that bad if they're not playing item lock style builds. Like if they're not playing Frillish. If people are going more TM Evo route, that's better for you, because then when they choose second and they if they don't item lock you, then you can more easily get into turn 2 Greninja and snipe off their Curlias. Or if you go second, you item lock them and then you definitely snipe off their Curlias on turn 2. Or theoretically. At 1% of the metagame, I guess, right? 1%. All right, let's review it from the bottom up. Terra decks in tier 5, but I'm gonna as I go through it, I'm gonna rank them as the deck I would prefer to play. If I had to play a deck from tier 5, it'd be Flareon first, then TeraBox. If I had to play a deck from tier 4, Tank Kangaskhan, then Lopunny Dusknoir. If I had to play a deck from tier 3, definitely Greninja, then Mega Absol box. Yikes, it gets pretty grim from there. No pun intended. Honestly, I would maybe play Poltnor. Gosh. No, I'd play Terrazard, because it's got the best Golden Go matchup. Then Terrazard, then Poltnor, then Grimmsnarl. Tier 2, honestly, this one's a tie for me. I wouldn't mind playing Pidgeotzard or Zoroark, but I'd probably go Zoroark then Pidgeotzard. And then Tier 1, Golden Go, non-Jelly Guardy, Jelly Guardy. Tier 3 for Poltnor, sheesh. I mean, it just has the same struggles as the other decks down here, though. You struggle against one or both of the top decks, but you're still a good deck. Like, you're still a very powerful deck. And the matchups aren't, like, terrible against the top either. Like, I think Mega Absol box is unfavored against Gardevoir and Golden. Golden Go's pretty tough. You're unfavored against Gardevoir, but it's not like not by a ridiculous degree. It's like a fine amount. You appreciate the 5 gifted there, Fabric. Welcome on to the Rat Pack. All right, that's going to do it for my tier list. For Toronto metagame tier list. Yep. Is Grimmstain in tier 3? What matchup is actually really good for it? What's really good for it? The Charizard matchups, the Zoroark matchup. Maybe it should be. It's bad against Mega Absol box as well, actually. Maybe Grimm should be down one more. Let me run through it again. Unfavored against Golden Go. Guardy's fine. Favored against Zoroark. Favored against Charizard. Favored against Charizard. Greninja beats you. I mean, Greninja's not really a deck to worry about, though. Paltnor is, like, fine. Mega Absol Box is bad. Honestly, maybe it is a tier 4 deck. No, I think it's still... no, it probably is a tier 4, actually. I think you're right. I think it is tier 4 here. No, stop the hate on Grim. Nah, it's got to go drop another one. I played Grim before. No, I definitely played Lopunny Dust one before I played Grim. You appreciate the prime sub there. Trio? Is there anything you would change in your current Greninja deck in Discord? No, not without more testing. Is TeraBox that bad? Why? Because the deck sucks. Do you think Zoro would reach tier 1 after Zekrom? I don't know. I don't think about the future. I stay in the moment. The moment says we don't have Zekrom, so who cares what it would be with Zekrom? Straight up with Greninja is aura. It is definitely big aura. That is true. I want to believe in the Greninja deck, but the Guardy matchup is scary. Gongo matchup is close. The deck's pretty good, though, man. I really want to believe in the Greninja deck. Is Hydreigon uncompetitive? Yes, very much so. Why Pulsar is not good? I mean, it's just kind of, I mean, it's bad. Please use the Greninja, sir, if you're going to play it for Toronto. That art is sick. Oh, sir, S-I-R. I mean, I don't know. It depends on which ones I have. Are you going to choose between #1 decks you ranked there for Toronto? No, I'm going to pick a good deck that I want to play for Toronto. Honestly, for Birmingham, I think it becomes tier 1 if there's a strong response to turn 1 K-Ho going second from Dango. Oh, in Greninja. Sure. I see what you're saying, yeah. At first, I was confused by what you meant. I've seen the new Pavilion that has an ability as hand disruption. Wait, did they reveal new cards? New cards? Mega Starmie EX. Oh my gosh. All right, I mean, let's take a look at them. Let's take a look at them here real fast. Pavilion, once on your turn, you may have your opponent shuffle their hand into their deck and put all of those cards on the bottom of the deck. Then your opponent draws 4 cards. Oh, and it's only a stage 2? Wait, what the heck? I guess we don't. I guess it's fine that Iono gets. That Iono rotates. Actually, it's literally only a stage 2. That's sick. What the heck? I guess we're saved. All right. Decidueye here. If your opponent has exactly 4 cards in their hand, ignore all colors in this Pokemon's attack cost. 240. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Wait, what the fuck? That's not even that bad. As often as you select your turn, you may move a water energy from your bench Pokemon to the active Pokemon. Not sure what that's good with. Oh boy, Mega Starmie EX. Jet Blow for a single water, 120. This attack also does 50 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Triple Water, 210. This attack damage isn't affected by weakness, resistance, or any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Special Grass Energy. This card provides Grass Energy. Oh, wait. Plus 20 HP? We're getting thick? Oh, boy. Wait, hold on, though. That's actually kind of scary. Venusaur, Ludicolo. Stack the grass? Chill. No 1-hit KO potential after rotation? Holy. And it stacks? Sheesh, that's what I'm saying. And Venusaur move that? I actually am not sure. You got 400? Nah, we're talking 500. Tank Venusaur is actually might go crazy, to be honest. That actually is kind of cool. 9 damage to one of your opponents. Ooh, oh, that is actually cool. This does let Decidueye snipe. Your opponent has to have exactly 4 cards in their hand. I mean, you play Judge, obviously. That's still kind of cringe, though. You could also play Ignition Energy, I guess, right? Or Judge for Ignition. Okay, to be fair, translation very much matters. Wait, for what? Oh, this isn't when you evolve it. This is once during your turn. Oh, wait, actually, this... That's still pretty bad, but it's better than I thought. I thought it was once when you evolved it, but that's still pretty bad. That's still pretty bad. Describe whether it's attack that it uses or attack that it has. This Pokemon's attack costs. Oh, true. Yeah, does this work with Relicanth? I don't know. I would hope so. I would hope. I mean, I think yes, just because, like, look how it's lined up. Like, they definitely printed this intending it to work with Relicanth. This motherfucker has Tackle for 3 grass energy, bro. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? No one's attaching to this man's 3 times. This works with Relicanth. This is definitely intended. Find a friend, search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Wait, that's kind of sick. FT Tackle. Dude, your opponent sees you put the 3rd energy on your Rowlet and they expect it to be getting freaking nuked. And they read the Rowlet and they're like, oh, what the fuck? 30 damage? 10 damage per energy? All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. You appreciate the 6 months there. Radiant Magikarp. I will be streaming tomorrow doing the... Is Doom running a tournament tomorrow? I'll play in the Doom tournament tomorrow if Doom is doing it. We'll play the Greninja deck in the Doom tournament tomorrow. There's a Doom tournament. Yeah. Let me find something to raid before I get out of here. And raid Rotom before I get out of here. What time is the tournament? 11th or 7:30 West Coast time. All right, chat. Have a good night. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.